This ready for the best fucking night of their lives. Stand band in the fucking land. Jesus Christ Almighty! If you guys don't know what goes on here in the pre-shows, it is truly the live music capital of the fucking world. And we flex on. Have you guys ever heard music like that in your fucking lives? Make some noise for Groove Line horns down here, crushing. Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Raul Valero, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Valgrande, Huevos Rancheros, Muling on the guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. John B's the leader of it all back here. D Madness on the bass guitar. And you guys, sorry, you guys didn't get to see her on the show, but how one more time for the lovely Summer, everybody. Solstice. Unfucking believable. She works here at Mitzi's, and it's just incredible the talented people that work here on so many different levels. We have fucking jiu-jitsu champions, singers, everything. It's unbelievable. So, yeah, a lot of special stuff happening. Before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday night. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? You are here. You are the lucky ones that were able to be here on this night, just like every other episode I book. Sometimes two, sometimes three, and on very special nights, just one of the very best comedians in the world. This is one of those nights where I love this guest so much that I like to let the show breathe. I like to be able to fucking sit back and let me and the guest and Red Band's wacky soundboard fucking do some work and really drive home the backbone of this show, which are the people pulled out of the bucket and the regulars that we get to watch grow. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, one of the front runners for Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, a freak of nature. This is one of those guys, much like many of you may not have known Tim Dillon before he was Tim Dillon, or Shane Gillis before he was Shane Gillis. This is one of those guys where it is a ticking time bomb. If you don't know, the rest of the world will know. This is one of the best stand-up comedians in the fucking world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Sam Collins. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. He is here. He's back. Let's fucking go. This is where the magic happens. Absolutely. We're gonna have some goddamn fun tonight. 263 people have signed up for the show. Sam, how are you? Welcome back.
I mean, I'm a bit misty-eyed, honestly. That was such a nice intro. These people, these Tony fan base has changed my life. And yeah, you guys buy tickets, you come to the shows. I'm just so grateful to be a part of this community. Sorry, I'm opening sincerely. That's not what happened. That's good. Let me be vulnerable immediately. Yes. That's a key to success here at Kill Tony. But yeah, I mean, I was in Rome, I was in Amsterdam, I was in Dublin.
Where do people get tickets for your shows?
SamTalent.com.
SamTalent.com with 2 L's in that town.
Yeah.
By the way, I forgot to mention, this episode is brought to you by Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. 260 people signed up for tonight's episode. This bucket is absolutely filled. I mean, this is thick and very good. Let's see this fucking I always do that because you can really tell. There's so many in there. I like to get down there.
I'm taking it out.
I do. I like to fucking see if I can fucking make it.
You should look the bucket in the eye if you're going that deep on it.
Yeah, it's a nasty little bitch of a bucket.
Oh, can I say something
Yeah.
funny real quick?
Absolutely.
There's a comedy club in London that won't book me unless I get to 100,000 followers on Instagram. So if you motherfuckers could follow me on Instagram at Sam Talent so that I can not work that club once I've achieved that goal, that would be, oh yeah, that would be huge. All right.
You're a theater act now, Sam.
Well, plenty of tickets available in Bridgeport, Connecticut. I mean,
You could look back at the highlight reel of times that I talked about Connecticut on the show and see that almost nobody can sell tickets in Connecticut unless you are literally a retarded retard. In which case,
that's my issue.
they're like, this guy is like us. I'm gonna go see the retarded retard because I live in Connecticut, truly the most garbage place in America. It's unbelievable. My advice: just don't perform in Connecticut. Make them drive. Wait, and then make them drive to Madison Square Garden. That's what I do.
Yeah. Well, I won't be doing Madison Square Garden anytime soon. So please make the drive to Bridgeport. They added a Thursday, so that's insane. They're like, hey, no one's coming to Friday and Saturday. What are you coming to do? So, thank you all. Congrats on MSG, guys. That's a big moment.
Thank you.
Yeah, in comedy history, that's huge.
It's unbelievable. A lot of other fun stuff coming up. A lot of big announcements happening. It's all very, very exciting. Just in case it's the first time you're watching this show, this is your first Kill Tony. We have to tell you that I pre-pulled the name. That person's getting right with the bar across the street. When they get up here, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you're the son of a kitten. Means they have to wrap it up now, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bedroom. That interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview. We find out more about them, what makes them interesting, what they can talk about, how they can possibly be better, or get better, or sometimes it's just a superstar. We find them, and it happens, and their career thrives. Here, on Kill Tony, anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? While we wrangle that comedian from across the street, I have a regular for you guys, and he is a superstar. His adventure started very, very recently. Meanwhile, he's considered a heavy fan favorite in the history of the show. On this adventure of his, as he continues to conquer all of his goals, the number one goal is still amongst us, which is making him a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin.
I love Texas. I love it. I do have to say one thing as a European, though. Open carry is fucking bananas. I've never seen so many guns in the wild before. Everybody's got guns here. Went to like Whole Foods, saw a mother with a gun, just two kids and a gun. And you could see these kids listen. You can tell these kids go to bed by 10 p.m. or there's gonna be a whole school shooting. I could never have a gun. I'm a psycho. I could never walk around with the ultimate argument finisher. Every interaction I'm in would escalate. I would be at the McDonald's like, oh, the ice cream machine is off. Put it on. Thank you.
And that is how it's done. Superstar Ari Maddie has done it again.
Hey, somebody has your merch stock. That's crazy, huh? I know. Get it on @SamTower on Instagram. Were you playing tennis on a yacht today, Ari? What is it? Well, usually you have shorts on too, so I figured I would do a little thing. But now this motherfucker long pants. Fuck. So first you're stealing my job, and now my look? I do know I look fucking nautical today.
What it is. Speaking of nautical, look at the fucking compass on this fucking guy. That thing's pointing north, south, east, and west. Holy shit. Don't touch it like that, Ari. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. What? I see your Estonias. Oh my goodness. I see your Latvia and your Lithuania. Holy shit. Looks like a goddamn vodka bottle in there. My goodness.
I don't actually, my dick is like, but I have huge balls.
Yeah. You got those Ari fatties.
Like, you might think it's big, but you don't know it's 80% balls. My dick looks like it's on a beam.
You're so European, you literally have soccer balls. Incredible. That is the total package you have.
My eyes are up here, Tony.
I'm sorry, I'm still thinking of dick jokes. It is incredible. It's amazing. Oh, shit. Look out. That Latino guy will get you pregnant. You keep putting it's like that. That's what they do. Why are you saying no? Oh, he's black? Is that what he told you? All right. Hey, I'm African American. I swear to God, no, I'm black. Don't do what those traits at me. I mean, 23 and me. Oh, that's not the genetic one. Oh, God, getting involved. The Mexicans are always excited to claim one of their own over there. What do you guys think? You look black to you? Okay, Gonzalez says no. Carlos Sosa gives a shaky hand. Fernando Castillo. Raul Vallejo says hard no. I mean, that is a hard no.
I'll say it. You look black.
What do you do for work, sir? A what?
It's British. I'm a fucking producer.
I'm a producer. Yes, so black. I'm a producer. Oh, hello. Welcome to another episode of Black British Guy. I'm a producer hanging out with a Mexican woman looking Mexican. You're black too? You got the what is this? The Kamala Harris section? You guys are not black. You're not black. You're not black.
You're not black.
Welcome to Kill Tony. This is Kill Tony. We're gonna check in with John Dees, our senior black correspondent here.
Yeah, thanks for asking me first. And
welcome to another episode of How Black Are You? They both just covered up their faces like that, by the way.
well, into your fingernails. She is black.
Whoa! It's true.
That is a black woman.
I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see it. Ari, put that microphone up to the gentleman's face. What's your name, sir? My name's Quincy. Hello. I'm from the mean streets of Abbey Road. Oh, Tootie and Hootie Woo. Oh, I'm so black. What are you producing, Quincy?
Music.
Okay, what kind of music? Oh, British rock music. Oh, you heard of the Black Beatles? Song by Ray Strumond.
the rhythm of the street speaks to me, isn't it?
Perhaps you've heard some of my songs, Queen Kunta. Do you do any of the rapping?
No.
No, you just do the background music. Okay. How can we find some of your music?
On Spotify.
It's on Spotify. Spotify.
It's all fucking Spotify.
Oh, yes. How would we find it? You're about to blow the fuck up right now, whether you want to or not.
Wait, what kind of producer? What's the
I'm picking this up. Put in burning. Burning is for GRM.
GRM. Burden? GRM.
You sound really excited for this.
Red Band doesn't know how to spell GRM, so it's just going to be a second.
You can spell Grady.
Nope. I don't think there's a G. Is this it with M. Huncho? Uh-oh. He doesn't look excited. Let's hear it. Oh, shit. Thanks. Hey.
Oh, wow.
Another beautiful day.
Hey.
Where all my homies are.
Let's have some morning tea.
Oh my goodness, the trolley is late. You went pretty strong. It's a crazy show. Sometimes you can make it big from the front row at this fucking show. That's a fucking, you got some beats there, dude.
That was way better than I expected, to be honest. Holy shit. I got to start with Chinese.
You really cannot put a finger on this guy's race. He's like,
Keep them guessing, brother. That's all right.
amazing stuff. What a shit. Way to get it started. Ari, you are the fucking man. I say. I cannot wait to see it happen. We are one election away from Ari Mackey becoming an American citizen. I'm confident of it. Oh, it's the lovely lady. All right, and so it begins. We move on to the bucket. This is where we find our next, it could be, anything can happen here. It's where we found all of our regulars. It's where we found every golden ticket winner that's ever been on this show. Sometimes it's a crazy person. Sometimes it's a person that's been doing it a long time that buckles under the pressure. Sometimes it's someone that's brand new that thrives. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night with 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Tom Viva. Here we go. Tom Viva.
What's up, guys? I have a girlfriend. We were trying to spice up our sex life a little bit recently. Like the other day, she gave me Roadhead. Yeah, and that's a great time until the Uber driver kicks you out. That is not a good time. I'm poor. I think I did the poorest thing you could do recently, and that's donate plasma. That has to be the brokest shit we could do. Whenever you go to donate plasma, they always make you this questionnaire. And all the questionnaire wants to know is if you're gay. That's the entire first question. Have you had sex with a man? I'm like, no. Next one was, have you had sex with a man even once? I'm like, that's the same exact question. And then they give you one to like throw you off the sentence a little bit. You know, they're like, have you eaten today? I'm like, yeah, I ate. I'm like, yeah, pretty hungry after sucking on that cock, huh? Like, no, just here for $40, dude. Just. They have signs in that place. They'll say something like, today you saved a life. I don't give a fuck about saving someone's life. Like, you can literally tell me what you do with my plasma is you take it and make nuclear bombs with it. I'd be like, you said $40. You said 40? Fucking kill it, dude. Fucking. All right, guys, that's everything. Thank you.
Top feedback.
Tommy.
What's up, Tony? How you doing, sir?
Solid 60 seconds set. Is your first time on the show?
It's my second time on the show.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. How long have you been stand up?
Almost 4 years now.
Years. Where at?
Chicago.
And now you live here?
Yeah, yeah.
How long long have you lived here for?
I've been here for about 4 months.
Okay. How do you like it? How's it going?
So far, so good. You know, good spots on time, good up as much as I can. Yeah.
I like the Shane Gillis posture to do that. So
Yeah.
Shane came along, everyone fucking stands like this. They're hiding half the boat.
It's so true.
Every white kid you see do stand up now. Then they do hand behind the back.
Oh,
Which no one's ever done. It's a human being before.
yeah.
This is an insane way to stand, but hey, man, it's okay. I'm the thank you, John Tenet guy, so
I'm
I'm both of the obese.
a hand behind the back guy. I didn't realize that was I've never had anyone make fun of it.
Yeah, no one's brave. You guys are kingmakers, but you're my friends now, so that's on you.
Yeah. The double-handed thing I have noticed recently, it is a thing. It is a New York, Chicago thing.
It's like you're trying to swallow a Bud Light talk in the movies.
I love it. So, Tom, what do you do for a living?
We went over the stuff that I'm doing.
Yeah, we're going to go over some stuff that we went over last time.
How dare I apologize.
Right now I'm doing Uber Eats.
Uber Eats.
Uber Eats, yeah.
Okay. Alright. How's that going for you?
I don't know, it kind of sucks. It's a shit job.
Tell us about it. What are some things that we wouldn't know about an Uber Eats driver? 'Cause I order a lot of food.
Oh, yeah?
Almost every single meal. And I always wonder, like, what the fuck? Can I tell you something that drives me crazy? You have a car, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I ordered sushi the other night, and well, no, it's wild. I ordered sushi the other night, and I went a little crazy, right? I got one of those platter trays, right? And then my fucking Uber Eats is like, yeah, okay, your driver is gone, and there's a little bicycle on it. And then I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? I like went big on this one, right? Like $120 fucking sushi. And I'm already picturing the thing, right? It shows you a picture of the fucking, it's the platter, it's not like I got fucking 4 rolls or whatever, where it would be like a rectangle.
You can just say you're rich, right?
Yeah, no, they know. They know. They know. It's just Squarespace, TopSpace, Game Time, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. I got the fucking platter. God damn it. I worked my ass off for this platter. It's all I ever wanted. It's all I ever needed. Anyway, and I see the bicycle, and I know right fucking away. I know right away. I'm like, there's no way that this bicycle has the fucking infrastructure to handle this platter. This fucking guy is going to shove this thing in a fucking backpack long ways, and sure enough, I get it. Everything's on fucking one side. It's all smushed together. Yeah.
Is it hard to eat in your ivory tower? Would it make it difficult for your slaves to feed it to you?
It was. The altitude was getting to them. They were wobbly with the chopsticks.
The black folks didn't make it when they came over.
I was so delusional, I thought that I was hanging out with a bunch of British rappers for a second.
Have you seen the person walking icon yet? Where it's like your order will be there in 30 minutes.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
It's happened twice.
Oh my, you must have a low Uber Eats rating or something for God to punish you like that.
Tom, you can say something funny as well.
What son you guys do you think?
Over here.
I'm just letting you guys do your thing.
Do you have a car you deliver?
Yeah, I just delivered a car, yeah.
And a car,
Honda Accord.
goodness.
Yeah.
Little hatchback.
No, just a stand, 4 doors.
Wow, all out of control.
Falling out, yeah.
Okay. Any crazy orders that you've had recently? Or anything go wrong? Or you're good?
No, it's mostly the names that are like trip me up sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there was one name that I had to pick up for. It was basically the N-word.
Whoa. You can tell me one of those feces?
No.
You know who we left out of the conversation? conversation when we were deciding if Quincy was black with this dangerous white supremacist right there.
Oh yeah, look at this stone cold killer.
Yes.
I see. This guy saw Trump's post about 0-2 on assassination attempts. He's like, soon. Oh yeah.
Tony, what do you think? Is it black enough for you?
Yeah, he's black enough. I think, yeah.
I don't know what's. I still see a little Latino in him. I would describe this as a wet black. We came for Kill Tony. We didn't expect a joke like that. Oh no, we never heard nothing like that before on the Jimmy Fallon show. This isn't what we expected. Wait, what? All right, Matt. Jesus, what are you, a fucking lawyer? Oh my God. How dare you continue the jokes on Quincy? I think you heard the beat. Objection, Tony, objection. Oh my God. Jesus Almighty.
Your turn, Tom.
You know what? I changed my mind. I don't think he's black. I don't think he's.
What is? Oh, look how pissed now.
He looks Dominican to me, to be honest.
Whoa! Look out! Dominican Republic. DR. Cheers. Back to you, Tom. What's happened interesting in your life since last? I can't remember your last set. Did it go good? Somebody's good at that.
No, I think it went well. Sam got an episode last night. I got the big joke book, and I thought it went solid. Since then, people have been trying to scam me to do headlines. Says there's something like Kill Tony. Scam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing more about
Like they.
very interesting thing. That
Yeah. I got a message on Instagram. He's like, "Yeah, come out to my show. I'll pay you all this stuff." And then he's like, "I'll send you a chauffeur. Pay for your hotel, flight." And I was like, "This sounds like a scam. No way. No one wants me that bad, you know."
Yeah.
And then he just stopped messaging me.
What do you think?
Did he walk your whole set?
What do I think happened? I think because I wasn't. Well, he wanted me to send my bank info.
Oh!
Well, yeah.
You didn't say that he wanted you to perform in Ethiopia. Oh, wait, no, that's not that. Nigeria?
Listen,
Yeah.
we're taking a lot of shots, man.
Yeah.
We're all going to go in.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not Quincy on the court.
Amazing. Where was this gig going to be at?
He said Baltimore, I think. Somewhere in Maryland, outside Baltimore. That's another shady.
Yeah. There's not a gig in the world that will need your bank info, by the way. Just a little something for all the listeners out there. Do not get excited about a gig that needs yours.
Well, first he said he wanted my bank info to wire the money, and then he said he was gonna email me a check. Which I don't think you email checks. I'm not a financial guy.
You were excited though. You're like,
Oh yeah, I'll do anything for $200. I'll do
200.
He's going to fly you to Peru.
But yeah, that's how I knew it was a scam. I'm like, no, this doesn't add up.
200.
Well, yeah.
My God.
Anything for 200.
Hit me up, Rabbi.
There you go. Someone got a secret. I love it. Well, Tom, very fun times with your rock solid appearance. You already have a good joke book. You did it again, taking advantage of your time here in Austin, Texas, and showing the world what's up. There he goes, Tom Fever.
Thank you.
And it goes on and on. Can't understand how I last so long. I must have superpowers. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Are you ready for UFC 307 this weekend going down in Salt Lake City? I know I am. Check this out. You can get in on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right, man.
That's right, Tony. I love DraftKings Sportsbook, and I'm definitely going to place some bets on UFC 307 this weekend. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will instantly get $200 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up using our promo code Kill Tony. The crown is yours.
Yeah, sports betting is not yet available on your state, don't worry. Still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any rate to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Darren Jones, everybody. Here we go, Darren Jones. 60 seconds.
Talked to Jesus last night. He said he'd been trying to come back for centuries, but these old people poor. Like, God damn, crucifixion is some shit with good pussy back here. Said he tired of going through that shit, man. He'd rather just say fuck on that guy. For real, like, shit deep. He said, like, niggas don't see fire and brimstone before you have to settle for some family, because that shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening at all. It's fucked up, man. Might not ever see the price again because of these hoes, really. What type of shit is that? Gonna be damn nation around this man. What's that?
All right. Darren Jones, welcome to the show, Darren. This is your first time here, right? I love it. Grab that mic. Let's talk about it. Love it.
Big opportunity where your best friends.
Yeah,
So I love it. Love it. Slides and jokes coming out like Scam Patterson. I love it.
Hey, real quick, you just did pretty good. If anyone offers you $200 to go to Baltimore, take it, right?
Absolutely. Welcome, Darren. How long have you been stand-up?
for about a year and a half, 2 years.
Before that, you were doing angry poetry.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, really? Oh, okay. Rapping. So you were rapping?
Yeah.
We wrapping up the last truck with Israel. Rastafari. I know.
What do you do for a living?
Right now, I work for a fencing company.
You've been working for a fencing company?
Yeah, you fence, storm gun. Sorry, D, it's a pun, sir. It's a soothing joke.
So you built fences here in Texas?
I don't build them. I actually work in a lumber yard. Really, all the builders are Mexicans.
You build the Mexicans?
Yeah, nah. All the builders are Mexicans, but everybody who's working in the yard ain't Mexican.
They keep you in the yard?
Yeah.
Is it like a yard, like a field? When you say a yard,
How do they keep you in?
they have a fence around the fencing that you have to stay in?
No.
Are you typically dangerously stoned? Do you usually roll around the highest man allowed by law?
I don't need smoke.
What? Whoa. What? This is amazing. You smoked so much that you just stuck like that at some point?
That's what we got.
This is incredible. This is absolutely amazing. You're so chill. You're so...
Ivory is the term.
Yes.
Absolutely. I love it. So what else do you do for fun?
I'm trying to do comedy for fun, though. I mean, that ladies is working and trying to do comedy, man. It's expensive down there.
I love it. You're surviving.
Yes, sir.
I love it. But you rap sometimes, you say.
I used to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we gave you a little beat, could you give us a little example of a rap right now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's great. Tell Michael what you want there. If there's a specific type of beat or whatever, these guys can do anything. there you go. Oh shit.
I ain't freestyling in a minute.
Put that mic right up so that we can all hear you.
I ain't freestyling in a minute. Fuck it, it's time to get up in it. I got platform and spinach. If a nigga disrespect, I'm smitten. No question if y'all ain't get it. Up here, still Tony open mic rapping this shit. And I used to be trapping this shit, but I'm a changed man. Right now, dominate a motherfucking game plan. Check it out. You want to speak about it? Shit, I'm on the stage. I'm a geek about it. I'm about to put his fans after this shit. Tell him how I'm that crazy nigga head I think I gotta drop the mic after that flow. Y'all don't even want me to do it. Y'all need me to go.
All right.
Quincy, do you want to make him an offer? Let's take this thing all the way back to Essex, Quincy. Come on.
I will keep him in my yard. Do you have a passport? I love it. Very, very chill, very mellow. You're like Wyclef Jean. Amazing. How long have you been rapping for?
Since I was a kid, I remember my first rap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was my first rap, I should say. I hit him in the face and I sprayed him with some licks. I was like 6. Like, that was bars. Shit. So you peaked early. How bad was your home life if that was your first rap? Was that about mom's new boyfriend? Something cool to say. Oh, yeah. I get cool stuff. I say cool stuff all the time.
Amazing. Amazing.
That's what made me, like, start comedy, actually. It was a Beetle Perfect where I seen his transition into, like, where he said, that's what's funny about him. And that reminded me, like, when you're on a certain rhyme scheme, when you switch, like, the rhyme word up to a different sound of word, you gotta make it smooth and it gotta hit hard. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, that hit me right there like a ball. Like, I think I can try to do this. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I know what you're saying. I'm listening. Yes. Your vibe is correct.
It's incredible. How many are you there?
36.
36. Meanwhile, you look like your own grandmother. That's incredible.
Unbelievable. You look like you speak for the trees.
Love it. Darren, you have a love life? You went on dates? You got a girl? What's going on?
I'll go through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long are you married?
It's 2015 December.
Okay.
But it's crazy, you know. We still super cool. Yeah. Yeah, she moving back home.
Where's home?
To Buffalo.
Oh.
So you got the country in the divorce? It's cheaper though.
What's her name?
Rudolph.
We've been doing this a long time. Love it. So why did the divorce happen? What happened?
And because she moving back to the country. I don't want to go with her.
She wanted you.
Do you miss her? Well, I'm checking it out. Yes. Well, you haven't finished the job?
When she told you that, she was going back to Zimbabwe, how did she say it? Again, we've been doing this a really long time.
I thought you guys scheming. It paid off.
Little Jordan and Pippen shit going on over here. Little kick and roll. You know, it doesn't really matter what she said. That was going to be the answer. Amazing. So her ultimatum was move back to Zimbabwe with me or we divorce.
Oh, something like that. We actually came to the decision ourselves because I told her she wasn't fully happy. Like,
Wait, what?
because we came to the decision because we said I could talk about it. And I told her like, she said I always said it was more chaotic over here. It was like she got a bachelor's in nursing, she still ain't happy. I'm like, just go home and see if you good over there.
It's more chaotic here
Yeah,
than in Zimbabwe.
because it's a yeah.
What the fuck is Zimbabwe like? That is not how I would have pictured things.
They carry things on their head or something like that. Yeah, baskets.
What the fuck? Red man, stick to the sound. Stick to the wacky sound effects, Red man. It is truly your bread and butter.
She's so perfectly racist.
Yeah, it's unbelievable what you just said. Did she have baskets on her head?
But where she from in Zimbabwe, like they only got electricity from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Like,
Are you serious?
yeah, that's broke as hell.
She wanted to go back to that and still be married to you. That's tough.
So wait a second. Wait. No, Red Band. What did you type in to find that picture? Black woman with basket of fruit balanced on head in Zimbabwe. I mean, did you just make that with AI? What did you type in? Is that what you typed Zimbabwe baskets on head? It is literally a ton of images of black people with baskets on their head. I'm actually impressed that you knew that stereotype about Zimbabwe. This is one of the most.
I've never seen this happen before.
I've never seen him this smart before. I've never seen him nail a cultural stereotype like this. Have you seen a woman with a basket of fruit on her head in Zimbabwe?
Have I said?
Yeah.
No,
Do you think your wife is?
pretty sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So they really only have electricity for 2 hours in the middle of the night, so you have to like plug your phone in then and just fall asleep and like wake up with it kind of charged.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't do that shit.
Yeah. So why did she go through all the work of getting a degree, moving to the what we all up until now consider the greatest country in the world? What is it? Is it family?
Yeah, that's mostly family and it's less stressful.
Were you still having sex? It's been almost 10 years. Were you kind of like, was it kind of slowing down a bit?
But those nights when we left.
I was hitting them cheeks right there. You were hitting the cheeks right.
Yeah.
And she was still giving you head like fruit baskets?
Yeah.
The stupidest show on planet Earth. I can't believe it's wildly successful. It doesn't really make any sense. Girl, giving you head like a fruit basket. Like what other fucking? Yeah, it's just unbelievable. What else are Zimbabwe known for? Is that right? Is Zimbabwe?
Yeah.
Zimbabwe? Yeah.
Zimbabwe has a public history.
Yeah.
So if you meet like a white guy from South Africa, you're nervous. If you meet a white guy from Zimbabwe, leave the falconry yard. All right? You gotta get away. The Rhodesian army, you might say?
Oh, you got it right.
Facts. That's what we say.
They had the same president for like 60 years and he died. Now everybody hated him, but now they got somebody even worse than him, so they want the old people back.
That's what happens. That's what happens. Sounds like somewhere else that I kind of know of.
You want to reinstill a dictatorship? Is that what you're saying?
Down at this point. Darren, very fun stuff. I love your interview. I love your style. Great stuff. Here's a big joke. Welcome universe. That is the Kill Tony debut of Aaron Jones. And we are off to a very hot start. This is very exciting. This is the return of a guy that's been doing this show forever. He was on the show in LA in the main room. He's been on at Vulcan Gas Company. He's been on here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Dan Nolan, a very rock solid comedian. A brand new man by Dan Nolan.
How's it going? I like Transform. A lot of people think that makes you gay if you like Transform. I disagree. You know, it does make you gay. Chemicals that the government's putting in our drinking water. I don't think it's gay to like Transform, but the way that I look at it, I like women so much. I don't even care if they have giant, beautiful penises. I'll suck a lady's penis. That's not gay. You guys are gay. Shut up. I'm really tall. I'm 6'5". I like insecurity with being tall. I always thought that I had a small penis. Turned out it was just far away. Me and my girlfriend are trying to have a baby. We're getting all the tests done and stuff. I just got my sperm tested. There's a blindfolded taste tests. Almost everyone preferred Pepsi. All right, thank you guys.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Another rock solid minute by Dan Nolan.
So many jokes in that minute, too.
He's so
That's
good.
great, man.
Dude, it's been years. I've been on the show. I was on the last Comedy Store show. That was the last one I was on.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I've never on.
Really?
Dude, I fucking saw it 50 times. It's crazy.
In my head, it's like a Barrett's thing, or in our case, the Bean from Chicago. I could have sworn that you've been on the show everywhere.
No, I never realized it.
Wow, that's
No.
fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
No, yeah, we just see each other.
Yeah. Yeah, out there on the streets wrestling. You're always going up and doing shows.
Yeah, Red Band the Boss now. I'm talking about here in Sunset.
Years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Other people.
Yeah, I used to be number one. I was on the show a long time ago. Before millions of times. Is anybody remember?
No, Dan, come on. Let's just answer my question.
No, shit's really good. I got a great girlfriend. We're getting serious. We are trying to have a baby.
How long have you been with him?
2 years.
Where'd you meet her at?
Just on Hinge.
Okay. What was your first date?
We went to some coffee place in Mueller. Yeah.
Classic romantic.
Yeah. She's Belarusian.
Ooh, easy to trick. Yeah. Very good. All you need to pay her to put it upset, but she's yours forever. Yes. Congratulations on your budding love.
Thank you.
Belarusian. So she carries fruit baskets on her. What are Belarusians known for?
They make really good tractors.
Wow.
She went to the same college as the Harvey Oswald's wife.
Okay. Wow.
That's the two things that Belarus is famous for.
In ballet.
Oh yeah, that bullshit, right?
It's all on your feet.
Yeah, bleeding toes, which one? Yeah, she did ballet.
Yes. Yeah. Amazing. So you're trying to have a baby. What are you doing to try to have a baby? What exactly are you doing? Is there a special thing that you do? Do you like hold her upside down or anything?
I have to take like a bunch of fertility hormones and stuff. Like,
Did you vet your sperm test? You have a low sperm count.
no, I have like a crazy high sperm count now. It's insane.
Is she down?
Yeah. Yeah, before, I was taking testosterone for like 4 years, so then I had to stop and I had to take shifts so that I could like jumpstart my balls again.
HCG?
No, I was taking HCG while I was on test, and then I got off, and now I'm taking it. Or I'm not taking it anymore. I'm taking it.
What about PCP? You ever tried that?
I have not known it.
Get wet and then get wet.
Well, the Belarusian soil is notoriously for various plagues flights that have ruined
Yep.
Yeah. Going with the spade, you know.
So when you're coming inside of her, is it like, do you like go like, do you go like all the way in and like just like stay all the way in, or is it more like keep pumping and try to shoot it in there type of thing? I've always been kind of curious because I avoid making children. I know, I don't know if you've met William Montgomery, I've known him for here that he raised, and it's very hard job. I don't know how to make a baby.
Are you doing like the beach go to the carnival or like killing the clown's mouth?
Right? Yeah.
Spray and pray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
Just kind of, yeah. Leaving it in for a second.
Leave it in for a second. let it marinate for a second.
Yeah. You are romantic. Yeah. It's like prepping chicken stock for you. You like scoop it back in like we're
Yeah, right there. You blow it back in there with a scuba fucking, yeah. Oh yeah, blow it in. It's right there. Yeah, genius. Ever since you were right up to Zimbabwe fruit baskets, you got a real swagger about you right there. Alright. It's amazing. So, what else is going on other than pumping away, trying to make babies? Anything else we should know about you there?
Not just chilling, working.
You work at Sunset Strip Comedy Club.
You know, I'm also like an engineer during the day.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at the staff you have right there working over there.
forgot to use the mic. He's been working on the ceilings for most of the year.
You're the only one that can make service.
Right. Absolutely amazing. Well, Dan, I love it. But the last time you were on, since it was in LA, I'm assuming you don't even have one of these. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. It's from the Great Bone Company.
You can have you on the secret show also, especially if we're working.
Make some fucking noise for Dan and all that he's signed up over 50 times.
Oh, great.
That's 50 fucking weeks of lingering around hundreds of other people at a big, dreary bar known as Four Choices on 6th Street. And he finally got back up again. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Mike Hammond. Make some noise for Mike Hammond, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm out here from Colorado Springs from a very traditional, conservative Colorado Springs family. My grandparents were married for 62 years. They died 4 minutes apart. Sounds sweet. The doctors tell us that's very common in murder suicides. It's pretty much par for the course, is what he said. America's got a lot of problems. I think none worse than women in their 20s having too much confidence. Listen, I was hanging out with a comic and his girlfriend, a couple of her friends were out, we had a drink, we got a little silly. One of them gives me like a half boob flash and looks me dead in the eyes and goes, I bet I'm hotter than your wife. Yeah, what do you think? I panicked. I know what I said. Like, yeah, maybe you're 22, but you're not hotter than my house and kids. Like, I have a 3% mortgage. You think I'm going to risk that on fucking you? Are you out of your goddamn mind? It's a free COVID mortgage. What are you doing right now? What are your tits made of? Custody? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, God. I feel like that was the minute.
What's a minute? Yeah, you did it, dude. That's what it's like. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
12 years.
12 years. Where at?
Denver. Yeah, Sam.
Amazing.
You're funny now. This is great.
Yeah.
You came out, I was like, okay, check your phone. But no, that's great. Mike. Way to go, buddy.
Thank you.
You've been bald, that sucks. But
Yeah, I had 2 kids. I had 2 kids during the pandemic, so that's what fucking happens.
and did you become a pedophile with a mustache too?
I like to jog, and so it makes me feel like people see me with kids, they start chasing us, so that's what the mustache is for.
Not really good grip.
Yep.
You know. I gotta pull you a little bit, Mike. That was good, buddy.
Good of a craft done with the arts, you know what I mean? So, Mike, I love it. It's amazing that you're from Denver. Literally, I would say, without a doubt, top 5 comedy scenes in the country. and one of the greats for that host talents here. So you remember seeing it last Monday, and we've seen this a billion times. People that have stuck with it,
Yeah.
done it for a long time.
He was so funny I didn't like it. But now I'm charmed, man. That was great, dude.
Thank you.
You're sliding on the road and shit, right?
Yeah, I'm going out a little bit. The kids have slowed me down the last couple of years, but I just put the place in Michigan.
How old are the kids?
3 and 1.
3 and 1. Girls, boys,
Both boys.
both boys. Look at you. Aunt Nolan's jealous. He's out there shooting blanks like fucking. Meanwhile, you look like the one that would need fertility drugs.
I actually just got cut. I just closed up shop.
Oh my god, that is incredible.
Looks like it needs HIV drugs.
Yeah.
This fucking Philadelphia over here.
Is incredible. Are you still based out of Denver?
Yeah.
Or just visiting Austin?
Yeah, I flew in for this.
Amazing.
First signing.
Wow. It's absolutely incredible. You just got this literally see Dan Nolan, who's works for Red Band, say that he signed up over 50 times here in Austin, living here for years. You fly in today, you get Denver, and you get to literally perform in front of a Denver icon and fucking have a good set. That is incredible.
Then I moved. So
Yeah, I'm really excited. It's pretty cool. I also got up on the Mothership open mic, but I didn't know you had to check in, and so I missed the fucking spot on the open mic. So this is such a goddamn save. This is fucking phenomenal for me right now.
yeah.
Well,
Very business-minded, Mike Hammond.
Yeah, it tracks.
Attaboy. Are you from the Springs?
Yeah, we moved down there during the pandemic, and we're lucky. We got the kids.
Yeah, these kids are really fucking.
Yeah,
You're around here now. Well, buddy. You just need to.
yeah. The 3-year-old has a sleep disorder, so I've definitely thought about it.
Yeah.
what kind of sleep disorder does a 3-year-old have?
He has never slept through the night his entire life. From day one, he is still waking up 2 or 3 times a night. He's in a REM disorder, so every 3 hours he's up for about 10, 20 minutes.
Put him to bed forever, right?
How long does it take him to fall back asleep? What are some tricks that you do for that? In some of your old sets?
We've tried a lot. We've tried, books on tape. We've tried everything.
Oxycontin.
I'll sing to him sometimes.
Can you give us an example of
I fucking do it.
Yeah.
I do the classics, do the Rockabye Baby.
Sing the song.
Make the fucking song, dude.
Entertain me, my baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. The baby cradle.
Wow. Absolutely unbelievable. You're running the whole gambit here. We're getting a little taste of everything from Mike Hammock. Ironic that your last name is Hammock and you have a kid that gets all this. Your name was Mike Tempur-Pedic. Maybe you'd have better luck. What do you do for a living?
I do cybersecurity.
Ooh, so cool.
Ooh, so secure.
It's like you help people download child pornography.
Absolutely. It's true. Nobody likes a kid that can't fall asleep more than a pedophile. It's like just action all night long, just every 30 minutes, just waking up for more. God.
But when my wife is cranky, I know she's not fucking out. So.
Okay, Mike, what do you do for fun? You have this 3-year-old and 1-year-old. Other than stand-up comedy, do you have any passions? You seem like a guy that would have like a weird hobby up in the attic or something.
No,
Miniature houses or
read.
something.
We're going to the fucking zoo for my birthday because that's what you do with kids. So
Yeah, but not like a one-time thing. You don't have anything that you're passionate about?
I like to read. I like to write. I like to write some short stories, like stuff like that. And yeah, it's mostly just that. And just to hang out with the kids. They're 1 and 3. This is the best time to hang out with kids. They're fun. They're interesting. They can't remember anything. They can't remember. Yeah, so we'll have to mostly just hang out with the kids.
I'm looking at travel.
I flew in Saturday and I fly out tomorrow morning, 7 a.m.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. You missed your spot upstairs, and I do have a little agreement with the great and powerful talent hooker here at Adam Egan. One of the funniest human beings on campus, and literally the best comedy booker in the world. We Rogan hired him from the Comedy Store. Everybody knew Tier, and he has indeed, without a doubt, made this the greatest comedy club, the best lineups in the world. And so, as a little special treat, I figured I wrote down Mr. Spot. So, why don't we escort him to the room and get him to make up for that spot? So, Amiga, will see you. You'll get that spot there. No pressure, but your the rest of your career depends on how that set in front of Adam goes.
Dude, thank you.
So keep the momentum up, fucking ride the wave, and there you go. Good luck. There he goes. Mike Hammock. Oh, Mike, here you go. It's one of those, too. Really, see the mark I put on that? I'm a joke book throwing master. I mean, I'm just the greatest. Don't let Dan's pop-up flip thing fool you. He fucked that up.
Mike hit me up to try and hop on my show this weekend. I love to watch that. So this is a bit embarrassing.
The good guy, loves his kids.
Yeah, way to go, Mike.
Oh my god. It's just, people will never believe how real this show is. Like, a moment like that is so fucking hysterical. Like, come on, Brad.
Very funny.
And you have to face them literally in front of technically millions of people. That is amazing. We've gotten through 4 bucket pulls, ladies and gentlemen, and I think it's time for us to bring. Normally, I like to bring a regular up when momentum has died out, but I am truly running out of big joke books here tonight. I have a plethora of little ones that have not been given out, so that doesn't mean we don't get another regular. You got it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the all-time greats of the show, a cold-blooded fucking killer. This is indeed the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was in Oklahoma this weekend, and that was cool. I like Oklahoma because they had pretty good weed out there. And I smoke like regular a little bit, but I just like the flower. I don't want nothing else. They brought me some weed, a lot of weed, and they also brought me THC syrup. And the lady was like, listen, the syrup is very potent and strong. Only take a teaspoon. And I want to be first, I'm going to drink the whole bottle. And she went, do not do that, you will die, right? So my homeboy, he's like a weed connoisseur. He loves weed. Weed is his thing, right? So he was like, I'm just going to have the bottle into a cup. I'll be fine. Now listen, the bottle had a skull and crossbones on it. Do not, you listen, he thought he was better than the dead nigga. He's not, okay? Nobody's better than the dead nigga. Nobody better than that skull and crossbone. You will die, right? That's why it's there. That same crossbone is on bleach. You understand that? So he took the drink, right? And he became autistic. And not like regular, like non-verbal autistic. He was talking to me with his hands. And then he shit himself. So that's pretty cool. That's my time.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And that don't work. I was stressed. I was stressed about that. I was scared.
You know, you put yourself in quite the tough position. So many good sets. You're following yourself. You're competing with yourself week after week. And there's nothing like it happening in all of comedy. You know, you came in when the show was blowing up, was huge, and doing great stuff. So it's a tricky situation.
Yeah.
And you handled it with grace like a pro.
Thank you. That's actually funny. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm going to keep that out of me, but that fancy. You mean voodoo? They're eating the cats and dogs. No, not voodoo. They're eating the cats and the dogs and shit. That was so funny. That was funny as shit.
Is that your trumpet right there?
The cats and dogs in my head. The cats and the dogs. That's how I like to do it. That's how you do it. Yeah.
Cross-eyed for your trunk?
That's how you do it. That's how you talk. Here you go, you dogs.
Ooh, it's getting better. I'm actually watching it get better.
You're really doing good in print. They're eating the cats and the dogs. That's good. That's fine. I'm really don't make that fucking facts for me. That's a good stomach recipe. Do it. That's a great stomach recipe. I don't know what voices. I'm gonna do mine. That's it. And then I'm gonna go, whatever, nigga. That's it. That's all I can hear you, brother.
I love it. Oklahoma does have great weed. Our favorite weed grower in the world moved to Oklahoma and began a huge operation there. And it's a thriving place. Weed is super legal. It is highly competitive. It's a whole thing going on.
It's crazy. That happened. That still happened yesterday. And my dog was right now, and he still hot. That's the thing. He's still fucked up. The funniest part, he was I'm gonna try to make that like a full story. The funniest part about it to me is he was like in the bathroom, he was taking shit, he threw up on himself, right? So we were like, yo, Joe, you good? And we were saying that, like, yo, Joe, you good? He was like, this nigga probably died in the bathroom. So we got to go check on him, 5+ in the bathroom. And he's like, what you in here for, faggot? That's what he told me. Like, I'm trying to help you, dumbass. Like, get out the bathroom, ass nigga. What am I trying to help you? They're gonna be doing the Oscars in 20 years. There you go. That's over. Oh man.
I don't think it'll take 20 years. That is amazing that you thought that was your moment to get gay. Well, it's shitting and vomiting all over. This is my time. This is when I'm going to make my move.
I'm gonna take it now, brother.
Oh, yeah.
This is good, man. I like this a lot. I love gay people.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be having to say, I realized about this show, my words matter. That's kind of crazy, right? That's insane to me.
Yeah.
My words mean something to people. That's what I'm not. No episode. It's really serious. I didn't know this. Black words matter. They do. Yes. No, I didn't be saying random shit. Like some episode ago, I said legalize fentanyl because I just wanted to, right? If 20 people came to my show with legalized fentanyl shirt that came for president on their shirt, and I'm like, you can't do that, dog. Don't listen to me. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I just found out that people was a cucumber yesterday. Understand? Do not listen to me. Don't do it. Unless you bitch or a fat ass, then suck my dick, please. I would love that.
No doubt about that.
Okay, girl, the Trump thing gave me the giggle so bad. Oh, boy.
It's amazing.
I did, dude.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a true thing. You think I'm playing? You think that's something I play about? I'm dead serious, though. I ate a cucumber that was sliced like a pickle when I was like, oh, fuck.
Who explained it to you? Who told you? Who confirmed it for you?
Well, my brain just went, oh, it all makes sense now. I just thought a pickle was another thing, dog. What if you can get wild? They grew that way. It's the only wet, salty vegetable. Oh, I'm fucking crap. I thought you made them in water, so I was confused.
What do you think a raisin is? Do you think a raisin raisin grows as a raisin?
Well, after I went down that rabbit hole, I also found out what a raisin was. You went down with your
Oh, how old were you guys though when you found out two things were pickles?
See?
Like 4.
See? What I also found that pickles were just milk. Now I feel fucking retarded. God damn it. Bad company.
You were all cool when you were bragging about knowing about the bean, though. Some pointless piece of art. And by the way, let me say, it's been a few weeks. I'm ready to talk about it. Let me just say, everyone thinks the big running joke. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. Can I tell you how many fucking tough guys reached out in every fucking way and form one? You don't know about the bean? All these people, you don't know about this Art Deco piece in Chicago? Bunch of faggots out there trying to be the supposed gay guy for not knowing about some art installation in fucking piece of shit Chicago. Dumb. And no, I work when I'm in charge. I'm not visiting the fucking bean, you pieces of shit. You bored fucking tourist. And he was just there to make a fucking internet video for content, or else he wouldn't know what the fucking bean is either. He didn't even know what a big old cucumber. I didn't know what the bean was in Chicago, and the internet lost their fucking minds about it. Oh, stop the fucking clocks on Kill Tony's success. Tony's never been to it. Look at this angry white guy. Now he won't even make eye contact with me. Hey, that nigga do look terrifying. Oh my god. Truly one of the scariest. Did you sign up by any chance? Oh, brother, it's a shame. Oh my god, I'd love to hear what the fuck is on your mind. Look at the wheels turning over there.
It's got to be a lot of rape and child touching. You a weird guy.
He has glasses.
You're not a regular person, brother.
He's wearing glasses, and he has another pair of glasses hanging out of his pocket.
Right, that's crazy.
All scary, and the pocket is buttoned closed, but the glasses are. Can you even get those out of there? So those. Oh, okay, it's a fake button. It's a false button. Oh my god, that's
The key false button. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy.
Unbelievable.
What did you think pickles were, buddy? I mean, seriously. Please, I need to know. I thought they just grew in water, bro. I didn't know. You said, what the fuck you? Goddamn, that's real shit. I thought they grew. I didn't know. You thought they were shit on no shit. Goddamn it. You thought they were sea cucumbers. Yes. Don't flex on me. What's wrong with that? Oh my god. I didn't know, but I know now, so it's all good. Calm the fuck down, everything's fine.
Did you find out anything else in the rabbit hole? Raisins, anything else? Was there anything else?
No, that was it. That was it. I was like, raising the was good to know. We're not ready for prunes, so well, shit, look at that face. I know what a prune is.
What is it?
It's a dried up plum. Hey,
Wow. Oh,
I'm a fucking genius.
wow. You did not know.
I'm smart as fuck, man. I'm smart as fuck. What's a good night in here? I was just delighted by everything you done. I thought I was going to pass out and shit my pants.
How about a beet? What's a beet?
A beat? Oh, that shit grow on the ground, right?
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
Okay, I tried to trick you.
No shit.
Okay.
See, and it be staying in your hands and shit. It's red.
That's right. That's
Yeah, 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 yeah. Fuck niggas.
Damn, you are so fucking entertaining. It is unbelievable. What a star. What a fucking superstar. Make some hits. How loud can this place get for Cam Patterson? God damn it. What an episode so far. All big joke books, all thunder and lightning, all the strongest regulars. When will momentum stop? Ladies and gentlemen,
This is my first time at Comedy Mothership. This is a great day. Oh my God, I'm here. It was already pretty good. Last night I had a dream that I had sex with my high school crush. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a little weird when I realized I only really knew her when she was 15 years old. So I was like, I hope it was like a 30-year-old version of me and a 30-year-old version of her. Or maybe a 15-year-old version of me and a 15-year-old version of her. But I'm pretty sure. 30, she was 15. I don't know what to do with that information. So I just felt like sleeping. Anyway, I'm not going to make the net. That's all I have. Thank you.
All right. Well, there we go.
I am grateful he bowled. We needed someone to cool this thing off. You didn't bomb, you did fine, you know, but
No, it's okay.
we needed to fucking pump the brakes.
Yeah.
It made sense.
They were getting spoiled out there, you know? They were like, if no one's going to miss tonight, well, you put into that river. So,
Even championship teams have to punt the ball every once in a while. You don't score on every drive.
Sure.
Yeah.
yes.
So let's talk about our first time at the mothership, first time on the show. How long have you been trying stand-up?
I've been doing this for 2 months. I am very new.
I love it.
Very new.
You live here in Austin, Texas?
I do. I'm a local. Yes.
You born and raised here?
No. I was born in California, but I've lived here for 17 years.
17 years?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Who made you move here 17 years ago?
Parents, depression, or recession, or
Your
whatever.
parents moved here.
That's right.
That's depression and recession. I don't know what the fuck that's.
Well, it's 2008 is why. So they were like, we got to get out of California for jobs.
So there's going to be a ton of stories. People have to do math. That's good. Yes, 2008.
So where did they move to?
We live here in Austin. That's where I've been. They're still living here, and I still live here. By the airport. Yeah, southeast person.
You want to take this opportunity to dox your parents' address?
Do you still live with them?
I don't. I live near them. I live like a block away from my
You
parents.
live a block away from your parents.
Well, I lived with them when I got out of college, and they were like, I got a job, so they could put my house next to us, and I was like, all right. So I just bought a house in the area and share homes.
If you guys want to grab a drink and go to the bathroom,
Literally, so many people are like, oh, I'm going to piss. Oh, God, look at this storm. I've never seen anything like it before. All right. Oh, my goodness. There goes hot chicks are leaving. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Time for a ketamine break, I guess.
one of those girls was in a wheelchair if she walked.
Yeah. This is unbelievable. Darren Jones is building a lumber fence around himself somewhere right now. Eric, this is incredible. You've literally emptied half the room. Okay, so let's talk about it. Everyone is turned off by you.
For 2 months, fine job.
Yeah.
Not nervous. Did fine 30 seconds, you know. This is very hard.
It's hard.
It is.
Very hard.
It is. What do you do for a living, Eric?
I sell mortgages.
Okay. Some mortgages. Are you good at it?
You already got a catchphrase. That's good.
I'm like 8%, 8.5.
I'm okay.
Jesus.
I do.
What do you do for fun, Eric?
What's the classic thing? A white finance
We
guy.
do take pride. You know,
Anything other than golf?
I play video games. I mean,
What's your love life like there?
love life is very boring. It's not going well.
Dates?
I do not go on dates.
Time that you attempted a date with a, are you?
Yeah, I mean,
year. Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Since I brought to the newspaper, I've been
Is that what I sound about?
is that how I sound? Mortgage rates, 7.5, 8.5. What do you get to? What do you want?
You saw a cartoon that's going to fight the Kaiser. That's what you said.
I saw houses, but you have to live within 1 block of where my parents live.
We have some great units available in baggage.
You can take a locomotive to your new house.
My award ball right now. See? I into victory cards. Why not?
Big upcoming election. I'm voting for Lyndon B. Johnson.
I would not.
Let's talk about these dates. When's the last time you attempted? Are you on any of the apps? Are you trying? You seem like a good-looking guy until you talk.
That was okay. We feel kind of good, I
You know
guess.
that about myself, Sadie. I always thought I was incredibly attractive. Hey, beep, beep, get out of my way. I'm coming through here. You're going to drive to the mothership for my first time.
I need more petrol for my leg.
Traffic has really been crazy since the invention of the automobile.
You should have let the Chinese drive.
Look at this guy.
This guy has gout as he's walking out. I mean, you have confidence, you know, you carry yourself in a way where it sounds like you might say something nice.
I don't know. I hope I do. I'm just trying. This is my first time in front of more than like 20 people, so this is pretty insane. But yeah. But yes, to answer your question, I am on apps. I do look for love.
What does your bio say? Let's try to help you out.
Oh shit, I'm on my phone. Probably something like,
No difference.
I was about to say, I've seen her kill Tony.
Oh no! The big ball.
Wow, look at that. People storming back in, and there goes another one. We are breaking even for people.
One in, one out.
You're just tag teaming. People are starting a cocaine habit in real time. The stylings of Eric Nicholas. That's a weird laugh. Is the middle of your last Eric Nicholas? Crazy. No, it's there. Is that your real last name?
That's my real last name, Irish. But I'm actually Brazilian, which is interesting.
Now we're talking.
What, how are you Brazilian?
My mom is Brazilian. I'm Brazilian. I have a passport there and everything. I go to Brazil, I speak Portuguese.
You should get a huge ass installed.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
How much need to look in this day and age?
Yeah.
You got a huge ass, you're fucking rocketing around in those shorts.
And no help, just a bump. I don't have an ass.
Right.
You stepped on the 120 thing he almost said.
Redden is the master at that.
Oh, God.
Can you speak a little bit here? Do a joke in Portuguese. Oh. Come on, you're really putting me on the spot here.
Nem, você pode falar português, mas fazer piadinha com vocês. That's. I couldn't do it.
Do you not speak Portuguese?
Does anyone?
No one that said what? No?
Wait.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well. What goes around comes around, my friend.
Your house of lies is crumbling, Quincy.
You speak Portuguese for real? Yeah.
Okay. Quincy, what did he say when he said something into the mic? Put the mic up to Quincy's mouth.
He actually said, I'm going to tell you a joke in Portuguese, but he didn't say a joke.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Quincy, you have front row tickets anytime you want from now. It's been an amazing episode for you. VIP, super treat. Do you live here in Austin? Okay. I just realized that I gave away $6,000 at once. That's unacceptable behavior. But it was worth the pop. Okay.
People heard Quincy talking, they're rushing back to their room.
Yeah, exactly.
The Chinese.
Okay. So this last date you went on, when do you think that was?
Oh, probably a year ago.
Oh my goodness. 1942, right before the start of the war.
Oh my gosh.
I believe it was the great Winston Churchill.
Maybe it's the year.
Radio.
It was a year ago. It was a year ago. We went out to a bar. We got martinis. It just didn't click. I was just like, yeah, I'm not feeling it.
Exactly how did it?
She was just. We were just chatting. I was chatting with her.
Like, what do you say? You know what I want to do? Heidi, is Heidi here? Can we get Heidi out here? Heidi. Oh wow, look who it is. Heidi, I just want you to stand there and I want you to look them dead in the eyes. I don't want you to break eye contact with them at all. I want you to look dead at them, Heidi. Okay. I want you to talk to Heidi like you're on a date with Heidi. Eric, don't look at me, Eric. You look at Heidi, Heidi, you look at him. Eric, look at Heidi. Oh my God.
Okay. Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Nice opener.
I love this Applebee's.
Is this your first time?
At Applebee's or just ever on a date?
Yes.
Yeah. Anytime you hear that horn, that means that you've done not good. Just so that you know.
Okay.
What is it? Applebee's or anywhere else to eat? I can see why it's not going great. So let's try it again. Here we go. Take it from the hand. Action.
What are you thinking of ordering?
Oh, straight to that. All right. Your food. You just sat down. I mean,
I usually let the man that I'm with order for me. What are you getting us?
The pressure is on. What are you going to order? I'm the waiter. Hey, what can I get you guys?
I'll get the barbecue shrimp, and I guess she will too, because she doesn't know what she wants. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm after my own heart.
I don't know. Hey, somebody, at this point.
this went to domestic violence on the first question. On what would you like to order? Why don't you guys want to start with some drinks? Are you drinking shrimp juice, sir? Jesus Christ! Welcome to App. Let's try it again. Take it from the top. All right.
Hey, we got you our best table right here. Tony will be over for you in a second. You're in good hands tonight.
Okay, perfect.
We have
Lovely.
we just got this host. We hired him straight from Rainforest Cafe. He got fired today. We hired him at this Applebee's.
It's a very nice.
And then I approach the table, pretend like I'm standing next to you, and welcome to Applebee's. What do you get?
We start with some drinks today.
Just a water.
Some water, okay. I'll have 2 shots of vodka.
I'll take 2 as well, actually. I'd like 2 as well.
All right. 2 shots of vodka and water coming right up. You guys enjoy some conversation. I'll be right back with those drinks.
So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress on Kill County.
Awesome.
And I also manage a strip club.
Yeah, which one?
Yellow Rose in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I've been to the Red.
That's a great club as well.
It is. Lots of pretty girls.
Everywhere. I work with 12 all the time. Honestly, I think you're doing great.
I appreciate it. Thank God that my first minute was over. But it was bad.
Hey, Tony, I just started working here, but you might want to bail out table 8.
No. Don't change the fucking lighting. I'm obsessed with this. This might go on for the next 45 minutes. I want to keep the conversation going. It's unbelievable. You're waiting for your drinks. I'm out there making a water with lemon and 2 shots of vodka.
3 years now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. And do you like it here?
I love it. There's a lot of fun things to do, a lot of transplants, unfortunately, from California, but what can you do, you know?
Yeah.
California, they just
Yeah.
keep coming here. They're just flooding us. They say one recession. One recession.
Yeah.
They can't handle anything. So
Yeah.
we're here.
Fuck those guys. Yeah, I'm a local.
Thank God. Thank God. I'm so sick of going on these dates with these California men.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric, you're being alpha by your date. You might want to control some of the conversation here.
So, you go to the gym at all?
I do. I love it. I basically live there.
Yeah?
It's 1 block away from my parents' house.
Sounds convenient. So. I don't see your problem.
So where were you born?
I'm from California.
Wait.
Oh my goodness. Let's go, Heidi. Let's go get the fuck out of here. There you go. Your date just went bangs away on top. Holy shit. Oh my god, Eric. Where do we even begin with this post-game analysis of this date?
I'm going to see a guy come hit his pants on play tennis.
I'm gonna order this shrimp. Look at this too. Oh boy. Two shots of vodka, water. I see you have both breasts. That's convenient. One for me, one for you. I hope both my vodkas get you soon. Holy shit, Eric.
You did a good job, dude.
Yeah,
that was good.
no, that's amazing.
Redemption song.
Yeah. It's incredible. You know what, Eric?
Give me a rock.
You know, feeling in the giving mood tonight, and even though the set was obviously 2 months and just barely okay, I absolutely loved your commitment to this interview, which has lasted 18 minutes. There's a funny guy in there somewhere, just like the guy from Denver.
I don't remember his name either.
It was Mike Hammett.
Yeah.
Mike Hammock.
Family
You know,
Annihilator by Hammett. Yes.
he's been doing it 12 years. Sam watched him get better. I think there's some potential in there.
Yeah,
So people might look back on this one day, years from now, and be like, holy shit, that was the start of Eric McLaughlin. Here's a big joke, but go fill it up. I literally didn't catch it right off the front of the hand. Not a good sign, folks. That's how it starts, Eric. Congratulations.
Dude.
I really appreciate it. I love the show. And thank everybody. Thank you guys.
Awesome. There he goes, Eric McLaughlin, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it. We're having some fun here tonight.
It's so much fun.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Shame he lasted 18 minutes with me, honestly.
What?
I said I'm ashamed he lasted 18 minutes with me. I could have done so much better.
It's amazing. It was fantastic. The top, hilarious, smart Heidi. One more time for Heidi playing along. Great fucking sport.
Hey, Table 8 didn't pay their check.
weird. It's also mixed with tears. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Shelly Peebles, everybody. Shelly Peebles.
I can't see shit, which is good because, like, God, this is a lot of people. I'm Shelly Peebles. I don't usually say my mom's name. People always get it fucking wrong, or they say Pebbles or Peebles. Like, I'm making a lot as a kid. I'm actually a dental hygienist. You know, I'm just starting out doing comedy, but I really love it. And I also smoke a lot of weed, which I realize is an oxymoron. I had an oxymoron on my life. I'm used to it. My parents were hippies. I grew up in Austin. My parents were hippies, but they didn't smoke weed. And I grew up in Texas. So, you know, think about that for a minute. How does a white woman in Texas smoke a lot of weed? Well, I became a cannabis sommelier because I liked weed so much. So I just decided to take a deep dive into that. I also just discovered I have ADHD. I'm like the poster child for Gen X women in Texas. Yeah, I know. Menopause, hormones, all that bullshit. Yeah. I just started taking testosterone. I was told that if you
Okay, the bear is spoken. Welcome to another episode of Kill Therapy. This is incredible. We learned so much about you. Dental hygienist, hippie, ADHD, menopause, on testosterone. Not a single joke. You literally did the interview part of the show first, which leaves us in a weird position here. Damn. It's incredible. Did you come here straight from work?
I did actually.
No, I believe it. You are just like a dental hygienist. If you didn't say you were a dental hygienist, I would say it. Are you asking if that's black? Black.
Oh yeah.
What do you think?
I wear black.
Oh no, that's
Sometimes.
There's a label on the inside of your shirt. That inside. Do you think Quince is black?
Someone had to say something funny.
It is incredible what happened here tonight, Shelly. So, how long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Off and on for like 6 years.
For 6 months. How often do you try?
As often as I can, but I also have a working job and 2 kids.
Okay, 2 kids. 1 and 3.
I bet your kids are teens.
They are.
Yes.
Yes. Because I'm a dentist.
Right.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is
I
just
assume you started really because you have the Lion of Judah tattooed on your arm.
Which one?
that
The
was
Lion of
the lion.
Judah. Yeah.
My daughter did.
Your daughter's Judah. Well, she's gifted. Wow. At least someone in the family's got talent. Now, I don't want to be nasty. I'm sorry. Stand-up's hard.
It is. It's really hard, especially when you're going through menopause, which you've mentioned multiple times so far. It's basically your get or done. If the joke doesn't work, I'm going to start trying that. If a joke ever fails for me, if I ever try one, it just goes, I'm going through menopause. But the crazy thing is that'll work for me. That'll actually get a laugh.
It might.
But it won't for you.
Damn.
So let's talk about it, Shelly. You are in the eye of the storm, a show that's famous for being a big boom and burst and help for people that do good, and it's rough for people that have a rough set. When you're in it right now, how does that make you feel? You seem like you have a lot of emotions. You seem like you're medicated. Are you taking a lot of medicine?
No, I wish I was.
You just smoke
That's
and then
And whatever nitrous you can get out of the side first.
actually, I had a dentist that did that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you give us pills?
Um,
It's nice meeting you.
What do you do for your ADHD?
well, I actually just started taking, I don't know,
There you go. So you are on some medicine.
just today I took my first dose.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have them on you?
No.
2 for 10. Hey, I have 2 shots of vodka and water. Okay.
Whoa, that date with your menopause at the table.
So Shelly, let's talk about it. You mentioned menopause more than anything else. How long have you been going through that for? What's that like?
10 years.
10 years.
Knock it off.
It started early.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my goodness.
This is why I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
And I have an ex-husband.
Okay. You guys get along? No. Why not? What's he like?
He's a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, how does he do?
Well, he's very abusive.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Boy.
Let's mind this vein, Tony.
Yeah. Okay. Changing direction.
Who's ready to laugh?
Yeah. Interview.
Jesus.
What ethnicity? What ethnicity is your ex-husband?
He's white.
Oh. There you go. Okay. There you go. All right.
You learned something.
White like all right. Since Quincy's looking at me like, don't do it, dude. Stop. Stop it.
The door's open.
What?
The door's open.
The door is open.
I'm not on the apps, but
You're not on the apps. But when's the last time you've been on a date?
oh, it's been a while.
Okay.
Last week.
Is Eric still here? Do we have Eric for
Eric probably knows stuff.
Yeah, Eric's long gone.
We should have taken your shoelaces before we left the stage.
Very good. Red Band. It's a Red Band heavy episode. I love it. In the zone tonight. So amazing. This interview is like pulling teeth. I only had a dental hygienist to help me.
Would you like me to pull some teeth spears?
No, and neither would I ever want to fill your cavity. So tell us, Shelly, what do you think's funny about you? Like, what are some moments like been funny? And you're like, I think I should do stand up.
It's just a long road of different
No, this is exciting. It is an extremely hard thing to do. Trying to figure out your.
I used to sing in the choir.
You did? Okay.
What up, baby? How you living, kid? What's good? What's good? Gosh, you living like a G.
Oh my goodness. Dumb, cold. Enough about her vagina.
Chilling like a villain, son. All day Thursday. Got my biggest pimp on Thursday.
What's drier? Let's hear your sense of humor.
That's tough.
It's a tense song. See, that's funny. There we go.
She said she's saying,
Okay, so let's try this. You know, you have more experience, obviously, choir. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, sorry.
Shelly, you're gonna sing. You didn't want to do. You didn't get any jokes, so we're gonna at least try to hit a joke here.
I couldn't even think of the song.
I haven't up to inspect the interview at Big Rock.
Black shit. What's a church song? Amazing Grace.
it wasn't a gospel choir, was it?
Yeah. It was like church
Everything's
music.
for you. You like your computer?
Okay. How about a poppy version of Amazing Grace, and here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know if that's Amazing Grace music.
It was like about to be like in the yells all night.
How sweet the sound. Let's sing about me.
Okay, stop. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, you made my pussy go dry. And I have a famously wet pussy. Unbelievable.
It's like she's allergic to microphones.
It's incredible. What do you sing it like karaoke? What do you?
Oh, hit me with your best shot.
Okay.
That's right. That's
All
right.
right.
Hit me with your best shot.
Okay, stop. Oh my God. The windows are breaking on 6th Street right now. This is incredible.
Lindsay, can you save her? Is this why your husband hit you?
Come on. Right there. What is wrong with you? Is it why your husband hit you? This fucking bitch. Sings like shit. She's laughing, people. I can already feel the heat from this one. I can say she's laughing, you fucking.
It's called a hot flash, okay, motherfucker?
I love it. There's a little fire in there, showing people.
Well, I am an Aries.
Uh-oh, look at it.
Wait, you're into astrology? No way! Who saw that one coming?
Your whole set was crap.
That's about where my knowledge is.
Oh my goodness. Shelly, we tried. Look, this isn't easy. You're 6 months in. You're already funnier than Amy Schumer. You're leaving here with a little jump, but can you catch? There you go. There we go. Shelly Peebles, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? We're going. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian. Eddie Larsa. Eddie Larsa is next on Showtime.
I dated this girl who didn't believe in dinosaurs once, because they're not in the Bible. But neither was playing Mercury. It was still the reason she was acting like a bitch all the time, apparently. And I grew up a Christian. I'm not a Christian anymore, but this is my first time being exposed to one of these religiously special needs types. I didn't realize Christianity was a part of the spectrum. I thought I was an atheist, now it turns out I'm just not retarded. No, shouldn't call Christian people retarded, because retarded people love dinosaurs. I got 2 buddies with autism that identify as triceratops right now. And the point is, if you're dating one of these religiously handicapped people, they're probably not going to let you fuck them if you have a dinosaur king when you watch Jurassic Park. But she did respect my faith at one I do believe in the burning bush again, because that was Jamie Clemente.
Oh shit. Alright.
Thank you.
Eddie Larsa.
And we're back, people.
Yeah. Just like that.
Yes.
Is amazing. So, welcome.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time. I got pulled in a turbo around the time.
Okay.
So it's cool.
That was that crazy episode where we found Aaron Ohio.
No, it was the last pop-up episode. Before, I think it was before we went to LA.
Yeah,
Before.
with the regulars.
Yeah, it was regular episode.
Perfect. How did that go? Was that good?
Yeah, it was fun.
Awesome. So welcome back. Tell us more about you that we didn't talk about last time you were on the show.
The last time we talked about me growing up in a group home for a minute, a professional jazz and blues singer. I've been out here for almost a year and 2 weeks. It'll be a year and 2 weeks.
It's been a year.
It's been a year. It's been a year.
It'll be a year and 3 weeks, so we got with us.
I love it out here. Austin's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I mean, I love the comedy scene for sure. I don't do a whole lot else anymore with my time right now. People I work in a bar down the street and they always ask me what there is to do. Like,
So how do they get all that
I
good?
don't drink anymore. I've been sober for a year and a half.
You have sober face.
Yeah.
So you look like you're fucking clinging to the trees with forest fire tonight. Like anything could send you back into that well whiskey, man.
No, tequila. Well, tequila.
Okay, that was funny, but do you find rocks?
No. I used to do. I lived all over the country. I used to snowboard and I lived in Keystone, Colorado for a couple of years. I was in California for a year, in Florida, North Carolina. I moved here from Florida.
You trying to run away from that group home, huh?
No, but I would just run my life down and be like, all right, we're not here now. We'll go somewhere else.
What do you do for work? Oh, yeah, you're right about down the street.
Yeah, we're
You see a lot of business up there.
More crazy stuff that I'm just out here.
You stay on Rainy Street?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts about the Rainy Street river?
I don't know if I believe it, to be honest.
See, with the police on this one. Do you think it's just a wild array of accidents?
Yeah, maybe some suicides. I'm not really. I don't know. He's been doing it a long time. I feel like it's.
How would you know that? How?
I'm on Rainy Street a lot.
Huh. You're just a drifter who wandered into town and then murder started happening?
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of gay guys here. Let me take care of it.
Yeah. You don't need booze when you have blood.
Yeah, it's. There was a serial killer in San Diego that killed homeless people when I lived out there. That was something I thought could be brought here.
True hero.
Yeah. Smile, that makes it better. Yeah.
Okay. So what else should we know about you? There must be something else interesting we didn't talk about last time you were on the show.
I've been a business drug addict and alcoholic for 16 years. Vicious. Once I get drunk, I don't care what the drug is. Just set it down and let me have it.
You said he lived in Cuba, Colorado for a while.
Oh yeah. It was Cubans too. I got sick one time doing cocaine in Colorado.
Right.
Like a real chest thing. I couldn't move for days. My dad was like, "You'll be fine." And I was like, "Okay, I think I'm dying right now." But otherwise,
Super curious, murdering and homosexual.
yeah, that's why I had to come here to get over it.
So a lot of guys like cigar as a while their addiction turns into something else. Are you like a sex addict or something like that?
No, I actually haven't. This is the longest dry spell ever. I haven't had sex with it on a date in a year now.
You ever with a sand pussy dental hygienist before?
That sounds like a slur. These sand pussies right there.
I was in Afghanistan killing about 30,000 pussies.
I have horrible taste in women, so I think part of me is like, maybe I'll just leave them like this fun story. My last serious girlfriend broke my face in 6 places with her new boyfriend. Wow. And stalked me for 2 years afterwards. Her boyfriend was really stalking me the most. I never really understood that. It didn't make sense. So it is a fun story.
Yeah. So how did that happen? Did he jump you? And why did you say that she broke your face in 6 places?
Well, because it was her foot was the last one I saw hit my head. was like, I think that's, is it 5 for jumping? Like, I don't know. It felt like I saw 8 feet. But yeah, she was a drug addict, a former drug addict. And then we were together for a year. She started dating this other guy who, after we broke up, was skating for drugs. Yeah, he just didn't see eye to eye. And one night,
Quite the crew of people.
yeah, and then I was staying away from it. They got me fired from my job. And then I got drunk enough to do that. And I got met at a bar parking lot at like 2 in the morning. It was a horrible idea.
Quincy dark. I wish I had a Quincy cam so that you guys could see the looks I'm getting over. On that one, he was looking at the comedian and then looked at me like, unbelievable. I love it.
Why did it even get dark? It was like 3 in the morning and there were no street lights. I just remember seeing 4 people get out of the car and I was like, oh no, I made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, that's how D-Magnus feels all the time. The world is a dark. The world is a dark.
So then you saw these people get out with your drugged up ex, and you were like, let's hear them out.
I mean, I was like, well, there's no turning back now. And yeah, then they hit me good. I'll give it to them. He hit me good. And then as soon as I could get up, I ran away.
So when he hit you with the best shot,
He hit your amazing face.
If I touch right here, I could still feel it in my tooth. It was like multiple face fractures here and here. My nose was turned this way. Didn't get septum. Yeah.
Fuck your eye out.
I didn't think so, but
Red band. Red band.
new insecurity.
you're used to men kicking you while you're down.
I used to get fucking just, I'd black out, and I was looking at Colorado, I'd black out, and I'd wake up with new bruises, and I'd have to hit up my friends, and like, did I get right last night? They're like, oh yeah, you guys are asking. Yeah, I was like,
You got a big joke this last time you were on the show? Great. Then this is for Quincy. There you go. There he goes. And he learns so, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And it's that time. I mean, you were here for an absolute bonkers episode of Kill Tony. And on a night like this, on an episode like this, I think there's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning record holder, all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the Baron of Band-Aids, the Sultan of Salt, the Ginger of Geometry, the connoisseur of carnosaurs, of carnivals, the king of Kentucky, the strangler of Memphis. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Man, y'all know I love geometry. Okay. Donald Trump claims that Asian immigrants are devouring people's pets, and honestly, I feel like he got the wrong immigrants. I mean, if we got Hans Kim, if we asked Hans Kim if he knew anybody who's about domesticated animals, he would know. Okay, I'm gonna mess that one up. Please help us, Tim. But seriously, if an Asian immigrant wants to sacrifice a small animal, that's their religious freedom. Nobody is stopping you from murdering your unborn child right now. But I do feel like we should step up border security and mandate that any Asian immigrant attempting to cross the U.S. should be forced to practice voodoo. Because if they show up and they're saying, oh, Catholicism, hell no, what are you bringing to the table? You better be mixing up motions, stirring up bodies, directing zombies. That'd be like joining the CIA, and then first day on the job, you're like, first of all, I refuse to actively participate in any conspiracy to assassinate the president. It's like, Doc, what are you doing? Do you know what this job is? Okay. I got through it all kind of, Tony. It's beautiful, William.
I got the right hand, I got the dip, and right hand,
having an abortion. I was able to get that in there.
Ooh. This is great.
Is that why you shaved? Is that like you look like kind of a baby right now because you killed the baby inside of your mom?
I love to think you think that a 50-year-old guy could have a penis when drinking, smoking, and doing everything. It's like,
Oh yeah, I forgot the men carried the babies. I forgot about that. What the hell are you talking about? That literally made no sense, dumbass. I didn't even want to talk to your fucking ass tonight. What do you think? I think men carry the children? Is that what you read?
You were having literally the best episode of your life up until literally Redman was the breakout star of this episode. And then he claimed that he can't have babies, like he's a dental hygienist. The old Sam pussy over there. Oh my goodness. What a time to be alive.
Hey, Sam, I have a question for you. What did you get recently, an Android? Because I've been texting you, and the messages used to be blue and ever green.
what a nasty thing to say.
What did act like texting you? You don't respond to anything.
You called me this morning at 9 a.m. like a true psychopath. Because you were up all night waiting for the birds to come back or whatever the fuck you do.
I needed you. I'm waiting for Wednesday, new season of Survivor. I cannot wait. I'm staying up until the new season of Survivor. So yeah, that's what I do every year. So yeah, I was up and called you at 9 a.m. and somebody didn't respond. Were you doing sleeping?
I respond. Yeah, I was. Because I had a big night.
Cool.
Okay. I was finished Homeland.
Well, Tony.
Billy Boy McGumballs is back yet again. William, what's been going on this week with your life?
Nothing was good. Raleigh, North Carolina, and thank God I was able to do some of the yelling down in Raleigh because I was so genuinely afraid because my throat was bleeding after the marathon. So I was really worried about Raleigh last night.
Was it week?
Yeah, literally, I got so self-conscious, Tony, because I see myself. I'm watching people in the audience and also seeing all the spit constantly flying out of my mouth. And I got real self-conscious that there was actually blood flying out of my mouth hitting the people. I don't think it was blood, but yes, I was tasting a bunch of blood in my mouth.
You
I'm not kidding. It really kind of scared me a little bit. I thought,
use like chewing tobacco or vapes or something? What do you do?
no, I mean, I'm still doing Zen. I'm still doing it.
You do a lot of it?
That was going to match right now.
Yeah.
Normally it's not, but Tony, I'm on edge. You wasn't
What milligrams do you do?
This is 6. I used to have 2 6s in my mouth at all times. And then
Oh, wow.
the Florida Gators lost last year to Florida State. I wasn't feeling good. And I went and finally looked at my gums in the mirror, and it was kind of like a war zone. So I got it down to 6 milligrams, a single 6 milligrams. Yeah. The zipper is open, man. You have your thing up. I can see your pussy. Oh, literally.
Damn.
Did you tell your bitch to do that on purpose, sir? That was so weird.
Wow. That's a true Sam Talent fan right there. Sam Talent shirt. He's got the Sam Talent shirt and the zipper down. That's a fucking party
I'm
people.
sorry I missed your call, William. I was asleep, and I texted you when I woke up.
Okay, I know you did. Thank you.
Isn't that a nice thing for a friend to do?
Yeah. Maybe I'll call you tomorrow.
I would like that.
Okay.
Let's not do it before the sun rises, stupid.
Okay.
Thank you.
I like how you really took away from the moment about your biggest fan having your zipper down.
Well, she's lovely. She's in my DMs all the time. So
I'm interested to know how many people are going to have their zipper down in part of
you know, let's just ride off Bridgeport. I'm hoping we can cancel the shows, so come to San Diego or Tampa. SamTown.com.
with 2 L's.
Yeah. Give me a follow.
No, it's true. Please do. And subscribe to the show. We don't say that enough.
I see your family.
Going good. They're very, they're doing good. Yeah, there's a little cancer scare there with my mother. So thank God
She was so ugly, cancer was scared of her.
I wish that was the case. No, in Longhorn, her liver.
How seldom do I?
Luckily, she doesn't have cancer.
Well, you were nasty to me, so I'm firing back. I'm sorry.
It wasn't that nasty to you.
It was very personal. Okay. You should have brought it up. Try to be a better friend to people. Sorry about lousy kids. It's probably your fault if you think about it.
Is this true, William?
Yeah. It's my fault. It's all my fault. She got fucking liver cancer, and now I'm gonna have to deal with that for the rest of your career, I think.
No, last time I checked it seemed completely fine.
Ooh. You checked her for cancer?
I checked her liver.
Dude, shut up, dumbass. Don't come at me like that. Don't come at me like that. I get it. You're actually kind of funny tonight. It doesn't
It really is. I don't know. Oh, what is going on? What are you have vitamins in your vape pen or something? What's going on tonight? Are you on alpha brain? Did you put a little alpha brain in your morning ice cream today? Your morning ice cream.
We ran out of milk. William, look at this guy.
Look at this guy right here with the face.
Yeah.
He looks weird. He's strange. What nationality are you? Are you Native American, or what is your nationality?
Mixed white. Different types of white.
We just used to call that white. When I was a child.
Mixed white. Different types of white. This was Connecticut. Oh my God, you can't make it up, folks. Imagine a whole audience filled with people that look like that with their zippers down in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Guaranteed, even the Thursday will sell out after this.
I believe in miracles. Yes.
There's not a person that lives within 45 minutes of Bridgeport that's going to be able to miss that show.
Well, yeah, they're probably not enough for drugs, so.
Right.
What did you think? Where did we go? William? It was great.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thank God people have been generally laughing. It would be bad. I probably have to stop doing it. People stop laughing. So we'll see right the second you start laughing. So we'll see how long that
I give it maybe a couple of years. I think you're gonna probably
in a couple of good years. So we'll see.
So come to see me because it's not going to be long until I can just stop.
So you're thinking about retiring?
So he's going to have to stop and take care of his mom.
Is this true?
True.
Oh my goodness, you're going to stop and take care of your mom?
I might have to. She's only getting older, and I'm only getting older. And it's like, I don't know. You got to go back. You got to move back to Memphis.
You're thinking about in the next 2 years, stopping. You're going to stop.
Yes, really taking it out of here. The road is.
I thought you were. Wait, they were going to stop.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I was about to have a cue card for the first time in the show's history. You ain't never gonna stop. But I didn't have to do it. One more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it again. Go see him on tour. Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, ZipRecruiter. How loud can this place get for one of my favorite chemistry mixes, one of my favorite comedians, Sam Palin? The tribe of Ryan J. He bought us in. It's literally cool as fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, we're going to have to get you a print of that. That's one of the all-time fucking greats right there. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Groove Line Horns. Follow the Kill Tony band on Instagram. Michael Gonzalez. Fernando Castillo. Carlos Sosa. Raul Galeno. B. Madness. John Dees. Matt Fioling. A lot of fun stuff coming up. A lot of fun announcements. A lot of big stuff happening in our little universe. Redman, anything you want to say?
Yeah, check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
Oh, hey, how about an extra big hand for a hot episode tonight? Brian Redman, everybody. Unbelievable. You would have thought he worked in the comedy business if this was the first episode you saw. Sam, anything you want to say?
Subscribe to my YouTube. I'm so grateful to be
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Phil Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point was like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. ProTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming up from the Company Mothership here in Austin, Texas. It's our brand new episode of Downtown. Give up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of our lives, huh?
Yeah! Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redman, everybody! And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Bare Bones tonight. D. Madness woke up with a backache. So no D, no horn players. We get the great Michael Gonzalez here tonight. Powerful Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the one and only John Bees on the keys. The absolute Bare Bones band tonight. We have a new Instagram at Kill Tony Band. There you go. The Kill Tony Band. Look out. There you go. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight, a lot of exciting stuff in store. Shout out to Ways to Well. Ways to Pursue Well. A lot of great stuff happening over there. Stem cells, food drips, absolutely everything you can imagine. Exciting stuff going on. So, without further ado, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Redman's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians on. One of these guests was just on very recently, and I love him so goddamn much that I had to have him back because he's in town and he's one of the best in the world. The other guest tonight, it is his first time ever being on panel. You know these guys. You love them. Make some noise for Sam Talent and Ari Bay. Sam Talent. Ari Bay. Very, very exciting. Ari Bay. Kentucky regular. Rotating regular turn panelist here tonight. The Estonian assassin we are on a mission. God, Sam, talent. Is back.
Whatever that piece of paper I signed for you,
No, it counted. That's the one right now. So,
Sam Talent, one of the great guests in the history of the show, is back.
thank you guys. Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, glad to be here. Thank you to Kill Tony Nation for somehow selling out my shows in Batavia, Illinois last weekend. Thank you. Get out.
The Kill Tony bump is real, and Sam is out on tour. SamTalent.com with 2 L's in the middle. He's an truly one of the best stand-ups working today, and we're happy to have you back at the helm here.
Thanks for having me.
Ari Maddie's first time on panel. Ari, you know very well how the show works, but just in case you don't know, 260 human beings signed up for the chance, the opportunity to get up on this show tonight. Anything can happen. We know barely any of them. Some of them traveled in today. Some of them have been signing up for months after months after months. If I pull the name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We talk to them. We find out what's interesting about them, what else maybe they can talk about out of their entire lives. The whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's a crazy name. We're going to go wrangle the first bucket pool. While we do, we're going to bring up a golden ticket winner to start tonight's show. Very, very exciting stuff. Out of our rotating opening regulars, this is a different situation. We have a golden ticket winner in the house. You know him. How many of you are diehard fans of Kill Tony? Oh, look at this retard going pee right now. Perfect. We waited until the very, very start of the show. Absolute moron tweeting out here. Running into cameramen and photographers on his way out. I mean, you've got to love my fan base. It is absolutely insane. Absolute fucking morons. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Legendary golden ticket winner. Make some noise for the great and powerful Martin Phillips.
oh, what's up? I was catcalling the other day. I was like, and that reporter, so that I was like, hey, get that ass over here. And I last summer I moved here from Virginia, or I moved the past with corn fest. That past here in Texas is not keep moving around. So I don't know who to blame. I think it's my parents. I think an 18-year-old down there. So I don't know. It's called that fucking one's corn. Okay, cool. My sister has kids and they have that energy. I know that energy comes from food. So what my baby said, I started them.
Right, cool. Martin Phillips, a minute, 7 seconds to start the show. Sam, what do you think about Martin?
Yeah, Martin's the man, dude. I'm a huge Martin fan. We were on a show in the past where I accused you of having child pornography, and now that clip has been like,
That's the clip.
that's the clip. Yeah.
It's going around.
Yes, it's going around in a very specific community.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. But it's like on hood memes and shit. So it's like 30,000 comments on hood memes. And then like my black friends will hit me up and be like, damn, you need this squiggly motherfucker bad.
I respect that.
That is incredible. You are indeed a sweetly motherfucker. Absolutely consistently hilarious. I love your set tonight, catcalling. Who are you doing this to? Where are these women?
Oh, no, I worked in complex house. Stray cats. That was actually about cats. I talked with it. Yeah.
You are from Virginia, which
Mississippi, so I think that was salty there. All those people.
There's a porn band following you around. Yep, no doubt about it.
You must jerk off crazy, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if I use this hand.
Oh, yeah, the old lasso. Look at him go. I love it.
Give him a magic wand and bless it. Yes.
There it is. Whip it good. Here next. I love it. Is your dick also bent every wacky direction? I'd imagine your dick is shaped like the letter S. That's what I picture you jerking off. So.
When he gets a boner, it looks like an applause meter.
Martin, what else? What have you been doing for fun in beautiful Austin, Texas?
I'm hiking the stairs.
Actually, I don't, surprisingly, I don't like because I don't like, I have a fear of getting stuck, so I did get orders for myself, actually, like making stairs, but
Your calves are cut though.
yeah, so, anyways.
Anyway, okay, you're segueing us out of our own questions. Very good. Moving things along here. Would you like to ask us some questions, perhaps?
I guess. You don't think the stairs is
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my goodness! Wow! The squiggly versus the jiggly. It's a battle of the titans we have here tonight. Absolutely incredible, Martin Phillips. I love it, man. I fucking love it. You're out here killing it. You have a Taylor Swift shirt on. Have you seen her live?
I'm trying to use this shirt because I didn't have $900 that year. I was at the last concert, and I saw Taylor Swift before it cost thousands of dollars. So I'm an OG. I was there.
Swifty.
Yeah.
You're a shifty Swifty.
Yeah.
I'm worried if you were home country in Estonia, he would have been euthanized in birth.
They would have been stoned.
Not this week.
And Martin, you're doing comedy full time now?
It's for the summer, school's out, but I've been out of town.
That's true. I forgot. It's substitute teacher.
Yeah. So I only do comedy full time in the summer. Yeah, it's been good.
Absolutely. And what else? Been on any dates or anything like
Not quite, yes. It's fun to check out experience. He was like, I knew my ex-boyfriend. Looks promising.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like your ex-boyfriend. Or
That
was a video game, Mark. Dude, I would pay so much money to watch you come. Dude, how come you have so many wrist accessories?
They put these buttons straight, not get kicked out.
Here?
Yeah.
Guys here? Oh, they have no respect whatsoever.
Yeah,
These guys.
I thought there was a lot to it.
Yeah. No, it is. That's a lot. That's a hazard for you. That could get caught on things.
Yeah.
It was great.
Absolutely.
Some of the mechanical art that is dangerous.
Only this one, right? It's fine.
Oh, yeah, that one's normal for you.
Wait, thank you. Okay. Let's talk to your listener.
This is not alcoholic.
Damage is done.
Martin Phillips, you are an absolute best moment of their life. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to your first bucket hole tonight. Phoenix Provocateur. Phoenix Provocateur. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
All right, breeders, buckle up. So I love whenever I hear conservative men give a fuck about anything but themselves. Especially when they say shit like, trans women shouldn't be able to use the restroom. Because all I hear is, I want titties in the men's restrooms. When I was deciding on going through with my medical transition or not, I kind of just put it on a final scale of, all right, you really want to wear dresses? Do you really want to wear suits? Do you really want to pay for hair and nails? Do you want to wear the hair? And the only thing that made me want to stay in my masculinity was, oh, there's rights over here. But I'm black, so I'll figure it out. I do think that being trans is more about capitalism instead of self-expression. Only because I'm going to have tits, a dick, and a grip. I'll be able to go anywhere and fuck anything I want to. Thank you. My name is Phoenix Provocateur.
Phoenix Provocateur. Welcome to the show. You know, I always say what I love about this bucket and this show is that we get all different types of people, all different shapes and sizes of human beings, and you are a perfect example of what I'm talking about. This is absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show. Where should we even begin?
Dude, America is crazy.
I love it. Phoenix, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started last October.
Okay. What made you want to start stand-up last October?
I've been an entertainer for a while, and I've always watched comedy kind of from afar. Like, probably just for my stilettos in the hat.
Right. Yeah, well, your foot couldn't fit in the hat, so that's perfect. What kind of elbow? I short-circuited. What kind of entertainment were you doing before?
I started as a competitive dancer in high school and did that through college, and then I did drag after that whenever I couldn't become Dallas Cowboy cheerleader because I have a 9-inch dick.
Oh, wow. This is absolutely incredible.
I'm black before I'm pretty, but
That's amazing. That is unbelievable. I have 430 more questions. This is amazing.
I have a question. Can we see it? I tried.
That was a good attempt. So, Phoenix, I mean, my goodness. Here we are. You tried to be a Cowboys cheerleader, is that true?
I didn't try, but I was kind of like trained in a dance with a lot of the girls that are on the team, and even some of the hip hop team that they have. But I was like, fuck it out.
You might not have been able to be a cheerleader. You should try out for tight end. It'd be good for the league.
My guess is that end isn't so tight anymore.
It's tighter than my boyfriend's.
Whoa. Wait, it's tighter than your boyfriend's?
Yeah, because I have a dick.
Well, wouldn't his be loose?
No, mine is tighter than his.
There you go, I got it. Okay.
There we go.
It's hard for me to think when all the blood is rushed down to my penis. I'm a little bit of a disadvantage right now. I'm trying to pay attention.
You must be thinking of so many slurs.
I don't even know where to begin. I love it. So, Phoenix, how do you make a living now?
Go on, girl.
Basically, just through drag. My boyfriend is work, so I don't know.
What does your boyfriend do?
He's a crane operator.
He's a crane operator.
He needs it to move that thing around.
There it is. Oh my goodness.
So you
So
would have been euthanized in your home country.
absolutely incredible.
That's why he came here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A little taste of Phoenix. So what made you go with the name Phoenix Provocateur?
Well, honestly, it was my drag name at first. I went with a different one. It was Carmela Delight, but I felt like made me seem too nice. But I'm more bitchy, so I'd rather be the bitch that's nice than the nice person that's mean or whatever. You know, it's a different.
I feel the exact same way. I love it. So, what was your joke about conservative men? I kind of didn't get it at the beginning. I want to see titties in the restroom. Explain that.
I was basically just saying that like they're fighting against like letting trans women in the restroom, so they want people like me to be in the men's restroom.
Where do you want to go to the restroom? Where do you want to take
On my chest?
Meet me in stall number 2.
Okay.
I've always
I would
been
go through my
curious.
stretches.
I forgot the question. I'm
You
sorry.
have a great sense of humor. I love how you're rolling with everything. What restroom do you want to use? What makes you most comfortable?
Well, I use the women's restroom. I'm a little too hyper feminine to even attend. Even when I go to like the gym and stuff, I just kind of like avoid going to the lockers in general because I found that like in my position, I'm either gonna be the victim, or potentially like make somebody else feel like the victim. And in those situations, I just wait till I get home.
Can you give us an example? Because I'm curious. I genuinely think I've just been hanging out at comedy clubs, and now I'm a Texan, so life's crazy out here in Texas. How long have you lived here?
My whole life,
Right. You're born and raised in Texas, Austin.
all over.
Yep. Right. You look like you could be the mayor of Austin. Really. So give me an example of something that's happened to you, because I always hear this restroom debate. Like in a locker room or a restroom, what's like the worst thing that's happened to you when you say you could be the victim? I'm curious to know like what's happened.
This is probably a couple years ago. I haven't really had an issue since. But I was in college. I was in Nacogdoches, East Texas.
Nacogdoches.
Back my ass.
Oh my God, that sounds like a dangerous place for someone like you.
It is. It is. Especially if I'm dancing on the 50-yard line for the football game.
Absolutely.
It was pretty intense. But I was selling tickets for a fucking competition or whatever, and this dad came in.
What kind of competition?
A dance competition. It was like, I think it was like high schoolers and middle school dance thing. We were just hosted it.
No more dad could possibly have a problem with you selling tickets to middle schoolers for them.
I wasn't selling tickets.
Okay, all right, Jesus Christ, don't get mad at me now. You were not Nacogdoches.
It's easier to get the kids in if they don't have to use money.
Okay.
I don't even think they were tickets. I think they were like pamphlets as people were coming in to say the schedule of the day.
What kind of demographic do you think is middle schoolers pamphlets? This is great. I know I would love it if a 7-foot tall dragon lady was handing my kids pamphlets or something.
They must have thought you were from the future.
Right. This was back in like 2017, so he was ahead of his time with this. But like, he basically threw a fit in front of my coach, and everybody was like, "I don't want that thing going into the bathroom." And I was like, "I'm standing at the front door outside in 72 degree weather, fucking Nacogdoches, Texas. I don't want this not move right. I fucking hate it."
Right. Yeah.
I think that you should be able to go to the bathroom in the ladies' room. That way your dick doesn't get in the urine.
Or so you don't try to suck it.
Whoa! Sam! Quit is getting lit up! Quit is getting lit up tonight!
I'm a fan of the movement.
Absolutely incredible. Phoenix. I love it. So what else do you do for fun? Tell us more about the life of Phoenix.
I travel for like drag and stuff whenever I can. I just did a show in Midland beginning of last month, in Nashville.
Is there anywhere you go to visit where racism isn't rampant?
No.
Like I did a show on a burning crop the other night.
I've actually done one in a church.
But
I've done a drag show in a church before.
you did?
I have. In Midland, Texas.
Wow.
Church of Satan? Like what?
Absolutely incredible.
No, there's a bunch of white people.
So, Phoenix, have you always kind of identified as a woman? Is that what's a nice thing to say?
Sure.
He's really trying to figure
I know.
Shit talking accent. I'm not going to use any bad words with you.
I'm more Texan than you are. You're in my territory, sweetie.
Well, looks like we're about to have a big dick competition. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
She's gonna lasso you.
Wow.
You gotta help me get it from between my shoulder blades first, though.
Oh, my goodness. So tell us, what else? What hobbies or anything else other than drag?
Just dancing. I sew sometimes. I don't really wear wigs, but I got some. It's just creative
That's
stuff.
all natural up there.
For this quarter, I have to think about it.
Are those, did you get, are those, what's that?
They're growing.
They're growing.
Yeah.
So you're like on,
Hormones, yeah. It's been about a year as of like the 15th of last month.
how do you feel on them?
Emotional.
Yeah. I feel like a real bitch.
Yeah.
Do the tits make it easier to go to war with aliens?
Most guys aren't worried about these at all when they know I have that.
What comes out of them? Oat milk? Or muscle milk? Not exactly. Where does muscle milk come from? I'd imagine. All right.
It's your dad's cum.
Oh shit! Oh my god! My 76-year-old humble father. I was wondering why he's been walking with a walker the last few times I've seen him. Now it makes sense. He's getting.
She's fucking your dad.
He was fine last year, and this last visit he's hobbling around. It's all making so much sense. So Phoenix, you live here in Austin?
Yes.
And what are some of your favorite local spots so that I know where I can accidentally run into you?
Besides the mothership,
You seem more like a mothership kind of guy.
I don't know.
Yeah, besides some other shit, what else in this city? You like live music?
I do live music, good restaurants. I haven't tried a lot of stuff growing up, so I'm still.
You tried some. You were just putting the meat in the wrong hole. I love it. Well, Phoenix, very fun times, very fun interview. You are your minute kind of green, but promising. You're definitely a polarizing figure, very compelling, very interesting to watch, and a great interview. I love this show because these people, different, like I said, shapes, sizes, mentalities, backgrounds, come here, and the fact that we can all laugh together and roll with everything together, and you don't sue me or anything afterwards. It's perfect and amazing. Here's a little joke book to commemorate your start. Oh shit! I almost made it in between those fucking. It's a real one. Oh my goodness. Make some goddamn noise for Phoenix. Come up and roar, everybody. Very fun start to the bucket today. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Phoenix. Welcome. We'll see you around. You guys are out of control. This band is out of control. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by HelloFresh. Ditch the meal planning woes and dive into HelloFresh's biggest menu yet. With over 45 recipes and even more market items to choose from every single week. Make delicious food a priority to simple, quick, convenient recipes delivered right to your door. Just choose your meals and select the delivery date. HelloFresh handles all the meal planning, shopping, and most of the prep. So all you have to do is open your box and get cooking. Right, man?
Jody, I love HelloFresh. It makes cooking at home healthy and super easy. You notice it saves me tons of time and makes cooking more enjoyable. I make the grilled cheese tacos and the egg sausage flatbread. And Tony, they work in
I saw that on your Instagram stories at 6:30 in the morning. Sounds and looks truly scrumptious. And I've been to HelloFresh.com/TonyApps for free appetizers for life. One appetizer item per box while subscription is active. That's free appetizers for life at HelloFresh.com/TonyApps. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Mint Mobile, one of the good wireless providers who never really know what you're going to get. Somewhere in between the store, the first month bill, the price you thought you were paying, magically skyrockets. Thankfully, Mint Mobile says $15 a month when you purchase a 3-month plan. They mean it. And then,
I've always struggled to find a reliable mobile provider. I'd sign up for a promotional plan, thinking I'm getting a killer deal, and bam, the first bill hits, and it's nearly double the amount I agreed to. From unexpected overages to device activation fees, you can't get a transparent price on mobile plans these days. Which is why I'm so relieved to finally find a mobile provider that is straight up with you, like Mint Mobile. Fuck the BS. Like, ditch those overpriced wireless Mint Mobile premium wireless plans starting at $15 a month. $15. All plans come with high-speed data, unlimited talk, and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. You can use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan. That's crazy. And bring your phone number along with it and all your existing options.
wow, there's so much to say about this subject. It's absolutely incredible. That was a lot. Customer offer for new 3-month premium wireless plan was $15 a month. Go to mintmobile.com/bookmark, mintmobile.com/bookmark, and cover your wireless bill $15 a month. With mintmobile.com/bookmark, save real money and save competition. Up with a big all right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds going to Adrian Escamilla, everybody.
I used to worship the devil, worship the devil. Then she moved up to the kids. Here's an idea for a new Netflix film. The running time is about 2.5 hours. It's a story about a man who's been scrolling on Netflix for about 2.5 hours. This film is rated PG, or please get along. AOC Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be starring in a remake of the science fiction classic The Fly. Only now it's going to be called The Horse. On the subject of filthy animals that you can ride, Jada Pinkett Smith, yes. Actually, after what happened to Chris Rock at the Academy Awards, I think we got to dedicate the entire month of March to Chris Rock anything. Make it a public holiday like Lincoln's birthday, who coincidentally was attacked by deranged actor himself. John Wilkes Baldwin was in the
Okay, Adrian Escamilla.
Are you the guy that made fun of a sweet angel Phoenix? You bastard!
It's okay. Sam.
It's too brutal for him to have to follow Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
It is a magician.
It is a tough follow, no doubt about it. The person before you is super charismatic, entertaining, and you come in the world's laziest ninja turtle. This is incredible. Adrian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2013. Well, actually, technically, the first time I started was 2009, but either way.
Wow. 11 years in the game. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at home. I am a payment processor.
Processing payments.
Yeah, laundry, shit.
Can we get your hands out of your pockets, please?
Yeah. Really incredible. What's the Band-Aid on the arm for?
Oh, I just donated plasma today.
So we're finding out how you really make money.
Absolutely.
How often do you do that?
Twice a week. I made 300 today.
Wow. Falling out of control, ladies and gentlemen.
You heard like the sound of a Joker shirt. That's good.
I heard like the son of a bitch for it.
It's so scary to think that we get through an accident. It could be your blood put into us. I mean, there's really no quality check whatsoever. Okay. Adrian, what else in life? What are some hobbies? What else are you doing? What's distracting you from getting better at stand-up comedy?
Ouch. Well, technically, this isn't what I usually do. I'm setting myself up here. Technically, I don't tell jokes on stage. Usually, when I get on stage, I don't talk at all. It's like the first time in a long time I've told jokes.
What do you do when you get on stage?
I would love to show you, but they won't let me bring up my yoga.
Your what?
I usually use like something that like it's like a performance deal, but like they won't let me use it.
What is it? A performance skill? Describe it better.
It's like it's a scooper, and like they use it to make things sing.
A scooper.
I use it to like play the music. It's pretty cool. I think a lot of people like it.
A scooper to play music.
They play music and I use it.
They play music and you use it. Does anybody have a scooper? Where do we hear this scooper?
It's a USB drive with music on it. So that's.
Oh, you have it ready.
Yeah.
And you're excited. Is it trademarked in music? Because
Oh,
YouTube will flag us.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, we're a show on that network.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Well, there goes that idea.
So it's trademarked copyrighted music.
Yeah.
Well, you put yourself in quite a hole here, Adrian.
You sure that's not the one with CP on it?
What?
Hands out of the pocket.
So you have a scooper and music plays. So can you give us an example of a song that plays with your scooper?
Name any song and I can play it. I can use the scooper with it.
Beethoven's Fifth.
All right, how about you use your hand?
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? You're so stuck with the scooper art.
Bring it out here. Let's all bring it out.
Where is it?
It's by the entrance.
Okay, somebody grab his fucking scooper. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my God, is that it? This is what you lug around with you to perform art? Okay, John Dees, I need you to play something that's not an actual famous song so that YouTube doesn't flag it. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Anyone gonna sing?
What?
I need someone to sing.
Okay, say it.
This was easy. I've been writing a joke. I do this instead of actually trying a comedy. This is the thing that keeps me from killing myself. I will have my revenge on Tony Hitchcock. I will use his skin as a mask. This looks like Mario should be dodging it. This looks like Luigi flips in fear of it. I don't even know why your forearms are so strong.
I'm going to stop you right there.
Thank you.
I mean, how about a hand for Sam Talent carrying the comedy part of the scooper act? Adrian, grab that microphone. Matt Mueling is even jumping in here. He literally only talks once every 6 months, saying that's really the whole fucking bit. So, and what's crazy is I always host the show, and I have the same fucking question for you. You, after 10 or 11 years of comedy experience, you have decided that a scooper, which, by the way, I agree with my entire team, is a safety hazard.
That's not how you use that, you know? You usually use it to clean up shit. That's what I was worried about.
How long have you been using that scooper as a comedic prop?
It started like around the pandemic.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not a little crazy. Absolutely.
Yeah. What else did you do to the scooper during the pandemic?
Don't ask.
You know, Ari, I don't know if you know this, but after seeing his drawback, I must say that if he was born in Estonia, he would have been euthanized.
By the Arts Council.
That really is unbelievable. I don't want to critique you too hard because I'm pretty sure this is how Hitler was made.
The vaccine fucked this country up. That's not booster, dude.
That is true. It is true. Are you vaccinated and boosted?
No.
Okay, that's why you're allowed to donate plasma, am I correct? They don't take the plasma of vaccinated, boosted people.
They don't give a shit. Look.
It sounds like you. I want the blood.
Adrian Escamilla, well, I wish you the best of luck, man. I really think you need it. I encourage you to take chances creatively and try things outside of the scooper. It seems like you've really boxed yourself in.
Yeah.
I'd imagine you do a lot of open mics, correct?
Absolutely.
Right. And the comedians laugh because you're doing something so different. But there's no way that works in real life.
And if you make it, you're going to have to split the check with the scooper.
That's true.
Here's a little joke book. There you go, Adrian Escamilla. Oh my goodness.
This scooper's going to be my nightmares, dude.
That might be one of the craziest commitments to art that I've ever seen.
He couldn't even do the thing. He's dependent on someone else doing the thing.
Yeah,
Jesus.
we can't. Yeah, there's so much wrong with us. Somehow, Phoenix Provocateur is the best bucket pull of the night so far.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see how things go from here. Make some noise. This guy's been on this show before. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr. right out of the bucket. Here he is.
Hell yeah. I'm living my dream doing comedy right now, man. This shit crazy, you know. There you go. When I was a kid, I had a different dream. I really wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. I used to beg my mom. I was like, Mom, please, let me audition for Nickelodeon, please, man. Yeah, little did I know. I was begging to get fucked. That's weird. Y'all see the Nickelodeon documentaries? It's kind of crazy, man. They had all kind of weird requirements. Dan Schneider said, apparently, if you want to be on Naked Night, you got to start taking Naked Night. Yeah, when they said get slime, they meant get slime. Netflix offered those people $3 million to tell the stories about what happened to them, you know. And when the documentary came out, my mom made me watch it. She was like, look, Bobby, look what I saved you from. I had to remind her about these people just made $3 million. You didn't save me, Bobby. You cock blocked me. That's what happened. Thank you guys so much.
All right, Bobby Brown Jr. Welcome back to the show.
What up, Tony?
How's it going?
I'm doing great, man. Good to see you.
See you. Very fun. Good stuff. Rock solid. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 6 years now.
6 years. Yeah. Where was most of that?
Jacksonville, Florida, man.
Okay, man.
Damn.
Now,
What are you getting at? 6 years, wait till you get the scoop up.
it is true. You've only just begun compared to the last comedian.
I think you look great without the makeup, dude.
got one of them from Walmart.
And how about the other exact matching?
This one came out one of those gumball machines. Like,
So they really are.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a joke about it and I stopped myself because I thought maybe that was actually one of the answers and I was correct. Incredible. Tell us about your living situation, Robbie.
I'm actually very excited you asked me this, Tony. Because a couple weeks ago, y'all had an episode come out in the YouTube arena. Congratulations. You let Cam Patterson tell 3 million people that I was homeless. I have an apartment, guys. I got an apartment.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bobby, I'm going to say this in Tony's defense. No one lets Cam Patterson do anything. He does whatever he wants.
Yeah. I have an apartment, though. It's good.
Okay, how many roommates?
One.
Why the long arm?
I do. Yeah, it's one. I promise.
You promise? Now I really don't believe you. Why would you promise such a thing?
How many living roommates, Bobby?
Yeah. With a name like Bobby Brown Jr., I definitely don't want to use your bathtub. I know that.
That was a great joke.
Yes. That was a great joke. Yeah. But you are no relation to the actual Bobby Brown. You just like going by Bobby Brown Jr. because it makes people think you might be that Bobby Brown Jr. and it gives you more opportunities and lets you in places that you wouldn't normally get it. Isn't that correct? I know this for a fact. The answer is yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, it's actually a weird situation. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. because my dad is Bobby
Sure,
Jr.
Tony Soprano the third. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I actually just found out like a couple years ago that I have a different biological dad brother. So I'm named Junior after somebody who's not my dad. You know, it's
Wow. Congratulations. Question. Blackest guy of the night. Wait, no, I'm getting word Phoenix is actually the recipient of that award.
You have to change your name to Michael Vick Jr. He was a football player.
The dogs. Yes, the dogs. Absolutely. This new apartment, Bobby Brown Jr., how are you paying your rent?
I work at the airport now. I push people, old people, disabled people. I push them in wheelchairs.
Ooh, you're a wheelchair pusher.
Yeah.
Somebody thinks
okay,
that
appreciate it.
over there.
Hey.
You stupid bitch over there. Absolutely incredible. She thinks you're doing a good deed.
She's not a nice lady.
Okay.
Who are the worst tippers?
Like what race? What do you? I don't know. What,
Sure. Let's start there, and then we'll get a
Read the room, dummy. Yeah.
Can you read that?
Oh shit.
It's not because he's black, by the way. It's because he's stupid. No, I'm kidding. Tell us about pushing people in wheelchairs.
People, disabled people are kind of funny. You know, like
I know that first guy was great. That's pretty much the whole thing of this show.
No, they real supportive. I pushed a lady who goes to there's a school for the blind here in Austin. So I was pushing her in the wheelchair. She was asking me about life. I told her I do comedy and stuff like that, and she was real supportive. Yeah, but one time she's like, not even one time, she kept saying, "I can't wait to see you on Netflix someday." And then that's what I realized. I thought she was being nice, and then I realized after she was blind. So
You showed her that you pushed her on gate. You're flying here, bitch. Incredible. Wow. So you have blind people. Anything else crazy ever happen at the airport?
I mean, homeless people try to break in and sleep there, you know, but
That's your thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you stumbled on how many roommates you have.
it's a real house, Tony.
Yeah, right. You have your own bedroom?
Yeah.
That's not the sketchy.
Yeah. You have your own bathroom. You don't share a bathroom with anybody?
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
Bobby, are you still homeless?
Bobby. So what else? What do you do for fun?
I go to the movies now out here in Austin.
You go to the
Yeah. Listen, Well, they don't got beaches out here like I'm used to. So,
Yeah, it's Jacksonville beaches.
hey, you know,
Oh, yeah,
you
man.
should go. One day.
I have been out there. That's how I got Pepsi.
What do you do when you go to the beaches of Jacksonville?
I mean, you walk on the beach. You know?
You walk on the beach.
Yeah.
You don't do anything else?
The sharks are there. You're not going to swim or anything else.
Right.
You got to be vigilant.
They don't let dark be. You can use that, Bobby. I have no use for it.
Bobby, you've been on this show before. Did you ever get a big joke book?
I did. I got one, Tony. Yeah.
There you go.
Hey,
Congratulations,
appreciate it.
Bobby. Great stuff. There you go. It's Bobby Brown Jr. We're going to keep it moving along. And what are the odds that his position on the bucket was perfect to bring up a man who believes in Bobby Brown Jr., a person who I do believe put Bobby up in his apartment for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the regular history of the show, this is a brand new minute from our very own Cam Patterson.
That nigga still homeless. Oh, 100%. I recently was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and I went to a tractor pool. Oh, you've heard of this? It's just like this. It's a lot of white people trying to like really nice. I was like, good, you like that? It was like, how did you find out about our meeting? A tractor pool is like a clan rally for the theme. It was at one point they started booing one of the races, and then to me it feels like we were walking through a sea of whites hearing boo, and one white guy went, "Don't worry, we're not booing you." That's the next tenant, right? And at the tractor pool they had the Amish there. I've never seen the Amish in my life. I'm from Florida, dog. So I saw them, like, oh shit, it's the Amish. And they were like, oh fuck, it's a nigga. And that's what the God damn it. I say it every week. I'll say it again. You have done it again. Coming in, just storming with the best jokes of the night. Absolutely incredible. All from another weekend on the road. You are able to sell tickets, make money, and at the same time make more material. You are a fully operational machine. And you're absolutely incredible. Tractor pull in Fort Wayne, Indiana, same talent. I just want to say that, so Cam, we booked you to do that festival running in Arkansas. Yeah. So Dodge City Comedy Festival. We received your rider today. Okay. Oh. I just want to read what's on this, right?
Oh, please,
If anyone had it down to Cam's the blackest man alive. So an adequate amount of bottled water. That's normal. And it has an assortment of gums and mints for your perfect smile.
Yeah.
Beef jerky. Oh, as you guys call it, Estonia. Beef. And then this is where it gets a bit specific. Homemade Kool-Aid.
No, you're joking. No way. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It better fucking be that, dog. It better fucking be that. I'm gonna make it personal. I need that. Yes. And just to follow up, in case that was definitively black enough. 2, and then in parentheses, the number 2, black and mild.
Oh my God. And it's so broad. There's not even a specific, even John Dees is confused at your rider, and he has the exact same rider. Where's the chicken, John?
Yeah, I usually have it at like the clubs and shit. I don't got to ask the chicken.
What flavor Kool-Aid? You think
All Kool-Aid, whatever Kool-Aid you can. So I'm rated all the Kool-Aid. So the best place so far is the White Block in San Diego. They make all the Kool-Aid every flavor. That was the essence, right? Hilarity was pretty good. And then when I was in Springfield, swear to God, no doubt. When I was in Springfield, same thing to you, right? So, it just hired Kool-Aid. That was it, and I never saw him again. Oh no!
Wow. That is incredible. So you always drink the Kool-Aid everywhere you go.
Yeah, I taste. What the fuck is Kool-Aid? So cool. What's up? You got Kool-Aid in Estonia, nigga? No.
Cam, I'm going to leave it to you to explain to this Estonian man what Kool-Aid is.
So Kool-Aid is like a packet, right? But you get like, it's like a flavored packet with a little bit of sugar.
He's doing Martin Phillips' hand.
Kool-Aid is a flavored little packet, right? You got like a little bit of sugar in it. And you mix it with water. Damn, to make good Kool-Aid. What the fuck is this?
That's John. It's your very own John Dean's going against John. This one playing a little Kool-Aid undertone music.
How do you make Kool-Aid? So look, you make good Kool-Aid, right? See, totally make Kool-Aid, you put like liquid water, right? Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? And then a small piece of seed, right? And because he's dead, right? And then you're learning.
I have Kool-Aids.
And a little bit, just a little bit of sugar, right? I make Kool-Aid, same exact thing, 2 bags. 2 bags of Kool-Aid, right? Water, sugar, the whole thing.
Lots of sugar.
Isn't diabetes a big problem in the... I don't think this is a good career choice with so much sugar. That's not the reason. It's one of the reasons, but not the main reason. You got Patrice O'Neal. That's the expression. He drank Kool-Aid. Yeah,
It's true.
very good.
So this is everywhere you go. They have Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Or you won't go on stage. Yeah, I won't get up. If you don't bring me the Kool-Aid, I'm not going.
Absolutely incredible. And what else when you're on the road? Are there other things you like to do? Is there other things in Fort Wayne, Indiana, perhaps that you did? Or?
Oh no, I just know one thing. I found out. I want to fuck Irish.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm shaking your head right now.
they smell.
I'm gonna fuck.
How do you know that?
From Ohio.
From your
I'm from Amish. Hey,
Columbus, Ohio.
that Amish pussy, that fuck Amish dude. Hell yeah, they don't know shit about Reddit. They don't know nothing. Listen, they don't even know MySpace. Listen, I'm gonna fuck Amish, dog. Me too. I want to fuck Amish really bad. I'm gonna fuck Amish. But I'm thinking about how to get you over the phone. I don't want to go to the phone. Yeah.
They will.
Because they're stuck in the past. And all in the past, they stuck in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No Kool-Aid out there in Amish country.
You also have to fight through the coarse pubic hair. That's fine. And obviously, these pubes look like your hair. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. All right. It's fuck me Amish. It's like fucking through chore boy. You know how cool that'd be? I'd be the only black person to fuck Amish. Cam Patterson, Black History, Life Rocks, fuck the Amish.
Legend. Cam, you're a fucking machine. We love you. There he goes. The legend. The man. The myth. The machine. Cam motherfucking Patterson. We found him out of the bucket in late May of 2023. And there you go. You know, we want to give a big shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for making us fellas look good and feel good no matter how we do. Fellas, I've had a lot of trouble finding premium basics online to fit just right. They're either too big, too tight, or too expensive. That's why I love True Classic. I've been wearing True Classic polos on repeat. I love how comfortable and soft the material is. These are seriously the best shirts of all time. Red Man.
Tony, I love my True Classic shirts. They're incredible. I don't know how they do it, but they make me look the best I've ever had in a basic t-shirt. I got the Essential Crew t-shirt 9-pack because I love these shirts so much. I have 9 of them. Woo. I seriously can't recommend them enough. I can't wait to try the polos, V-necks, and activewear necks.
Yeah, you know, a lot of shirts look too wide in the middle. They're floppy. Some are too tight. These fit just right in the midsection, in the arms, in the collar, and that's what I'm looking for. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but these things fit just right. American style, Truly great stuff. And I'm telling you, go to trueclassic.com/KillTony to save some money. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony and discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now, elevate your wardrobe today. You're going to absolutely love it. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony. Who knows? Your next button hole could be the next future superstar of the show. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Dallas Urban, everybody. The debut of Dallas Urban. He's been on before. The return to Dallas Urban.
What's up, buddy? Yeah. I went from 230 pounds to 185 pounds a year and a half. Cause, yeah, we're working my ass off and stuff. And the best thing that's happened to me is fucking all those beautiful little fat white girls, mixed race kids over Pflugerville, y'all. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm telling you, little Trayvon McAllister needs a dad, and I'm here for it. He's going to be left tackle for a Super Bowl winning team. And I'm here for it, yo. I don't even give a fuck if they had yellow teeth. Just saying. Oh, man. I don't understand how many cells exist, man, when those women exist. I'm just saying, dude, like, I have one trust fund girl here. And my dick is not a block of cheese. It's more of a little smoky, anything like that. Why are you braiding it? Oh, goddamn, I suck. Shit, this sucks, Tony. I suck, man. I absolutely suck, man. Oh, good Lord. Oh, I will. You don't know how. Sorry. This sucks, man. I am a horrible dude.
All right, I'm going to stop you there because you're over a minute now. You started repeating "I suck" at 47 seconds.
Yes, sir. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, sir. Dallas, what makes you even attempt this?
I really don't know. I guess I'm just not a Kill Tony guy because I've done this for a fourth time and I am very ashamed of myself right now.
Are you, when you say you're not a Kill Tony guy, does that mean
funny? Right. Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's stepping on your punchlights too.
It's incredible. These guys, they just come in and really, he's apologizing silently now. He just mouthed the words, "I'm sorry" to me.
Dallas, have you considered getting fat again?
It would help. It would fucking help. It's
For me?
I don't know. Thanks, man. You too, buddy. Dallas.
Yes, sir.
What do you think? How long have you been doing this now?
Like 3 years now.
3 years.
Most of the time here and stuff like that.
When you say here, where do you mean?
In Austin, Texas.
Right. Okay. So 3 years. Why don't we hear the best joke ever written?
The best joke ever written?
I've been on this show multiple times. You say you're not a Kill Tony guy. Let's hear your very best joke. Here it is. 3 years in the game.
Yes,
Dallas
sir.
Urban.
Yes, sir. Okay. I found out I was adopted, and I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20 years old, 14 years ago. And she gave me 5 numbers to look up, and they were all black dudes. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
What? Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
It's not even a joke.
It's just a sobering reality.
I mean, like, they call him salad tosser, and I'm just like, oh, that's my favorite thing about him sexually. So I explain so much, man.
Dallas, I'm going to let you off easy today. There goes.
He had a lot of confidence when he came out. I thought it was going to go well.
We did.
I thought so, too.
Dallas, you're gone. Goodbye, Dallas Urban.
Yes,
there he goes. Put the mic in the mic stand. Can you guys do Dallas Urban? There you go. Go, Dallas. Go. Get the fuck out. There you go. That was a true bomb. That is a no-joke book. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 bomb. Luckily, we have a solution now. When somebody bombs, we call in the fucking bomb squad. We have a superhero that specializes in performing after somebody bombs. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds from the great and powerful Drew Nickens.
All right. Ever since I've been made a regular by Tony, my DMs have been popping. I'm talking short. I'm talking tall. I'm talking skinny. I'm taco. It's crazy. Some of them are young and fresh. Some are a little old and reliable. They're amazing. And some are good and healthy for me. Some are dangerous and toxic. But they make me feel so alive. They all want me to, they want my energy. They even want me to do whatever it takes. They'll even pay me. I mean, these energy drink companies are really thirsty for me, man. Thirsty as hell. And they all want to recruit me like I'm enough Billy Mays. But wait, there's more. There was this health influencer. She sent my DMs. She said, Drew, I love you. You're so cute. But I'm worried about your heart. I said, baby, it's safe with me. She said, no. Drew, I'm worried about your heart. It's going to explode. I put a shotgun in that energy drink, and then I blocked that bitch. Thank you so much.
Drew Nickens, he loves energy drinks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Drew, welcome. Another new minute for you. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Everybody's been so supportive. Everybody's been so kind. There's some funny nutties, but fuck them. We're having a good time, right? Yeah.
You're damn right. So, Drew,
He's the new regular.
yeah, one of the new rotating regulars.
All it took was a guy with a head injury to replace Hans.
Yeah. I love it. So, Drew, are there really a lot of girls in your DMs?
Hell no. I mean, I swear, there's 4 girls in my DMs and 7 energy drink companies. The ratio is crazy.
4 girls, so you're doing great, Tom. Dude, nothing.
Really?
Yes. Nada. Purple bacon? Nothing.
Incredible.
I like your haircut, Artie.
Thank you, Drew.
This is so good to be hanging out at recess with you two right now.
Yeah, you're the foreign kid who has to be friends with Drew.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I love you. You're a light backstage. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Town. I really appreciate you. These are the best in the game right now. What's up?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, Drew, I love it. And, you had your first Texas kiss here. You go on dates at all? You like girls, right?
Yes, I love girls.
You get nervous?
Yes, I like women too. Hell yeah.
You been on any dates or anything?
Other than the Taco Bell in the car that I ate with the girl, I got friend zoned over spicy nuggets.
Ooh.
That was an Uber drive. True.
Drew, what else have you been doing? Have you checked out Austin, Texas at all? Have you gone out?
I like to go to malls and go to the outlet malls and buy shoes. And then I like to go to the arcade and play Big Buck Hunter. I had the time of my life. I went to one of your ghetto malls here in Austin. I think it's called Lifeway or something. It was amazing.
You are the biggest 11-year-old we've ever had on the show. It's perfect. We also had a big woman on the show earlier, too.
You're growing.
You know, Ari, I don't know if you know this, but in your country, you would have been using it.
Holy shit. Nobody's made it so far. Yeah. I think he survived the euthanasia.
And we didn't say it about Cam and Bobby Brown Jr., but I promise you they would have been euthanized as well.
It's because I'm black, right?
You're correct. You're very good. Wow, somebody's got Kool-Aid on his rider.
So one time, Tony, I put 5 hours energy in my Kool-Aid. That shit was amazing.
Oh my God. Drew, we love you. You pulled us out of another bomb. That's another new minute from Drew Nickens, everybody. It goes on and on. Can't understand how we last so long. We must have superpowers. All right, your next Make some noise for Chloe, everybody.
I hope you guys don't mind if I start with a light joke. I went home with this guy the other night and he started raping me. But then I looked up and I saw he had a Yale diploma hanging over his bed, and I was like, nah, he's fucking me. I was, thank you so much. I was thinking about the women who were fucking the hijackers in 9/11. I feel like women always give men the benefit of the doubt. You know, they're probably like, oh, they're on a boys' trip. We know who did it, relax. As a woman, I'm really sick of pedophiles. I'm sick of the men fucking on these kids. It's like these kids, you know, they're stealing our jobs.
Chloe LeBranch. It's your first time on the show, right? Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 11 years when I'm not rehab.
I love it. 11 years. And what were you in rehab for?
You know, I'm an alcoholic, but like, I'm not a loser. I'll do pills. No.
Right.
If you have them, I'll take them.
I love it. What kind of pills were we doing?
What do you have, Tony?
This shit.
I just have testosterone and Cialis. So,
They'll probably get me on jail film, so let's go.
Jail's not a thing anymore.
I'm bringing it back when I go transit. That's how you get new faces.
Love it. Chloe, where are you from?
New York.
New York. Do you still live in New York?
I do.
And what do you do for a living?
Paint houses, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It is quite the getup. They did make an all-female Ghostbusters.
Yeah. This is the reboot of the reboot, not gonna go well.
Oh, yeah.
At least we know you're not on your period.
It's true.
Yeah, it's because I'm on Tony's pills.
It's true. Period blockers. So, Chloe, you live in New York. How do you make a living?
I actually work for Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
I have other thing on my carpet.
It's at eye level for you.
That was good, Sam.
Thank you.
Just thinking about Phoenix is complicated. So, what do you do?
I'm a part-time assistant.
Dog, that's so fucking smart.
All right.
Mhm.
Very good. Part-time assistant. You make enough money to survive in New York City?
Sure.
Ooh,
Oh.
okay.
Will you sleep in the cupboard?
What is this?
Incredible. So, you're an alcoholic, you say, but
Oh,
you're in recovery.
my God.
How long have you been sober?
I just got my first year in June 11th. Yeah.
Congratulations. What's the trick? How do you do it? How does someone stay sober?
Well, you try for 8 years, and then nobody wants to drink with you anymore, including yourself. So that's really it.
Amazing. You go to meetings and stuff?
Yeah.
Keeps you in
If you
check.
haven't had any breakfast.
Do you have like a story
Alright,
with those meetings?
We're gonna
Do you
go
have like a
to
good
the
story? Like some people are
Psych,
always driving
bitch, we're
a
going to
car around them, and then I saw someone baby seat in the back or whatever. What's yours? Is that it? Okay, I nailed it. There you go.
I have a second like so much probability, but oh, here's a good one. So I was at rehab in Malibu, and my boyfriend,
we just met, but you know, we had to get work minutes immediately. And so he got kicked out because his drug dealer picked up drugs over the head. Everybody got fucked up.
Yeah. What kind of drugs?
Xanax and Coke.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like giving June Nichols a case of Red Bull.
It's a hot girl speedball.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a big fat guy speedball.
No, should I keep going with the story?
100%.
Okay, yeah, really.
I love it. That's like your catchphrase.
Yeah. Everybody needs to relax.
It's probably me. I'm always projecting.
So Zanny and Coke comes over the hedge.
Yeah, so I'm fucking this guy right now. No, he gets kicked out, and then they realize that our cell phones at Malibu promises that's not a good place. And they think we're like executives, but so
They just a part-time assistant.
I mean, I met Mariah Carey's manager there. Pretty big deal for rehab. Anyway, so then he gets kicked out, and then I'm all upset. So I make this plan. I'm going to run away to see him. So I convince them to take me to the alumni meeting downtown in Malibu, where all like the promises alumni are doing whatever.
Preachy motherfucker.
Yes, like I take my phone and my wallet, and then they'll have two people watching me to watch, and then one turns around and I run, and I go into Ralph's, and they sell vodka, so I steal a bottle of vodka.
You stole it.
Yes, I didn't have a wallet.
Right.
I love you, Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe don't give a fuck.
It gets a lot better. So then I got like blacked out in this like skate park.
As an adult?
I'm on a list now. No, so then I go back to the meeting and I have like my bottle of vodka and I start like screaming. And I start screaming. I'm like, fuck you guys don't know what it's like to have a problem. So they call the ambulance and they make me go to the hospital. It's like UCLA. And then like I get let go of the hospital at like 7 a.m. wearing a hospital gown. I have a bag just of like marble lights and a crop top. And so I don't know what to do, but across from the UCLA hospital are UCLA frat houses.
Uh-oh. Party time. Let's fucking go.
So I walk in, right? And I start fucking this guy. No, so I knock on the door of SAE, and so I know the code. And I tell you, my alpha brother, and I go in, and I'm like, we're in a hospital gown, and they have to let me say the code up, and I'm like, I need a fucking drink. They give me like a beer, and I'm like, come on, don't you get anything harder? And they're like, well, last night we had like jungle parties, so like we used all the hard alcohol that we beer, and the hot girls. And oh, we're not saying you're not hot, but so then I'm like drinking a beer, preaching. I'm like, you guys never do drugs.
What time of the day is it?
7 a.m.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so then I don't have a phone, so I get one.
By the way, I can't believe I had to ask. You're blatantly from New York. This is incredible. The way you're smoking and telling this story.
7 a.m. I'm in LA. I don't want to be there. Fuck yeah.
So I said to the guy, relax. Call back.
Yes. Amazing. Chloe, absolutely incredible. So
I didn't finish the story.
Go on.
So then I get one of the frat guys. He's snorting Adderall before test. So
And you're like, there's the boy.
I was like, that's a guy I'd like to marry. And I get him to call me an Uber back to Malibu. Wow, what a gentleman.
Hell yeah. Spoiled little rich UCLA kid, snorting Adderall, sending you on your way. No sexual interactions. He just got you an Uber to Malibu from UCLA.
I wasn't looking too good.
Didn't want to fuck an Indian guy.
They could already smell the alcohol in me. I didn't like that too.
Absolutely amazing. Chloe LaBranch. Amazing. What else are you into? What do you do for fun now that you're sober?
I like to go to horror movies. I like to play soccer.
Pretty ball.
You, no bitch.
Relax.
You.
Look at him go, you know, it's like we're like David telling Ross right here.
Dips on the tail.
Amazing. Amazing, Chloe. Absolutely incredible. So what brings you to Austin, Texas?
I was featuring for Corinne Fisher.
Nice.
At the creek.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
Another rock bottom.
No, I said to Ross, I'm like, I want to go kill Tony. He's like, as a judge? I was like, no, that's Jesus.
Who said that?
It's Ross.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Second nature.
Yeah.
Rich just wishes he could have as good of a set and interview as you had here tonight. Incredible stuff, Chloe. Very, very amazing. And, I said it earlier, we have all different types of people that come here. There's nothing I think is cooler than a real comedy event that knows the fucking ins and outs and the way we can actual improvised interview and follow and lead and take it the ball and running with it. And you just did that for 11 and a half minutes. Here's the big joke, folks. It's made of real Texas leather. There you go, Chloe. There she goes, Chloe LaBranch, making her Kill Tony debut. Taking a chance, signing up, getting pulled out of the bucket. Amazing. And now we have a very special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A golden ticket winner, a legend of the show. You know him from this show, from going on, being found by Howie Mandel on this show, brought over to America's Got Talent, made it all the way to the semifinals. They screwed up. They had to mess up his microphone and his phone in order to eliminate him, or else I think he would have won the whole goddamn thing. He's back. The Canadian crippler. Make some noise for Aaron Belial, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. It's the return of Aaron Belial. One more time for Aaron Belial.
Being disabled, I often run into people who try to recruit Jesus to fix me. I was in a taxi one time, and he pulled over to tell me that he once cured an ear infection by praying. He says he can cure me, since cerebral palsy and ear infections are exactly the same. I don't have a lot of options, so I'm like, okay, let's see what you got, big boy. Did it work? I tried to pray his body odor away. That didn't work either. This poor broken man was so sad. I actually needed to apologize to him for still being disabled. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You'll get it next time. I still have faith in you. It's not you. It's me. Next time a religious person tries to pray to heal me, I'm going to start curling up the other arm and say you made it worse.
Another new set by Aaron Belial. Very fun. Aaron, always on fire. Ari, why are you laughing? The wheels are turning over here.
Euthanasia.
You beat us to it on that one.
I feel like this guy's into euthanasia.
Oh, look at
Look at this guy.
People keep asking me if I've been in porn, and I'm like, no, that's Martin fucking Phillips.
I did YouTube and stuff for the first 2 weeks I was here.
In Denmark, all disabled people need to wear a dandelion necklace to mark them. Here we need to wear neon green bracelets.
Yeah, those are going to be on forever. By the way. There's no getting those off of that wrist. Those are permanent bracelets.
What is this bullshit?
Oh, you son of a bitch! You did
What
it
is that
again.
shit called? The thing with the thing?
Absolutely
Upload
amazing.
new
Aaron, you have some new facial hair.
Thing?
That's incredible. Amazing stuff.
Hey,
God,
hey,
but it's not
hey,
made by
hey,
Guinness
hey,
whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I need hormones to wear it.
Oh, in this thing? Dog.
you've
What?
been doing the globe. Things have been going good. You're
Why
making
is
money, selling
generating
tickets
fucking
off Bill Tony fame.
What is this
People love you.
Microsoft currency that
You're doing good.
Fuck
You have no idea how to respond to that.
Not HT.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
you
you.
have
I'm against the fucking
Oh,
tape.
thanks. I'm
Fuck
giving
you,
you
dude.
credit. Very
Not
good.
bad. Alright, here we go. This is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna make this a
The
fucking
fan
thing.
base of AGT.
We need a brush. Dude, I don't want a brush. I want a fucking
Exactly.
thing. There we go.
It's crazy that you
Gonna
can
say,
figure this out and that fucking
bitch.
scooper guy couldn't do it.
Really? Dog. This is the
It
best.
turns out
Oh, I
he
like
just
how
has to
Kate
have a
wasn't
scooper
responding.
permanently
Hey,
attached to his arm the
hey,
entire
asshole.
time.
Produce
I
evil.
love your
Go
act out.
fuck
The
yourself.
guy in the front row almost fainted from awkwardness. It's incredible. The poor guy didn't know what to do. Amazing stuff, Aaron. There we go.
I'm not sorry.
There you go. Fuck that. Yeah. So, Aaron, what else is going on? You're in Austin, Texas. You dress
I moved to Austin yesterday, and tomorrow I'm getting stem cells, so that should be interesting. I told them I only want from the neck down. If they make me talk, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Oh my god. That would be hysterical.
I thought Red Band was the sound effects guy.
Absolutely amazing. So, stem cells coming down. We don't know what can happen. You've got nothing to lose, that's for sure.
Dog.
Tell me
That was so sick. Alright, how about like this? Watch this.
Ruin my career.
Kids, watch this. I have to fucking make it bigger.
That's
No.
absolutely impossible, I'm guessing, right?
Right.
What would be the first word you would say if you could speak?
Thank you.
Oh,
Please.
autocorrect is about to take this
I
from
would do
us.
that every time. I build my whole fucking life around
It
it.
starts with that.
Oh, wow.
Weekly, food podcast up here.
John is
Dog, you're so cool.
That is the first thing. That was the first English word you learned.
Dog, I like how it's like.
Hell yeah, dude. I said that moment and said hello. You know what I'm saying?
Sight. No one uses that thing.
Aaron Belial. What else is going on?
It's Nana.
Nana? Yeah.
Alright,
And also,
dude,
I'm coming.
no,
like that.
no, you're not.
Why?
No,
You know
you're doing
that's
just
how
fine.
it should
You're doing
be.
absolutely great. Warning, warning,
Warning.
warning. Overload, system overload, overdrive.
Baller. Alright, now I get the most
Aaron, so
difficult
you
shit
to
of all
Austin.
time.
What's going on? What's your living situation?
Oh, this
Better about
sucks.
Junior,
All
I take
this
it.
What? I have to do thing.
I live in a one bedroom, one bathroom unit.
Oh, God. It needs to be this crazy, esoteric size.
Fans? Fan of the show.
Why?
It's a spare unit.
Why can't you do like spring?
Speaking of spare units, you could forget Phoenix Provocateur. Uh-oh. Oh, look at him. He's
that's
jumping.
bad.
You live in her foreskin.
This thing's gonna suck.
I can't believe Tony
How
said
we ready?
to identify.
See?
That's like you saying I don't know how to fall down a
Dog,
flight of
who
stairs.
took away save from here?
You son
Oh,
of a
it's
bitch.
here? I don't want it there. I want all my shit in the same cup. What is this?
Do you fall sometimes? Is that a thing that happens?
Only in love.
There you go. It's just, we play the coolest mic
Should
ever.
I go steal the
Wrong
boards
word.
right of your Bose speaker?
All right. God, I need it. Hey, everybody. We're going to start something.
You
This
are
shit
amazing.
God, what is this bullshit? God,
So, step cells
God.
tomorrow. Anything
this
can
shit
happen.
sucks.
Stem
Everything about
cells
this shit is the worst.
famously forced
God.
through the
Oh,
body
you wanted
and
the
find
snipping
things
tool. Yeah,
that need
5
repair
seconds ago, dog.
and cling
Oh,
to them
Pastor,
and
no
work
speed.
on
It's
it,
not.
and
My next appearance is going to be
No, this
crazy.
is just the slowest fucking computer. But I don't
Do you get to
feel
choose black or
basic.
white stem cells? Is that like an option?
Dude, that's the thing people should be saying. Motherfucker, get a good
You should
operating
see.
system and get your ass out of my fucking life.
tell you we shall see. Throw a few extra E's in there, Dave.
Oh, okay. You want
We
me to
shall
do-
see.
No.
Ah.
What am I? Oil?
I love
Motherfucker.
it. Well, Aaron, you're a fucking machine, literally
Okay,
and metaphorically. We love you. You
we
gotta
play
get
fully
anything else?
You
You're scrolling.
son of a bitch.
Oh, get out of here. Get him out of here. There he goes. Aaron
God,
Lyle,
all
golden
it
ticket
has.
winner, defender, always a solid set from America's Got Talent semifinals.
God,
Still Tony
my,
Gordon took a
this
winner.
is so Masadi. That fucking
We
word.
go
I'm
with
calling
the
it.
show.
Nobody
Ladies
calls
and
it
gentlemen,
CIA.
make some noise for your next comedian, Jacob Marshall, everybody. Jacob Marshall, right
Bitch.
out of the bucket.
This
There he
motherfucker
is.
is Masadi. Alright, what does that even mean?
Yeah.
Beat? Okay, this is the worst.
So I
This
used to have an Apple
size.
Watch. I don't have an Apple Watch.
In less than 4 minutes.
There's this thing you can do with
Why?
Apple Watches where you can connect
Right.
into a friend that has an Apple Watch, and it'll tell you when they
I
finish
can't wait for it to be like, oh,
But
it's
you
less
see
than 11 minutes.
Because backstory, I was dating this girl for like 3.5 years. We break up. It's a Saturday night, a few months after the breakup. I'm sitting on the couch with my best
Worst
friend watching the UFC.
Bullshit ever.
And
Wow.
at midnight, I get a notification on my watch that says,
Hey, what is
Kylie just
Resize.
finished the
Compressed
17-minute
JPEG
cardio
That's
exercise.
his dick.
So y'all are smarter than me.
Are you done?
Because I looked at my friend that was like, it's a little late for a run.
Your podcast?
He was
Yo.
like, Jacob, she's not running. She's being
Great.
ran
That's exactly
through
what
right
I
now,
do.
dude.
Fucking straight up.
Right, that's all.
20.
Okay, exactly a minute.
Instead of it doing shit. No, shut the fuck up. Just have it work.
Okay.
What's your name again, bro? Jacob Marshall.
Upload from local device.
How long
Dog.
have you been with stand up, Jacob?
How about you just fucking work?
Dallas.
Okay. How
Oh,
often do
you want a
this?
720?
About
This
every 3
motherfucker
months.
wanted 7.
Running your today business.
My aunt's in Paris right now, so I'm off stay with her for 2 weeks.
Ants in Paris, one of my favorite dancing Kanye West songs.
Dog, what the fuck? In your
It's right.
This shit sucks.
Okay, so your aunt's in Paris, you're house sitting for her, is that what you said?
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
She lives here now.
So cool.
Okay, she has a nice house.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay, you notice Bobby Brown Jr.
Yes.
sneaking in.
Stuff,
I love it. Okay, Jacob, what do you do for work?
I'm like a funny sales. It's kind of boring, like marketing technology.
This is
It's not
the
super exciting
worst.
stuff. It's not kind of.
It's
It's so boring.
What do you do for fun?
I go out. I like live music a lot.
Why did it work really well?
My mom actually recently started like a country music career, so I've been like reluctantly supporting that.
Recently?
Let's all be big.
No, dude, like, she's 54. She sold her house in Dallas, moved like out to the country, adopted like 8 cats, and then was like, I'm going to actually record country music now. So she lost her fucking mind. Dude, you'll have a bad story for your wife to be in jail. It's incredible.
Have you heard this out? What's it called?
She's released her first 3 songs.
This
It's on Spotify.
What's it called?
Her first.
Are you pretending like you don't know your
this
mom's
shit
name right
sucks.
now?
What's the
Pretty
original?
hard.
It's okay.
I
It's
don't
called Kissing Frogs.
Hell yeah, let's go. No,
Minimum?
okay, very good. Right there, very good commitment. Go to Spotify and actually look up the thing that we're talking about.
Her name
No,
is
it's okay.
Dee. It's spelled D.
Yeah.
It's D-L-E-E.
Oh, no.
What's the-
Holy shit. Fucking name of your home country.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah,
That's what
she is.
that's not good.
Yo.
Yeah, everybody.
Your mom.
Oh, and that is true. With like,
You actually do have a ridiculously high number.
Yo.
We are at 1,630 people listen on Spotify. 1,635.
so here we go. Same thing at rollover. Edit.
Can you get your mom on the show sometime?
That was so much better than myself. That's all.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Did your friends like
Red
when you were growing up? Did your friends like drop it up banging your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. She's fucking fire.
Everybody,
And the divorce was rough right here.
There you go. David changes, dog.
have you ever heard another man fuck your mom?
Save?
Oh
Did
my
it
God.
save?
You gotta get your mother filming.
Dog, what is this fucking
It ain't
thing?
gonna be
So
17 minutes.
fucking
man.
long.
Oh, she's kissing more than frogs out
It is,
there,
man.
dude.
Holy shit.
So let's.
Thank you.
Oh, this is incredible. It's bothering you so much.
I get it.
Just
Is it
more
done?
questions about your mom.
Well, she writes her music
Right.
with ChatGPT, which like hurts me.
Studio.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. That doesn't matter.
You need it.
You talk to her often?
Logo.
Like once a month.
Okay,
Yeah.
once a month.
It's like her top of the mouth.
I'm gonna get a whole bunch of Chinese websites and ching chang shit. Why? Because it's just the best. I love it.
So it would suck up
I get
anyone on the stage right now.
Just a logo maker.
Oh,
Free.
absolutely incredible.
Free.
You got this.
No,
Oh,
no,
Red just followed her on Instagram.
That's real good.
Your mom now has 62
That should be the thing.
followers. I wanted them to see that.
Dude, fuck your mom, dude.
The S logo.
No doubt about it.
Oh my god. The worst
Oh,
thing
she
you could
accepted already. She immediately accepted the follow request. She is live. Oh my god.
Yo.
Red Band is seeing your mother right now.
Make a logo for free.
Yo, what's up, dude? Hit send on it. Let's see if she responds. Please tell me this is going to get seen in real time. This could be one of the greatest moments in the show's history. If she randomly
Baller.
responds
The
to
S
Red
logo.
Band.
This is the
This-
first present she's ever received.
Make a logo for free.
Oh,
Wow. Why
this
do
is
you do that?
absolutely
Thing that-
If you did this to your mom,
I'm sure the Kill Tony fans would be very nice.
God, this shit sucks. So,
the good news is she's about to literally, the following is about to more than double, more than triple. It's going to be, she has 62 followers right now. Remember the moment where your mom had 62 followers. She
that
is
was bullshit.
DLEE.official on Instagram. For those of you looking for the delete imposters, just know, go to DLEE.official. That's the official account in case there's another account. That's 62 followers. Oh man.
I'm so glad my mom is dead. My mom's dead too, thank God, man.
This is how it should be. Make a logo.
She's fine with some videos, dude.
She's live on this one.
We played the best.
Why did the divorce happen?
Oh man, there's a video of this. Nobody is paying attention to her at all. This is a
We played the full podcast.
so. How did you tell your mom left you and started her music career in her mid-50s?
Not great. It feels way worse now.
Alright. Dude, not that. Yes, any. Just go.
Jacob Marshall,
Do you
what's
know
his name?
OnlyFans right there?
Oh, Oh my God.
This is
Oh my God. Oh, it's a different. It's okay. Hold on. It's okay. False alarm. It's a different D-lead. It's a different D-lead. I don't know about this. Well, I mean, she's kissing more than frogs, it turns out. Wow. Unbelievable.
She did an interview recently. I was like, I don't know where this came from. Wow. It's not really YouTube says. It's not. He's using AI for anything with Avatar also. Well, at least it's not really. Or I don't know.
Oh, Jacob, apparently the most interesting thing about your that's okay. Just went down someone else, some other D-Lee's rabbit hole. Blowing up pictures and zooming in on tits.
Is that it?
You fucking pig.
Continue.
Jacob, anything else about you? Your mom really stole the show here tonight.
I guess I found out recently I have a boyfriend, Dick. That was.
What does that mean?
I didn't know the girl that told me basically said it's like not too big, not too small, like the Goldilocks of penis.
Wow, that's terrible.
It was not a really like a nice way of saying I have a small penis.
What you say? This lady said to you. It's a thing? Is it a thing? Is this your boyfriend?
I like how it goes. We play the coolest podcast on
Oh, yeah.
Hey, everybody. My name is
Jacob Rothschild, you know what? The set was very, in my opinion, kind of just.
This is the most exciting thing
I
of all
like
time.
the premise,
Why?
but you didn't really take it that far, take it that far, or take any real
Are you
chances
done?
with it. But I will say this: since the
See
interview,
this fucking thing.
fed us
Oh,
your
oh
mother
my
on a hot
fucking
platter. I'm gonna give you a big
Circle.
joke bug. There you go, Jacob Marshall, everybody.
No,
All
sir.
right,
Close
one
this.
more fucking pull. You guys still having fun?
Ding ding and all that. Oh, you're ding ding and all that.
Okay. Make some noise for Tom Feedback, everybody. Your final fucking pull on the night. Tom Feedback.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. I grew up playing football, and football coaches never have anything nice to say. Like, my coach always be like, you suck, you're a pussy, your mom's a whore. Yeah, and that always hurt my feelings because my dad was a coach.
Why don't they just make it so it's like
we were going to get one down 9. It's for 6 years. So let me.
just make it decent.
I have a couple of people. I feel like dad's not like. It's true. So I was at the store the other day. I saw this dad. This kid was
Just wait.
the dad just said all the time. He's like, Carson.
Just wait a minute.
Carson.
Not
Carson
this shit.
one.
It's bullshit.
One. I was like, so
Every time you are with you.
my dad would never have to say about it that many times, bro. My dad would be like, hey, fuck. And that was it. That's all I got. I'm not saying like hit your kids or anything. They should be a little intimidated. It's like the scariest thing about my kids talking growing up is I'm going to tell your dad. Yeah, you talking in 2024, you're going to tell his dad. You're like, Bill?
Hey,
How about
everybody.
this? Fuck Bill. How about that?
Change the fucking
Thank you.
Feedback. Welcome to the show, Tom.
How you doing,
Waiting
Tony?
for a musical network.
First time out. Yeah.
Everybody was just waiting on a musical network. Everybody was waiting on a musical network.
Just out of curiosity, are you in Austin, Texas?
Comedy. I was doing comedy in Chicago. Yeah, I was doing a lot there, so I'm like, I'm expanding.
Could have gone anywhere.
Waiting on a musical network. Hey, waiting on a musical network.
Make sure people listen.
Waiting on a musical network. Waiting on a musical network. Waiting on a musical
Uber
network.
Eats.
Waiting on a musical network.
That's the great joke. You know, if you have any kids in their car, Uber Eats is easy.
Could have had a different job. You know that if you lived in Estonia, you would be yeah, that's what I'm saying.
worst song ever.
It was lucky, bro. Did he say did he play the studio?
Everybody was waiting on number 38447. Everybody was waiting on 38447. Why don't you just sign it? This one, I think it's something. Can't remember that time? Everybody was like, oh, dog, remember that time? Like, 999 Site, and then you were like, site, and it's like,
That is your point. Okay, Uber Eats. So, what's the craziest thing that's happened in Uber Eats?
Craziest thing that's ever happened. One time I went to take delivery and the guy told me to come in the house.
disconnected.
He was completely naked.
Dog, this
Sores
shit
all over his
sucks.
body. He just hit pill bottles everywhere. Piss drops everywhere.
Waiting on a usually wrong. Waiting on a usually wrong.
Why did he invite you in? Did he want you to put the bag somewhere?
He wanted to put the bag on, but he walked like 700 pounds.
He tried to tip, but he couldn't see it through his belly button. Did you see his
It's like inverted in his body. Sure.
Welcome back to Kick. Workout. Verifying you.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Yo, dog.
What did she do?
This shit's taking forever. That shit's working.
She's a nurse in Austin,
Why
Texas.
is that shit
Do
working?
you ever have her dress up as a nurse and you guys role play? She orders Uber Eats.
Yo, this shit is fucking bullshit.
Follows you into the house. She'll do the towel that's
They're
pissed
fine
just
to
like
work. Just may take it
She has a good dance goes on.
No, we don't.
She's got time to think this and do it.
Tell us some more about
And
the
everybody
non-intentional
wants
sex
like,
that you have. Yeah.
just work. This is what we need.
I'm just being honest.
Watch this. Could you do this? Did you do it?
If I wasn't close on it, my boyfriend is on the biggest podcast in the world.
Not that adventurous. It's perfect. So let's talk more about it. You guys have the same type of sex
Nothing good.
regularly, or is sex regularly? But it's also intentionally clean. You missionary position? Missionary doggy, that's it. Nothing else. You should get on time.
Yeah.
So tired.
It took that long. Fucking fighting.
Comparing the relationship's finances on our
Just
back.
I'm doing 16-hour shifts.
My girlfriend's not adventurous enough.
God, that was so strict. Don't say it, just do it. Fucking great crazy.
All right, now you open up the playbook here in the late innings. I love it.
Getting involved in the fourth
Channel.
quarter.
Dude, there was just opportunity and I'm right to the fridge down.
Sorry, Maddie. One of the most fun people to interact with at this club. I'm very excited about this first handful of minutes for you. Go back to feedback. That's your real name. Feedback. F-E-A-C-K.
I like it.
Okay. And you've been with the same
God,
girl
put this
since
shit.
Yeah,
how old are you
10 years.
now? 26 years old. So is that the only girl you've ever had sex with?
You've never been paroled?
And it's straight from
Huh.
is my first
Say
name.
flight.
Like blow dry.
Right.
Yeah, never heard
What did I say?
I just never heard anybody say it like that.
Right here. Yeah.
That Estonian accent's a little tricky. When you're facing that way, I can't read your lips.
I think I need a whole speaker.
So it's the only girl you've ever been with sexually.
I've had a couple girls.
What?
We saved 2 years. Right.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you didn't even on the show.
I have none.
What the hell is this?
I want an adventure.
Okay, Tom, anything else crazy you should know about you before I let you go?
Except the pouring out sex. Oh, I think that pouring sex is good. Everyone wants to
Work it.
Okay, well, you know what?
Fuck no.
I go to Estonia, bro.
All right, this shit sucks, bro. This shit sucks.
Yeah.
The kids on the flag.
Stephanie
I don't know what stuff it is.
The flag.
It's a win. Everybody is
The flag
You know where it's
blue and then white and then black. Blue, black, and white.
I didn't have time.
It looks like the flag.
Sounds like my band.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm good. I'm good.
It's the same colors as the blue
I
lights
didn't
matter.
have that.
It is, yes.
Okay.
Very producer for us. Yeah.
You guys don't have
Circle. Yeah.
Tom, feedback. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. A very, very, very good set. You're leaving with a big handmade leather coat. Tom, feedback, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah. Podcast.
The words of the great Montel Jordan. That is how we do it. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It is with the Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is the great Red Goat, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lazy Boy, the Vanilla Gorilla, the what's the main one? Oh yeah, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed William Montgomery.
After watching the first presidential debate, I just want to say, don't blame me. I voted for Morgan and Morgan. The debate was so crazy that at one point they argued about wrong. He could have been saying the only time Biden told the truth was when he said he was a 6 handicap, and he is stage 6 dementia. And they both taken after the debate. 78% said Biden suffered from some sort of cognitive impairment, and the other 28% said, man, I thought that old ass man was dead. A man recently threw a big goal for Chicago's district attorney, Tim Fox. Wait, Red Band, isn't that your mom's porn name? Fucking slut.
Everybody was like,
Two of the four lady Coriander shit. Okay.
and then it was like big joke. Well,
Seconds on the dime. From the golden age. I almost had it. My goal was 60 tonight.
59
Seven
seconds.
size again in the file. Looking for wow, wow. You don't want
Johnny D. Here's this Dairy Queen twice, Uber Eats.
Why?
Two different desserts today. It was really great. One had a bunch of toffee in it, and the other one was animal cookies. It was an animal cookie.
I think
That's amazing.
It was really good. It was pink. It was really good. It was helping keep the temperature down.
Redman's AC is working fine, and he also had 2 Bluetooths.
We're streaming. We're streaming.
I'm so sick of your mom getting called a slut every week.
Because he's legitimately sick right now. It's why.
How do you know that?
We talk. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, we talk. Yes, it's not too good.
Do you want to plug your mom's Instagram?
Wait, I was never going to say this, but there was one time we were at Mitzi's after this, and we all are looking at our Instagrams saying, oh, what pops up when you put on your homepage? And literally Redman gets his phone out, and it's a bunch of women breastfeeding. Oh my gosh, it was the funniest thing. It was babies getting breastfed.
Actually, it's true. No, you actually are. And what's funny is that you think other people get recommended this a lot, but you don't know that Instagram's algorithm directly shows you things that you watch all the time. Yes, I mean, it is incredible. Half of the things there's also George Floyd. What's the George Floyd one? How does he think? How does he even know the breastfeeding videos?
Is it George Floyd breastfeeding? I know in Estonia they messed up the powder.
I mean, you're
Soviet Union, yes, if I fuck.
you're doing good.
This shit sucks.
This is great.
Yeah,
Congratulations. Wow. Incredible.
I'm sober like you, bro. I put booze.
Also, Ozempic. Did you know Ozempic?
Yes.
No.
And how have you been doing it? How have you been losing the weight?
But there are lights in the night sky.
It was good.
Well, tonight, if you are normally a heavy drinker.
Oh, yeah.
So what made you
Turns out I'm morbidly obese.
And morbidly, well, you're big clear now.
That's one of the worst adjectives. We're working on it. It's an order.
Yeah. If you go you set drinks, you switch to hard liquor, or you just sober.
I answered that for one. Yeah. And also, technically, made me drink it. We went to a very fancy restaurant and went there.
It's a good team. They used to work together in Denver. You get there for a while. You Kings of the Denver Comedy scene.
We had a great time.
This is the worst.
Something?
Yeah.
Did you really do it?
Yeah, right, the first one.
This is the worst. The
Yeah, I was gonna
worst.
say it.
Worst. This is the worst podcast. It's history.
Yo, dog,
I like how this
literary
sounds like
conversation.
yeah.
Yeah, we had a lot of great times. We still actually play Secret Likeness.
And were, I remember being at your house. You lived in the biggest compound thing. That was the
Waco.
truck, yeah. In Waco, yes, I lived in Texas for a little bit in 2016.
Oh, what is
It
this?
was really weird. Literally, you have these people who back when it's not, of course, we stand up with people. And they invited me there. It was so weird watching Sam with sharpen his knives. And it was so weird watching him storm in his bedroom one day, just filleting this guy's face while he's still alive.
We didn't know that I was the one true.
I know.
Well, you joked a lot about the debate. Did you watch it? I did watch it. And joking. I think it is scary for all of us to try not to ever really get political on this show. But I swear to God, the real losers on all of this are the American people. We have 2 kids. All the men up there, what is going on? I want to run for president in 4 years. Wow. What are some of your platforms? Tell us what some of the things that you're going to do to
This
change Wow. The Hispanic people, they don't look excited about this at all.
This is the worst street
You're just gonna kick them out of Applebee's
of all
specifically.
the streets in the street. This is the worst. This is the worst. Oh, they do. Yes,
What else? Tell us more about your platform, William. I know that you're improvising all of this in the moment, but what else you would do as president? I'm telling you, William, you have a good chance of winning this thing.
Well, I think so too. I mean, we have to, I think, maybe open up the borders a little more, because I swear, when I see these Hispanic people getting kicked out of Applebee's, we need to keep the train going. Because Tony, the Hispanic people will stop going to Applebee's once they find out they're going to get kicked out. But if we open up the border, we're going to have a never-ending supply of fucking Hispanic people to kick out of the Applebee's. And Tony, that's not all. That's not all, Tony. We need a Dairy Queen on every border, Tony.
Absolutely incredible. And how are we going to pay for these Dairy Queens, William?
God, from where you have a trade deficit going on, we have to deal with the trade deficit first and foremost. How will you get our GDP going in the right direction? I mean, we got to get really strict with countries like China. I mean, we got to tell them we're not going to buy their chips anymore. We're not going to buy their little plastic things. We're going to set up an embargo on China. Seriously,
Why the Chinese chips?
Trigger. All right. Sorry. Okay. But yeah, all kinds of stuff. But I'm just really excited about the opportunity. I mean, we'll see. China is a problem.
Yeah. Tell us more about that. I can't say it anymore. You say it.
Yes,
I read some blogs. It is a huge problem. And the fact that your presidential candidates are too old with the alternate sound
we
like
play
Rocky
the
Phillips
movie
is a big problem.
yes.
It's a giant problem. I mean, how are we ever going to be to
I like
the
how
tip of
there's
the
no
iceberg in the world, political, socioeconomic status? Tony, how are we going to get there? It's not going to be with two fucking old guys. It's going to be over the back of maybe some balding redheaded person that is going to go after. I'm gonna fucking go after.
I absolutely agree. I truly think the best man for the job is a balding redheaded person.
Thank you, Tony. It's so hot in the apartment. I'm dreading. I'm not even kidding. I'm dreading going back to the apartment. Rabbi, can I say your place? I know I go after you with your mom and shit, but please, you have two places. You do. I'm not staying a while. Sure. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Look at that. Thanks so much. Thank you. Okay.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm sweating. You see all this stuff? It's really not good.
It is.
It's ice cream. That's literally not
You've been eating ice cream all day. You're sweating profusely. You're wiping off your hand all over your shirt.
You're getting very close to me. I'm going to give you a raspberry. Do you really want to?
I can't think of a better way to. Wait. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
A true raspberry on one of the greatest red berries.
Transgender.
You
really it's getting worse.
It's all of it.
Animal cookies.
This is like Patrice O'Neal's kids.
I love this run for president. Are you going to go all the way through with it?
Yeah, oh my gosh. I mean, definitely. William Montgomery has done it again. And that is another episode of Kill Tony. SamTalent.com with 2 L's. The man is on tour. I swear to God, one of the most fun, hilarious stand-up comedians. If you love him on this show, wait till you see what he does all by himself with a microphone as a stand-up. A true monster out there. SamTalent.com. Anything else, Sam?
Pittsburgh and Detroit this month.
Yeah.
Subscribe to my YouTube. I have a cool travel show.
Oh, yeah. Subscribe to this YouTube as well.
That'd be great.
I always forget to say that. My producer, Yoni, always yells at me for not saying subscribe to the show.
Right now.
There you go. Sure. Ari Matty, plug something.
Ari Matty
Comedy on Instagram, everything there. Thank you.
REMATTI Comedy on Instagram. Everything's there. He needs the followers. We have to get him. And
I need to make it quick.
how many of you want to see Ari as an American citizen?
I guess I'm
There you go. The drawing of Ryan J. is in. Sam Talon, absolutely incredible. Shout outs to the horn players at D Madness who couldn't be with us here tonight. A lot of fun stuff coming up on the show. Incredible, incredible stuff. Thanks to all of our regulars and golden ticket winners and bucket pulls tonight. And to you guys, the live audience that comes every week, fills into the gills, the hardest ticket in town. Anything else?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com.
A lot of fun announcements coming around the corner from me. I'm going to finish my touring schedule strong, so that's going to be announced very, very soon here. It's going to be an easy rest of the year, Madison Square Garden, and a very couple other special things coming around the corner. Thank you to our live audience. Go up on Austin, Texas. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
stuff should be covered. Demonetization, because if you don't have standards, to say that the advertisers that we have given them advertisers, they requested no shows where someone swears, no shows where someone talks about sex, no shows where someone talks about local trivia, right? They just have we want to use so that okay, that's totally reasonable. We want to stop a channel from uploading a video and making it all making a laugh hypothesis and some shit. And you're pulling them off the air. Well, now what do you do? If you're deleting an episode that's accurate about dangerous information, not just us, also to the organizations that pay for these crazy
my feelings because my dad was the coach, and
You got pulled out of the bucket. A very, very, very good set. You're leaving with a big handmade leather joke book. Tom Payback, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry about your good friend.
And those words of the great Montel Jordan. That is how we do it. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It is with the Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is the Great Red Goat, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lazy Boy, the Vanilla Gorilla, the... What's the main one? Oh, yeah, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed William Montgomery.
After watching the first presidential debate, I just want to say, don't blame me. I voted for Morgan and Morgan. The debate was so crazy that at one point they argued about golf, which is kind of insane because one of the only times Biden told the truth was when he said he was a 6 handicap and he has stage 6 dementia. In a poll taken after the debate, 72% said Biden is suffering from some sort of cognitive impairment, and the other 28% said, man, I thought that old ass man was dead. A man recently threw a big golf to Chicago's district attorney Kim Fox. Wait, Redman, isn't that your mom's porn name? Fucking slut. Hawk to more like cardinal sin. Okay, that's what it's for. 59 seconds on the dot from the Golden Goose. Had it, Tommy. I almost had it. My goal was 60 tonight.
You did 59 seconds. You were 1 second away. The Big Red Riot himself. A beautiful, beautiful man. Looking more wizardly every day.
Like, it could be, Tony, the air conditioner went out at the apartment this morning, so it's really 85 for the apartment. So I have been laying around the apartment all day. I got Dairy Queen twice on Uber Eats. I ate 2 different blizzards today. One, it was really great. One had a bunch of coffee in it, and the other one was animal cookies. It was an animal cookie.
Oh, that sounds fucking amazing.
It was really good. The pizza was really good, but that was helping keep the temperature down.
Wow. Redman's AC is working fine, and he also had 2 blizzards today. I love how you get so sensitive to Williams on stage. You're so sick of it. You're so sick of your mom getting called a slut every week.
Well, because he's legitimately sick right now. That's why he's...
Oh, how do you know that?
We talk. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, we talk. Yes, he's not doing good.
Do you want to plug your mom's Instagram?
Yeah.
Wait, I was never going to say this, but there was one time we were at Mitzi's after this, and we all are looking at our Instagrams saying, oh, what pops up when you put on your homepage? And literally Redman gets his phone out, and it's a bunch of women breastfeeding. Oh my gosh, it was the funniest thing with babies getting breastfed.
Actually, is true. No, you actually are. And what's funny is that you think other people get recommended this a lot, but you don't know that Instagram's algorithm directly shows you things that you watch all the time. Yes, I mean, it is incredible. Half of the things, there's also George Floyd. What's the George Floyd one? How does he fit in all the breastfeeding videos?
Is it George Floyd breastfeeding?
I know in Estonia the breast milk is powdered.
I mean, you're...
Soviet Union, yes, you fat fuck.
You're doing good, too. Looks like you're losing a little bit of weight. You're losing some weight.
Yeah, down 45 pounds this week.
Congratulations.
Wow. Incredible.
Sober like you, bro. I quit boozing.
Also, Ozempic. Didn't you get on Ozempic a couple weeks ago?
No.
And how have you been doing it? How have you been losing the weight?
I just quit drinking 12 Miller Lights a night.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, you have been non-alcoholic tonight, and you are normally a heavy drinker.
Oh, yeah.
So what made you quit drinking?
Turns out I'm morbidly obese. Morbidly, really. I'm thinking weird. That's one of the worst adjectives.
I know.
You're working on it. It is. Historically?
Yeah. Maybe do you still drink? Did you switch to hard liquor or anything, or you just sober?
I had some natural wine on my birthday. Yeah. And also, Tim Dillon made me drink in Copenhagen.
Oh, nice.
We went to a very fancy restaurant, had a wine there. It's good.
Oh, that's a good tip. Dillon.
It's good. Why would you go? Yeah.
And you two used to work together in Denver, Colorado. William lived there for a while. You're the kings of the Denver comedy scene, Scene.
Yeah.
And
We had a great time. We spent the best time.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did you read the new Cormac McCarthy books?
Yeah, I read the first one. I did not read the second one. It sucked. Yeah, it was kind of sad. The last part. It wasn't great.
I didn't know this was the time for a literary conversation. I'm sorry. Yeah, we had a lot of great times together. We were still boozing relentlessly.
Yeah, we were. I mean, we were being in your house. We lived in a house in a compound thing. Just the Waco. Out truck. Yeah, down in Waco. Yeah, Sam lived in Texas for a little bit in 2016.
Yeah.
And it got really weird. Literally, he did have these people that were following him. And at one in time, I was just Sam and I were good buddies. And he invited me there. And it was so weird watching Sam. He would sharpen his knives. And it was so weird watching him storm in his bedroom one night, just filleting this guy's face while he's still alive.
Well, he didn't want to admit that I was the one true.
I know.
William, you joked a lot about the debate. Did you watch it?
I did watch it, and Tony, I think it is scary for all of us. I try not to ever really get political on this show. But I swear to God, the real losers on all of this are the American people. How do we have two fucking old men up there? What is going on? I want to run for president in 4 years.
Whoa!
After watching the debate, Tony, I'm gonna run.
Wow. What are some of your platforms? Tell us some of the things that you're going to do to make
Get fucking Hispanic people out of half of these
Wow. The Hispanic people there don't look excited about this at all.
Well, they'll learn to love it.
You're just going to kick them out of Applebee's specifically?
What that did?
Huh? Who's going to cook the food?
What else? Tell us more about your platform, William. I know that you're improvising all of this in the moment, but I'm interested to find out what else you would do as president. Because I'm telling you, William, you have a real chance of winning this thing.
Oh, I think so too. I mean, we have to, I think, maybe open up the borders a little more, because I swear, when I see these Hispanic people getting kicked out of Applebee's, we need to keep the train going, because, Tony, the Hispanic people will stop going to Applebee's once they find out they're going to get kicked out. And if we open up the border, we're going to have a never-ending supply of fucking Hispanic people to kick out of the Applebee's. And, Tony, that's not out. That's not all, Tony. We need a Dairy Queen on every corner, Tony.
Absolutely incredible. And how are we going to pay for these Dairy Queens, William?
God, from the... There's a trade deficit going on, Tony. We have to deal with the trade deficit first of all. How would you get our GDP going in the right direction? I mean, we got to get really strict with countries like China. I mean, we got to tell them we're not going to buy their chips anymore. We're not going to buy their little plastic things. We're going to set up an embargo on China. Seriously.
What kind of Chinese chips are you buying?
Bring them in.
All right. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I can't help myself.
But yeah, all kinds of stuff. But I'm just excited about the opportunity. I mean, we'll see. A giant is a button. That's
Yeah.
true.
Tell us more about that. You go ahead. I can't say it anymore. You say it.
I read some blogs. It is a huge problem. And the fact that your presidential candidates are two old men with the alternate sounding like Martin Phillips is a big problem.
It's a giant problem. I mean, how are we ever going to be to the tip of the iceberg again in the world, in the political, socioeconomic, sanitary? How are we going to get there? It's not going to be with two fucking old guys. It's going to be off of the back of maybe some bald redheaded person that is going to go after. I'm gonna fucking go after. I absolutely agree. I truly think the best man for the job is a balding redheaded person. I'm just so hot, and it's so hot at the apartment. I'm just dreading. I'm not even kidding. I'm dreading going back to the apartment. Red man, can I stay at your place? I know I go out with your mom and shit, but please, you have two places. You do have two places. Sure. Well, thank you. Oh wow, look at that. Thanks so much. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Oh yeah, I'm sweaty. Do you see all this stuff? It's really not good.
It is.
So that ice cream, that's
Yeah.
literally
You've been eating ice cream all day. You're sweating profusely. You're wiping off your hand all over your shirt. You're getting very close to me. I want to give you a raspberry.
Do you really want to?
I can't think of a better way to. Wait. Stop. Yeah, there you go. There you go. A true raspberry on one of the greatest red berries I've ever
Transgender.
You're really sweating that toffee. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, it's getting worse. It's animal cookies. This is Patrice O'Neal's face. I love this running for president. Are you going to go all the way through with it?
Yeah, oh my gosh. I mean, Debbie, I think I'm probably.
William Montgomery has done it again. And that is another episode of Bill Tony. SamTalent.com with 2 L's. The man is on tour. I swear to God, one of the most fun, hilarious stand-up comedians. If you love him on this show, wait till you see what he does all by himself with a microphone as a stand-up. A true monster out there. SamTalent.com. Anything else, Sam?
Pittsburgh and Detroit this month.
Yeah.
Subscribe to my YouTube. I have a cool travel show.
Oh, yeah. Subscribe to this YouTube as well.
That'd be great.
I always forget to say that. My producer, Yoni, always yells at me for not saying subscribe to the show.
Right now, awesome.
There you go. Sure. Ari Matty, plug something.
Ari Matty Comedy. Ari MATTI Comedy on Instagram. Everything there. Thank you.
Ari MATTI Comedy on Instagram. Everything's there. He needs the followers. We have to get him. And
I need to make it quick.
how many of you want to see Ari as an American citizen? There you go. The drawing of Ryan J. is in of Sam Talent. Absolutely incredible. Shout outs to the horn players of D Madness who couldn't be with us here tonight. A lot of fun stuff coming up on this show. Incredible stuff. Thanks to all of our regulars, the golden ticket winners, and bucket pulls tonight. And to you guys, the live audience that comes every week, fills it to the gills, the hardest ticket in town. Anything else?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Sunset Strip, PCX.com.
A lot of fun announcements coming around the corner from me. I'm going to finish my touring schedule strong, so that's going to be announced very soon here. It's going to be an easy rest of the year, Madison Square Garden, and a very couple other special things coming around the corner. Thank you to our live audience. Go have fun, Austin, Texas. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. Experience.
Drink my day, Joe Rogan podcast my day, all day. So tell me what it's like to testify on the side. What is that?
And it was pretty wild. It all transpired so fast. I got a call from Cali Means. We've become pretty good buddies. I know you're having him for Casey on the podcast. Brilliant folks that are just patient advocates. I mean, at the end of the day, they had the same experience as I had. Cali, a little bit different walk of life. He was a lobbyist. Casey was a doctor, Stanford trained surgeon. Realized that she was in a system where they didn't really heal people, they just treated symptoms and profiteered off disease states, and she said there's got to be a better way. So their voice rung so loud through, I think, through the tucker that it led to momentum. And then because you having been on the podcast, that's how I met RFX. And so Bobby's team had reached out to me maybe about a year and a half ago to come up to Dallas while he was doing a campaign there and sit down with him, and he was just asking 100 questions about what's going on and what did you see on the pharmaceutical side, what did you see owning pharmacies and owning insurance companies. So when they had an opportunity to put this team together to testify in front of the Senate, the goal was to create a nonpartisan group of individuals to take a new, fresh approach to what is going on with chronic disease in America. Because the chronic disease crisis is at an all-time high. I mean, we could go through all the statistics, and I know that Casey kind of will and not here, so I don't want to steal their thunder, but it's staggering. I mean, close to anywhere between 1.7 and 1.9 million people are dying a year of chronic disease. We talk a lot about wars. Since the dawn of this country, roughly estimated between 1.3 and 1.5 million people have died in America. So in a year, we're losing more people to chronic disease than all the worst people. And we're not talking. So to me, I was excited when they said, hey, the Senate's willing to hear, and that's the beauty of a democracy. They did let us come in here, and candidly take a dump on the Senate floor on what's going on with this healthcare system. And really dig into the weeds.
Did anybody try to decide the pharmaceutical drug industry? Did anybody question you or try to push back?
So prior, you do a debrief. So we did do a roundtable prior to going into the community roundtable in front of the public eye, which they had no idea. The Senate didn't expect it. We had assembled a grassroots effort to get the word out there, and over 2,000 people took off the work. This is a civic room. Over 2,000 hardworking Americans took time from their busy days, flew to DC, had to sit in an overflow room to listen to these testimonies. And the level of feedback from people, from like real humans, real world people, was staggering. And people afterwards came up in tears, sharing their story of how the system had let them down, or loved them down, misdiagnoses, and all the different issues that they dealt with, trying to navigate the system. And to the senator's credit, behind closed doors, they did say, you probably don't want to go ultra hard after the food industry or ultra hard after the pharmaceutical industry because it may limit our ability to get things done. But they did.
How did they phrase that?
They just said you catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar. And, me, Callie, and the other folks that sat on this panel, our goal was to just share our story and share what we saw. And so my testimony in particular was really more about the human side. There's so many staggering data and statistics and numbers, but we know that as a person. Like, that's all I want people to understand. These are 1,000 people took off from work. These are, to testify in front of the Senate, the goal was to create a nonpartisan group of individuals to take a new, fresh approach to what is going on with chronic disease in America. Because the chronic disease crisis is at an all-time high. As you go through all the statistics, and I know that Casey and Callie really want to know what's doing thunder, but it's staggering. It's close to anywhere between 1.7 and 1.9 million people are dying a year from it. We talk a lot about food. Since the dawn of this country, roughly estimated between 1.3 and 1.5 million people have died in American. So in a year, we're losing more people to chronic disease than all the wars combined. And we're not dying. So to me, I was excited when they said, hey, the Senate's willing to hear it. That's the beauty of a democracy. They did let us come in there and candidly take a dump on the Senate floor on what's going on with this healthcare system and really dig into the weeds.
Did anybody try to decide the pharmaceutical drug industry? Did anybody question you, try to push back?
So prior, you do a debrief. So we did do a roundtable prior to going into the community roundtable in front of the public eye, which they had no idea. The Senate didn't expect it. We had assembled a grassroots effort to get the word out there, and over 2,000 people took off from work. This is a Senate hearing. Over 2,000 hardworking Americans took time from their busy day, flew to DC, had to sit in an overflow room to listen to these testimonies. And the level of feedback from people, from like real humans, real world people, was staggering. I mean, people afterwards came up in tears, sharing their story of how the system had let them down, or loved them down, misdiagnoses, like all the different issues that they dealt with, trying to navigate the system. And to the senator's credit, behind closed doors, they did say, you probably don't want to go ultra hard after the food industry or ultra hard after the pharmaceutical industry because it may limit our ability to get things done. But they did.
How do they phrase that?
They just said you catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar. And, me, Callie, and the other folks that sat on this panel, our goal was to just share our stories and share what we saw. And so my testimony in particular was really more about the human side. There's so many staggering data and statistics and numbers, but I know that as a person. That's all I want people to understand. These are human lives. When Jelly Roll testified, I think he said this equivalent to a 747 jet with people dying of influenza. And that's insane. And that all started with the lapses in the FDA and the drug regulatory market. And we know that, there's an argument out there. I know Callie released the number of 50+ 80+% of the FDA's funding comes from big pharma. When it comes to drugs alone, 75% of the drug funding comes from the pharmaceutical companies themselves. And so there's a big market there. And with big pharma spending over $8 billion a year advertising, that's more than the entire sum of the FDA's budget.
$8 billion a year just in advertising. Imagine how much they're making so that they can afford $8 billion just in advertising.
It's insane.
Those
And
ads
what
are
I saw is, the truth is, my hope is that people listen and make their opinion. We can fight with our pocket. We can fight through our choices as citizens. Do I have faith that the government's going to fix these problems overnight? I don't. But at least we're having a conversation. And to their credit, they let us speak freely. They didn't put a censor on us. They tried to give us some coaching, to say, hey, if you go this route, just understand there's going to be blowback, and we're here to get progress on these topics, not burn the house down type deal. And then I did have some. It was a bipartisan effort. So some of the senators in the room that mentioned, well, the American people just want to kill. They don't really want a solution. They're looking for an easy way out. And I pushed back. It's funny. One of the moms that was there was like, oh my God, I can't believe you're just dropping F-bombs in that meeting. But I'm like, hey, you're fucking wrong. I mean, after being in healthcare since I was 20 years old, what I see is people struggling for answers. People are in the pit of despair.
Who was saying that the American people just want to go?
I don't want to name any names, but one of the senators there was saying in his experience, people are looking for the easy way out. And I don't think that's the case. I think people are looking for help.
Well, here's the thing. This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. It's a really healthy, good thing to talk about what you're going through with people, the good and the bad. Don't keep it all bottled up. And sometimes that can be friends or family, but it also helps to talk to pros. And that's where BetterHelp comes in. It's therapy that's totally online, which makes it so easy to get started. You just fill out a few quick questions and they match you with someone to talk to. And if you don't get the right match at first, you can switch therapists at any time for free. It's easy, it's flexible, it's wherever you are. Seriously, it's a great thing to try. Get a break from your thoughts with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/JRE today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/JRE. If there was a real easy way out, like if there really was a pill with no side effects that cured all your ails, sure, people would want that. And this is the problem. The advertising, that $8 billion a year, it leads you to believe that there is some sort of solution at the bottom of the prescription bottle. And that's not real. That's the problem, is that they've been misled so long and for so far down the line. And here they are, chronically ill, suffering, and they're hoping it's the next pill.
And that was our hope, was to break down from the start of how do we process these foods, how do we grow, harvest, and what do we do with our soil, what do we do with our pesticides, how do we bring these products to market, how do we regulate our food industry, and that's all new to me. That's not my expertise. My expertise in my testimony was focused on what I saw as a drug rep, what I saw as a med device rep, what I saw billing insurance companies, and that was a part of the talk that we didn't even get to dive deep into, but the goal was to explain to the Senate from the food, processing, growing, harvesting, chemical treatments, to the packaging, to the ingredients we add into our food, to the hospital systems. Throughout the system, front to back, the American people are set up for failure. In the 1950s, the U.S. the FDA had approved 700 different ingredients in our food products. That's it, 700. Today, there are over 10,000 chemicals and petrochemicals in our food products in the United States. In Europe, still 700. And what gets crazier is with food baby, she's an influencer, right? And that's been, cropped on by the media.
Well, it's an unfortunate.
Yeah. But she's an advocate, and she's just a voice, a mother out there saying, hey guys, what's wrong with this picture? Let me show you what's in Fruit Loops in America, and let me show you what's in Fruit Loops in Canada. The same telling one product American people in a safer, less ingredient, less chemical filled product outside the United States. They have the ability to sell it here, but they don't because they know they can sell more addictive, more colorful, vibrant, and attract kids food sources here in the U.S. So dark. And so we walked through all of that. It blew my mind on the food front. And we know, you and I have talked, like in the healthcare system, my main message was, we're here to talk about the boom in chronic disease. We know that food in our environment has a huge impact. But so does preventative care. And so does building an ecosystem that allows clinicians to troubleshoot and diagnose and prevent chronic diseases from evolving in the first place. These are all metabolically related diseases. All the chronic diseases that are killing us can be traced back to diet, lifestyle, and nutrition, but none of our clinicians are trained on diet, lifestyle, and nutrition.
That's the hard pill for people to swallow. Diet, lifestyle, and nutrition. It's very hard for people who are addicted to shitty food, who are lazy, who don't have a history of exercise, and their lifestyle sucks, and they get on from working like a train. Like all those things are killing them.
Yeah, but then you and I talked about this. With how many friends that have become my friends too took watch the other. You just gotta give people the middle. You just gotta get some pins on the board. We gotta give them hope, and we've got to start by having the conversation. And that's what I was optimistic about. For the first time in my adult life, the Senate is going to sit down with a group of individuals and have a deep conversation about where our food comes from, how our food is being processed, what ingredients are in our food, and how that could potentially lead to chronic disease. And it got labeled as by some of the, I would say, hatchet job media outlets that have come out, and we could dive into that. And somebody called it a woo-woo.
Yeah, I saw that. Let's dive in. First of all, fuck you, whoever wrote that. Because there's nothing woo-woo about anything you guys are saying. That's what's really crazy. To say that toxic chemicals that are illegal in other countries but are legal in the United States, and there's a reason why they're illegal. You can find all the different things that they do to the body, all the different damage they cause. To say that that's woo-woo is so crazy. Like, what did they list as an example of woo-woo?
What's hard is they went immediately at, like, these are all entrepreneurs that have something to sell you. And I can tell you, sitting in the room with those people, all of us were scared. All of us were scared. It's scary. I'm not going to make money off of this. If anything, I could lose money. I have businesses that are under the FDA's guidelines, are under the FDA's oversight. I don't want to upset the apple cart, but I also want to tell the truth. And I wanted to share what I saw, and that was my message was, I'm not here to represent the left or the right. I'm here to represent humanity. This is not a Republican issue. This is not a Democrat issue. This is a humanity issue. These are people's lives.
But it's just stunning that people are willing to pour themselves out to write a hit piece on someone trying to help human beings find healthier choices and realize the root cause of all the diseases that we're facing.
The Woo article shares through how we talked about nothing but metabolic disease. And what does metabolic disease have to do with cancer? Actually, I could tell you, it is the number one risk factor. Obesity and metabolic disease is the number one risk factor to all forms of cancer other than smoking. So if you take smoking and age out of the equation, it's your number one risk factor. That's what it has to do with.
Imagine that statement. What does metabolic health have to do with these diseases? That is so crazy.
And the people on that panel, to their credit, I was the least qualified of anyone to be in that room, and I was there to talk about my experiences as an industry insider. I am not telling you that I am an expert on metabolic disease. I can tell you that I'm an expert on fuckery because I've been in that there long enough to see what they're doing, and I know their equation. I know their offense. But other than me, you had facing this Stanford-trained surgeon. You had Palmer, a psychiatrist from Harvard, who was breaking down metabolic disease and how it's astronomically impacting the mental health crisis in America. One of the stats he dropped on us in his testimony was, we are at an all-time high in suicide and death of despair, greater than during the Great Depression. More Americans are dying of suicide and death of despair, more than ever. More children are being diagnosed with metabolic disease, diabetes, girls are starting periods 6 years younger. Like, this doesn't, I don't need a double-blind study to tell you something's wrong. Just look at the data. And that was this some data. It's like, that's how we get into it. And the names, they just totally breezed over, and that article tried to make it sound like it's a bunch of influencers. And it's like, yes, there were some people who have social media businesses, but there were also academics.
But also, you can't
Harvard,
dismiss,
Stanford, and Stedman.
you can't dismiss someone who's giving out factual information because they're a so-called influencer. Some people get into influencing for good cause. And they have real valid information, and they collect that valid information and distribute it, and that's how they get a following.
And you know, even Bonnie is the food bank. Bonnie, her battle has helped remove ingredients from certain states, stop chemicals in certain food sources. They're actually going to march to Kellogg on the 10th of next month to end a petition signed by over 100,000 Americans coming out the tail end of that, asking them to remove dangerous chemicals that they could put in food products in other countries and just match it. That's all they were asking. Hey, why don't we just match what you're doing outside the U.S. and all these other countries where they've said these products aren't safe? Why are we allowing you a mulligan on the U.S. population when it comes to food? And they've never been studied. That's the other one thing. The FDA doesn't have the bandwidth to study every time a new ingredient is added to a food source. So you and I are going down the rabbit hole on the FDA's attempt to try and regulate and rein in big industry like big pharma and big medical. And I know I've told your listeners before, over 90% of the products in the operating room have never been through an FDA patient safety trial. It was an entity built at a time to serve a purpose. And I just think they're drowning. And I think there's a lot of industry influence and spitting swap that can skew decisions and viewpoints, and that's dangerous.
It is dangerous. It's dangerous and it's spooky that you get pushback after that. So let's talk about pushback, because it was immediately afterwards. You start texting me like, dude, holy shit, these hit pieces are nuts. Because you can see the machine moving against you. So you could see that someone saw this Senate hearing, realized that it could potentially have an impact, and tried to do their best to mitigate those potentially positive effects for the health of American people. But it could cost them money. So they started pumping money into these media outlets.
And this is what I've seen before. I mean, I went on Jillian. She is very opinionated and passionate about this. And it took me 10 minutes to explain to her that compounding pharmacies aren't bad guys. And because she had only heard the corporate media narrative of compounding pharmacies are dangerous, people are getting drugs from these compounding pharmacies that are in garages, and they're just willy-nilly making compounds and shipping them into the marketplace. And I had to methodically walk it through. Compounding pharmacies fall under the FDA's jurisdiction. My pharmacy's been inspected 3 times in 18 months. Every single ingredient we buy is an FDA-approved ingredient. Every single compound we send off to an independent third-party lab to verify. Okay? And I say all this just to lay the groundwork. We've treated over 1 million patient lives at Rothschild Pharmacy. Over 1 million patient lives nationwide. And what they do in that environment is the media will list any recall, any mistake a compounding pharmacist makes, but sweep under the rug that big pharmaceutical companies like Eli Lilly and Pfizer have most of their manufacturing overseas, but the FDA has to submit before they can come to an inspection, and has to give them 2 months notice because they're coming into a foreign country. They've got to get visas and approvals and all these things to come inspect those facilities. They can't just walk in like they walk into my facility. And so Eli Lilly in particular, one of the reasons they're struggling with back orders right now is their facilities have been caught for egregious actions by the FDA, but none of that is in the public eye. You have to scour. I think Reuters is the only one that wrote it right. But little compounding pharmacy in Texas recalls 28 vials proactively from this label, and the New York Post makes it national news, but you didn't cover Eli Lilly's nationwide issues on all these products, or the fact that over 2,000 manufacturing facilities owned by Big Pharma haven't been inspected in 5 or more years. It's just not good journalism.
Well, it just goes back to $8 billion. Yeah, $8 billion has an effect. I'm sure these journalists aren't sitting there watching the Senate hearing going, you know what, I'm outraged. I feel like these people are full of shit. I'm going to help the American people. And write this piece criticizing. No, they're probably being instructed.
Well, she gave us, she sent us, it was very vague. I did a voicemail we want on the pharmacy. I find out at 3 o'clock in the meetings. We draft a response explaining all the things we do to go above and beyond. Our vision is to bring, cost-effective prescription drugs to the American people for pennies on the dollar, typically less than your copay or deductible. What part of that? And in this article at the end, I shit you not, the girl puts, and by the way, Eli Lilly's slicing prices by 50% on their weight loss drug. That's how the article ends. And I'm like, how is this not an advertisement? And so I looked, and now that I've seen it when I was a drug rep, I saw it when I owned pharmacies and labs, I saw it as a device rep. I went and looked and said, okay, who owns the new one? When you peel back the layers to that onion, the New York Post majority holders of stock are Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street. Now, let's go look at who are the majority owners in the Eli Lilly. Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street. So the same folks who own the pharmaceutical companies who have the most to gain by keeping the narrative the same and driving America towards the chronic disease crisis and monetizing the chronic disease. All the things you and I have discussed before, whether pharmacy benefit managers, insurance companies, hospitals, pharmaceutical companies, front to back, top to bottom, we've lost our way. We really have lost our way, Joe. It's all about quarterly earnings and quarterly profit. And I'm not saying that they're intentionally poisoning the American people to set them up so that they can knock them down. I just think it's so siloed and so compartmentalized, and everybody's fighting for that extra dollar, that quarter, that day, that month, that they're just blocking and tackling and preventing the narrative from rising in their siloed fight. But you have to, like in humans, we have to take a look out and go, hey, I'm not just treating your knee or your brain health or your heart health. The body is an organism that works together. We have to do a deeper dive to assess where the disease started, what caused it, and can we uncover the root cause and fix the root cause. We have to do the same thing in our systems, in our protocols, and our procedures. We know that corporate capture is real. We know that corporate capture has somewhat happened with the FDA, somewhat happened with Congress and the Senate. Everyone's scared to fight these guys. They can wreck your lives. It's scary. It's hard to fight when they control the media, they control all the funding to advertising on news networks. I mean, good luck getting a story out there.
So beautiful. You've been doing this for so long. It's such a shifty way. It really is. Because you should be laws. There's laws against insider trading. How's there not laws against manipulating narratives in order to profit at the expense of people's health?
Yeah, and to even further highlight the level of corruption and corporate capture, I sent you and Jamie an article. I don't even remember the news outlet. But when you look, who owns that news outlet? Okay, well, it says most of its funding comes from this PR firm. Then when we go to look at who owns the PR firm, it's Monsanto. That got this other, and it's always layered. It's never abundantly clear. Like it's hard. The other one we talked about was the Atlantic. And as I peeled the layers back to the Atlantic, it was owned by Bradley, who made his money being a consultant for big pharma and pharmacy benefit managers. He sold a big chunk of his company off to Octopus, which is one of the dirtiest pharmacy benefit managers out there. We talked about that on the previous podcast. The pharmacy benefit managers, for those businesses that don't know, were established in the 70s and 80s with the goal of driving down the cost of prescription drug payments for Americans, but it got captured by the insurance companies. So Cigna, Aetna, CVS Health, all of those companies now own these middlemen that are negotiating rebates. So it's important to understand because those rebate dollars are held at that company, and they're making billions off of chronic disease. Billions. So if you're on a GLP-1 weight loss drug for the rest of your life, and they've negotiated rebates to the pharmacy benefit plans that they own, they're oftentimes holding 40 to 50% of their profitability in a shell company that's not disclosed to the American public or the U.S. government. And when they establish a Medicare price point on a drug, they base it off of the average wholesale price in America. And that's important because they artificially inflated the fucking average wholesale price, and they're giving themselves a rebate on the back end, but the government doesn't have line of sight into that. And they know it's happening now. It's been exposed. We talked about this again on your last fight, but it's like, I think it's the state of Idaho uncovered $230 million in fraud in 1 year from the PBMs. 1 year. Now multiply that times all the state, 9 states, and think about how much money is being made off of keeping people on prescription drugs.
Did you see the article that I put on my Instagram to put me on? Is it time to torch the Constitution? Did you see that? Same people. Same people. They're putting a narrative out there to the general public. They're like, whoa, we reached a big point. Maybe we should just give up all our power to Satan. Yeah. Because literally, they're literally saying, should we torch the Constitution?
The only thing that protects us. And I say this, I feel like I woke up and became my grandpa. I remember him always bitching about politics, and I'm not going to hear
Probably bigger. Yeah, right? You consider how much information was available to your grandpa. He just had a sort of a nagging suspicion that it's all corrupt and crooked.
And I want to do it. I want to believe that I want to believe that people are looking for the truth. I want to believe that even with the DOJ and what I saw with enforcement process, they were data sets with the only info is sources that those sources also for the future. Sure, government service. It's just because there are oftentimes forcing changes legislation through enforcement. And right now, the DPS they're not allowed permits and companies to do private. And that's crazy to me. Like all these issues, we have all this chronic disease. There is not a testosterone crisis. This is not like the opioid crisis. Right. There's not a lot of divergence.
Or even the GLP-1 crisis.
Yes.
But it's that.
And that's where, you and I disagree somewhat on the GLP-1s. Jillian and I disagree. Callie Casey and I disagree. It's okay to disagree. There's nothing wrong with having different.
Well, I think I understand your perspective. Your perspective is for chronically obese, like really morbidly obese people, we need to do something. And this is a very good step. And it does work. And it can help people. It is a very good step. I'm the hardcore discipline guy. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is something that you can solve just by eating. Something you can solve by cutting out sugar, cutting out sodas, eating whole ingredient foods, eating fish and chicken and red meat and vegetables and cutting out all the bullshit. That's real. That's a real thing to do. However, if you're 600 pounds, if you've gone so far down the wrong road, you need a hand. You need
and that's where I'm like, if I was pushing an agenda, I had a ton to gain by GLP-1s on gangbusters.
Yeah.
I'm not on that bandwagon. I literally sat there with the Senate meeting and said, this is crazy if we government fund prescribing GLP-1s to children. That's insanity. We need to fix our food products in schools. We need to limit soft drinks and advertising for children. Like, there's a million things we could do that are criminalized and starting to stick it with injected or butters to the rest of their life.
Yeah, that's the real problem. And the advertisements about that, they seem to me the same advertisement. It's the same feeling I get when I see advertisements giving babies COVID vaccines. What the fuck are you talking about? You're just trying to make money. You're not trying to protect babies from COVID. That's fucking nonsense. It's not a problem with that. It's just not. It's just statistically not an issue. It's certainly not an issue for you to be promoted as potentially dangerous remedy.
Yeah, another example of that is that we were a foster family growing up, so we had up to 7 foster kids at a time in my house. And I remember the Hep C vaccines that most of the kids had to get, and I didn't think about it at the time, but again, some of my friends like having Casey talk about it. Vaccine schedule is crazy because you're giving a child a brand new baby essentially a Hep C vaccine. The only 2 ways to contract the disease basically you're injecting drugs or sexual activity. And infants not going to have that, so I expose them to the risk factor of a potential adverse event. When we know autism rates are through the roof, all of these different health issues for children are climbing. And at some point, we have to assess what we're doing and say, isn't there a better way? But I know enough about how that system works and how things are negotiated on the back end, in the lobby, and now it's established, and now it's in the home, and then you assemble, and you'll have a meet with all the pediatricians nationwide, and you have a spokesperson that push that agenda and get senators and Congress committed and then on the hook to go, yes, we need these vaccines incorporated as part of our policy to protect these children. And I don't think it's not that it was, I don't think everyone's in on it. I think people are being duped, and it's so siloed. That's one of the other things you and I have talked about historically with medicine. Medicine is so siloed. They don't look at the full human body. They look at, I'm a knee guy, and I'm going to look at the knee. Or I'm a mental health specialist, and I'm going to talk to this patient about their mental health. But your mental health is intertwined with your physical health. Your mental health, and this is what Dr. Palmer from Harvard talks about. You know, if we have metabolic disease and all these metabolic crises, it's going to lead to mental health issues.
There's been proven studies that show that SSRIs aren't as effective as exercise by a large measurable amount. Like exercise is more effective at curing depression and treating depression than SSRIs. That's a fact. But you know, you can't make money off of someone running around this block unless you sell sneakers. You only sell one pair of sneakers like every 6 months.
Well, and we're in the what scares me at the moment, again, not to shit on the GLP-1s, because if we prescribe GLP-1s, we utilize GLP-1s, they are a tool in the tool belt, and when utilized appropriately, they can help. But a hammer can kill someone if used inappropriately. And so if we make it our frontline defense, and again, we go back to the chronic disease crisis in America, and we say, okay, food systems broke and people end up chronically ill, then we don't really assess people until in our assessment tools in the primary care market are based off a sick patient population. If we base the demographic off the average American that is dying of chronic diseases, and that is our measuring stick, then why are we shocked when we continue to have a boom in people dying of chronic diseases and being diagnosed with chronic diseases? Cancer, all-time high. I think there's going to be 2 million new cases of cancer diagnosed this year. Every single chronic disease is through the roof. The system is not healthy.
I want to talk about you, because one of the things that's interesting about this is like, you were unhealthy at one time. You were overweight. And this is how you kind of start this journey. Maybe a lot of people aren't aware of it. Like you had to learn all this stuff. And you had to learn all this stuff from your own personal health process.
I was 29, 30 years old, early 30s, and I was 25% body fat, pre-diabetic, headed towards all the same chronic diseases that we talked about. And
what was your diet?
My diet, originally my diet was terrible. It's a traditional American diet, right? So I was a surgical rep, and I had to be in the OR by 7 a.m. So I would go to CrossFit every morning, then I'd go to the OR, I'd be in cases all day. I would eat whatever I could. I would drink a Starbucks Frappuccino, not realizing there's 1,800 calories of sugar and chemicals and no nutrients. I just didn't know it. And I grew up in a family, again, a foster family where we were middle class America, but maybe it was the 80s. Eating healthy was like eating wheat bread instead of white bread. It was eating low-fat Lay's potato chips and a Diet Coke. That's literally what my family thought was healthy. And that's a lot of Americans. They don't know. And you just stay with what you're indoctrinated into. So I started seeing a nutritionist in my 30s, and I did lean down, and I lost weight, and I was getting healthier. I was headed the right direction. I was still training. But he was like, if you're doing everything I'm saying, I said, let me take a step back. I would go to a primary care, and it would take 3 months to get into primary care. Then they would just pull a basic lipid panel. And then I would say, well, can we look at my hormones? No, we don't need to look at hormones. We're going to get your lipid panel. We're going to do a wellness check. But that doesn't include hormones in this country. It's not a deep dive, because they're scared to do that because the insurance companies control what they'll reimburse and not reimburse. So clinicians in this country are terrified to do the deep dive. And they only have 6 minutes with us. So they got to get you in and out. Long story short, 6 months later, still fat, still trying to lose weight, working out every day, seeing a nutritionist. The nutritionist said, I want to refer you to a urology.
Dr. Larry Lipschitz, who's one of the godfathers of urology and hormone optimization in the United States. And when I went and met with Larry, he was shocked after he pulled my blood work. We actually did it twice because he just didn't believe my reading. And my testosterone level after seizure was 98. It's insane. It was like, but no, it was terrible. And so he's like, of course he's like, I don't know if you're fat because I don't know if you're fat because you have low testosterone, or if you have low testosterone deficiency. But you are fat with low testosterone. And so that was my baseline. And just
What were you eating then?
But then I was using the nutritionist, but then it was a question of, did I dig too big of a hole? And then I was the question is, overtraining and crashing what little hormones you have left, and your body's trying to get ramped up. So we ended up treating at the time with HCG.
Let me ask you this: what did the nutritionist tell you to do?
We prioritized protein, 1 gram of protein per pound of lean muscle mass. We cleaned up my diet. If you made protein the basis of your diet, because we need a gram of protein per pound of lean muscle mass to maintain. You're trying to gain lean muscle mass, you have to up that protein. And then based off diet or lifestyle and activity levels. And so we would prioritize my carbs through certain times of the day. We would keep me at a caloric deficit, and we'd prioritize protein in that caloric deficit. And what you'll find is mind-blowing. You aren't as hungry. If I don't eat a muffin and a Starbucks coffee mug with sugar, I don't have that insulin response that causes the hunger cravings a few hours later where I'm back to eating another unhealthy meal choice. We eat protein first, eggs, more hearty, heavy foods, dense, nutrient-packed foods. Your appetite is suppressed. It's a natural appetite. You can't overeat. It's really hard to overeat meat. And so we prioritize proteins, healthy proteins like chickens, fish, all of those sources, and then healthy carbs. Get away from sugars, whites, starches. Prioritize healthy carbohydrate sources that are slower burning, that allow you to metabolize the protein that you're eating.
So, how much weight did you lose?
I literally went, starting on diet, I probably lost about half of the weight that I was trying to get. So I know body fat percentage, she got me from 25 down to about 15. And then when we added hormone optimization, not testosterone at the time, it was HCG and clomiphene, which boost your natural testosterone levels, being monitored by a clinician within physiological norms, right? So trying to make sure that we're optimizing my health, not trying to get jacked and tan. It literally helped me go from 15 to, at the time, I think I dropped down to around 7%. I did not change either. I was looking out the same way, eating the same way. Yeah. And now I walk around 12 to 15. That's sustainable, and I think that in my 40s, that's a level that makes sense to me. But I think the way to do that is you don't wait for people to get chronically ill. I should have never been 25% body fat. If we were getting proactive and predictive, if we were truly doing deep dives with individuals and taking the time for our clinicians in this country to sit down and assess you at the biological level, and we can prevent these chronic diseases. And I'm not talking about the pharmaceutical intervention. We can prevent these through diet, lifestyle, nutrition, and helping teach the patient that there's a better way. And if we need to involve pharmaceutical intervention, it's there. There's options out there that can help patients kickstart their health and wellness, especially people in their 40s.
So when you did this, how much time did it take overall from the original nutrition intervention to hormone optimization? Like how much time are we talking about?
It took about a year. And that's where what gets crazy with the insurance model. So a lot of people don't know this. Like most insurance carriers in the U.S. don't practice prevention. So testosterone would be considered a lifestyle. The challenge with like an issue like the DEA, if they really do overregulate testosterone and shut telemedicine companies down from prescribing it, it's going to limit accessibility for these patients. Because primary carers don't want to prescribe it, right? And so they're going to pump them off to a urologist. Typically, for an insurance company to cover it, you've got to have 2 or more fasted blood tests of a testosterone below 250 nanograms per deciliter. So that's a chronically ill man. I mean, that's to come back twice. I mean, that's going to take you 6 months to get in with that drug. That's it in the dream world. So just to get the insurance coverage, you're talking 6 months to a year. And by then, that patient has been chronically ill headed towards heart disease, diabetes. We know that testosterone is important to insulating us from certain types of cancer. It's important to our metabolic health, our bone mineral density, our lean muscle mass. All of these tie into health and longevity and health span and preventing chronic disease.
Do you think that the reason why it make it very difficult to get hormone optimization is because if more people get hormone optimization, more people are not on these medications?
I think somewhat, yes, but I also think
If you just look at
the
it from
insurance
the bottom
model
line,
is an obstructionist model, right? And so, like, I can give you a different example. There were non-addicted, non-abusive people. Okay, if somebody is going to be put on, they have an ACL surgery, they're in pain. I'm not here to say there's no need to ever have a pain therapist, but in those instances, there were alternatives that are non-abusive, non-addictive.
what are the alternatives?
There were ketamine-based pain creams that were topicals that could not be diverted or couldn't extrapolate the ketamine out of it and abuse it. So nobody ever got high or stimulated from it because it's a cream, but you can't extrapolate the ketamine out of it. And you could not abuse it. You couldn't divert it if you wanted.
So it just works locally?
It just works locally to address that knee pain. Insurance within 12 months could cover it. Because those creams cost hundreds of dollars, whereas an opioid's like $10 a month, right? And then the other thing you'll find is the pharmacy benefit managers, who the insurance companies own, have reimbursement deals on certain drugs. So when you get a drug, it's not because it's the best drug or the most efficacious drug. It's because the PBM, pharmacy benefit manager, has negotiated a rebate and decided to place that drug on tier 1 and tier 2 based off their financial incentive in that drug. Testosterone's been on the market so long, it's compounded a million places. There is no rebate for the big pharmaceutical companies or the big insurance companies on testosterone, right? And so it's just an additional cost. And so the more they can obstruct things that cost money that don't pay dividends back to them, they'll put obstructions in the way. So another example is not only did they shut down alternatives to opioids during an opioid crisis, they also cut lab reimbursements on toxicology screenings. At the same time that we're on an opioid finger as a nation, they got rid of the last safety net, which was if you come into a pain clinic asking for opioids, they're going to make you do a toxicology screen to make sure that you're not abusing other drugs, that you're not diverting the drug, that this medication's actually in your system. All of those reimbursements used to be covered by insurance companies, but they got rid of them. And so as soon as they got rid of that, there was no checks and balances. So it is layered. It's very nuanced. It's never as simple as yes. I'm telling you what I saw. I'm just trying to tell you what I saw. I'm not saying I have all the exactly answer,
but I mean that's all highlighted in that Netflix documentary that Pete Root made about Sacramento, which is not documentary, which is docudrama series. That fucking series is so enraging. And after that, that one guy that they kept in a hotel room for 2 days, and who knows what they did to that guy? To that guy, what the fuck did they do to him? They got him to prove that they found him. The guy was in a small town. The sheriff was trying to highlight how many people in the community who died of the murder, how much blood was on his hands.
Then he took a job. He worked at the FDA, took a job which we beat that horse dead too, but 13 out of the 15 last. Out of the last 15 hits of the FDA, 13 have gone to the industry. And that's tough. That puts everyone in a tough position if we're going to allow people to work one place 1 month and then go work for the bad guys the following month. It's so dirty. How is that legal? A lot of people don't know the Sacklers, that was their second time creating a crisis in America. In the 70s, they created the value crisis. They got all the women. I think it was 1 in 3 housewives were addicted to value in the 70s. 1 in 3. The Sacklers were, after the Sacklers did, a settlement, and they paid their way out of it. Slap on the wrist, no criminal charges ever going forward, and it rode off into the sunset after creating this value crisis in the late 70s.
Jamie, pull up that tweet that I sent you from Jay Bhattacharya. So Michael Pollan, he's highlighted the dangers of pesticides. USDA funded a PR organization that worked with agricultural interests to downplay the harms of pesticides in farming and to compile defamatory dossiers on opponents of pesticide use, including food writer Michael Pollan. Just imagine that the USDA spends money to defame people using your tax dollars, spends money to defame that are trying to tell you that there's poison in your food, measurable amounts, something along the lines of 90+% of Americans have Roundup in their system. They have glyphosate in their system from crops.
That was one of the things I learned too. 5% of the human brain mass and weight is now made of. I learned that in the hearing too. 5% blew my mind. Never heard that statistics. And it's terrifying.
Revealed the U.S. government's funded private social network attacking pesticide critics. So what does it say about this? 2017, two United Nations experts called for a treaty to strictly regulate dangerous pesticides, which they said were a global human rights concern, which, by the way, Roundup is illegal in a lot of countries. Citing scientific research showing pesticides can cause cancers, Parkinson's disease, Alzheimer's, and other health problems. Publicly, the pesticide industry's lead trade association dubbed the recommendations unfounded and sensational assertions.
And what's crazy is this is Monsanto, which is also Bayer, and we talked about that. This is the company that knowingly infected people with HIV and shipped it to third world countries because their hemophilia drug had been contaminated, and they knew they'd get busted if they shipped it into the U.S. So they shipped it to third world countries and knowingly infected thousands of people with HIV. And we're trusting these people.
Look what it says here. Publicly, the pesticide industry's lead trade association dubbed the recommendations unfounded sensational assertions, and private industry advocates have gone further. Derogatory profiles of the two UN experts, Hilal Elver and Baska Tunsak, are hosted on an online private portal for pesticide company employees and a range of influential allies. Members can access a wide range of personal information about hundreds of individuals from around the world deemed a threat to industry interests, including U.S. food writers Michael Pollan and Mark Griffin, the Indian environmentalist Vandana Shiva, and the Nigerian activist, you say that one? How do you say that? How do you think you say that name? Nimamo Basi. Many profiles include personal details such as the names of family members, phone numbers, home addresses, even house values. The profiling is part of an effort which is financed in part by U.S. taxpayer dollars to downplay pesticide dangers, discredit opponents, and undermine international policymaking, according to court records, emails, and other documents obtained by the nonprofit newsroom Lighthouse Reports. It corroborated with The Guardian, New Lead, Le Monde, Africa Uncensored, and Australian Broadcast Corporation, and other international media partners on the publication of this investigation. The efforts were spearheaded by a reputation management firm in Missouri called B-Threats. The company provides services that it describes as intelligence gathering, proprietary data mining, and risk communications. The revelations demonstrate how industry advocates have established a private social network to counter resistance to pesticides and genetically modified crops in Africa, Europe, and parts of the world, while also denigrating organic and other alternative farming methods.
I mean, it doesn't just, I think it was Jason who said, and this resonated, we need the whole going studies to know that was the spray on sides and spray in the fields that caused disruption in mitochondria of insects and destroyed it at the cellular level might possibly create some sort of issue.
No, that's unfounded.
Other biological beings.
That's an unfounded assertion. More than 30 current government officials are on the membership list, most of whom are from the U.S. Department of Agriculture. This is so crazy. It's so crazy that this is so blatant. And then
I always think we're willing to talk. That does give me hope. So, like the Senate, they took a risk, man. They took a risk. They allowed this to come in. They did say, hey, we recommend you don't go too hard in the paint. Everyone said, fuck that. And they just drop bombs. Like they know. They're insiders from their space, and they know.
The only way it's going to affect people is these viral videos that have to go online and try to share them on Facebook and Instagram. But thank God they can. You know, because who knows if the government could clamp down on the way they have in other countries. Other countries have severely clamped down. And there's been some real issues in America, but America still is the best place to distribute information. I mean, X is banned in Brazil right now, right? There's a lot of shenanigans going on all throughout the world where people are trying to control narratives, and it's fucking spooky.
If we look at it, if we really look at it, if it wasn't for you, I would have never met RFK. If it wasn't for going on your show, I would have never got my message out there. If it wasn't for Tucker's podcast, Callie would have never got his message out there. And Casey.
Well, it wasn't for you, you know how banged up I'd be, dude? How many times you helped me with stem cells? I talk about it all the time, but I know there's a gentleman that I'm friends with that I've just been talking to. He's about to go to a disc. He's getting his discs. And I'm like, Jesus, have you looked into other options? Have you looked into stem cells? I mean, you could go to Tijuana, and I know those guys at CGI treated many people, including my friend Shane Jordan. He had fantastic results. My friend Tom Lance from Utah as well. He went down there, got his spine injected. Fantastic results.
I tell people all the time, I love all these guys. Like, all ships rise and touch the tide. We're in this together. Our battle is not each other. Our battle is the federal government.
You're very, very good about that. And I think that's very important. So, you're not like a competitor. You feel like there's more than enough for everybody, and you're more than happy to just keep it around.
I'm just glad there's a voice, because we've got to get the message out there that there are alternatives. And it's almost like a fairy tale. It's in a hospital. The doctor tells you it's beautiful.
That's also everything is. A lot of these doctors, unfortunately, are ignorant as to all these other remedies that are effective.
I can tell you, working with primary care is some of the hardest working, most patient-focused folks out there, and we're just tired of being down, exhausted, and some of the people who make most of them are now as a hospital. So the hospital doesn't really care about the primary market because it doesn't make money. The reason you have a primary care market is to control the referral network to the hospital system. So they need those primaries referring knees, shoulders, elbows, arms, spine, brain, neurosurgeries. That's where their money is made. That's where they can really build insurance companies and get big reimbursements.
But I think it's also what I was saying, that a lot of these doctors aren't aware that this stuff works. I told you about my shoulder injury. When I went to the doctor, he told me, you are going to have surgery. You're going to have to bite the bullet one day and have surgery. And I was like, shit. He goes, you could try other things that might help you for a little while, but you're going to have surgery. The only thing that gave him pause was when he did the strength test, where he pushed down that arm and did all that kind of shit. But I just think that's because the muscle around the damaged joint was strong. So he's like, well, pretty functional. He goes, the MRI, you shouldn't be able to do all this stuff according to your MRI.
We still battle that. I can tell you, GSP is coming in this week. He was a skeptic, and he said, I'm talking to you because of Joe, but the doctor said this is bullshit. I'm up in Canada. He said that there's no such thing, and that I have to have surgery to fix his shoulder. We fixed his shoulder. He's posting about it. He never had surgery. He went back in. The doctor's like, I don't know what you're doing. And there are dozens of NFL athletes we've worked with. I don't think any of them, other than Aaron Rodgers, is a doctor for working with us. Like big name athletes, but they're scared to get to the doctor.
Yeah, well, kudos to Aaron, because the team, what Dr. was trying to tell him to do all that stuff, including stem cells. It's just nuts. And I think the doctors aren't doing it because they're bad people. I think they don't know. I think they don't have time to do the deep dives. Most doctors, how much peer-reviewed literature do you think most doctors who are in orthopedic surgeons who are in practice, how much are they absorbing? How much time do they have? Between malpractice insurance, between medical school bills that they're in debt with, between the overhead they have to run their practice. I mean, they have to get people in and out of the office quickly.
Well, and you also go back to who funds studies and who funds that. When I worked as an enterprise rep, I can tell you we funded studies, but those studies were going to be focused on and geared towards moving the products. And so we didn't have a stem cells or biological product because we sold hardware. And we wanted ACL surgeries, shoulder surgeries, knee surgeries, because that's how the company made its living. And so, again, it wasn't that we were against it or trying to destroy it. It was more of, if you can trivialize it, focus on what makes you your check, that's where everyone's at. And everyone's so compartmentalized, it's easy to almost have lost what you're not doing. So, like, somebody comes in with to a primary care and they're overweight and they're diabetic and they're anxious and they're not sleeping. The doctor's going to write them 5 drugs and push them out the door, not because they're a bad person, but because that is how we teach clinicians to practice medicine in this country. That is the dogma of the situation we're in. They're taught, prescribe first, ask questions later, rather than deep dive, understand the root cause of the disease. Let's understand, what is this person, like the question you asked me, what are you eating? How much sleep are you getting? Are you getting sunlight?
This is the issue. You want to move people in and out of the office. All this takes time. One of the things that you guys do at Waste 12 is do comprehensive blood analysis. You know, when I sit down with Denise, my eyes are closed over, and it's my body. You know, and I'm feeling, it's like, God, there's so many details to cover. Yeah. There's so many things. But by following those directions, I've noticed a giant difference in my overall health. You know,
It's amazing.
It is amazing, and it's unfortunate that this kind of resource is not available to more people, and more people don't have access to a doctor that's going to look at them comprehensively, look at their whole body. As like, if you're going to take care of your yard, if you're trying to grow plants in your yard, and your trees are all dying, your vegetables are growing, if you have the resources, you can go to a farmer. You can go to someone who understands farming, someone who's a scientist, and say, what's wrong? And they can do soil analysis. And they, my friend Steve actually did this. He was trying to put Steve Fennell, trying to put a garden in his house in Brooklyn. And they found that leaded gasoline from all those years, from like the 1960s, all those years that they used leaded gasoline in Brooklyn, because it's polluted, all that shit had gotten so deep in the soil that his backyard was contaminated with leaded gasoline. And so you have to do a detox on the backyard. So there's certain plants that you can plant that can help in that process. There's certain treatments to the soil that can help in that process. Why are you going to buy it? If you know you got it.
Just think about it. I'll give you another example. Like, one of the tests we do, and I don't promote it, it's expensive, and it's because the lab we use is expensive, but it is amazing, and it's a cancer screen. And so we, in our healthcare system today, only screen for essentially proactively 5 different types of cancer, tumor-based cancers. Okay, well, there's a blood test that can screen for over 200 tumor-based cancers, and it can tell you when you're at at level 0, right, undistinguishable, because usually how they're diagnosing is through imaging. And so the challenge with imaging is pixelation, right? The image can't capture the cellular level. Blood work can. So at the cellular level, we can tell you when you're at stage 0 on a cancer, up to 7 years prior to you developing cancer, on over 200 different types of cancer. Why would that not be implemented into our healthcare system? Or at minimum, what I argued with the senator about was, okay, let's just say we can't afford this for all Americans. Why in the hell wouldn't we at minimum be doing this for our firefighters, our military veterans? We know that over 70% of firefighters and military veterans will develop cancer in their lifetime. It's staggering because of dealing with ballistics and weapons and guns, and all of those are carcinogens. Firefighters are dealing with smoke inhalation, and all the different chemicals they come in contact with.
Guns, like shooting guns. Like when you shoot guns, like if you go to a range and shoot guns, like how much toxic chemicals do you absorb?
Well, all that gets in your skin, and it gets absorbed through the skin. So there's carcinogens in all of those things, and it's
especially indoors, right? Like an indoor range versus an outdoor range.
It's disproportionate. Our first responders and our military personnel disproportionately have cancer,
especially firefighters. Yeah, think about all the things that they breathe in that are on fire. I mean, look at how many veterans have suffered because of burn wounds, which is an insane thing to do. Is So that we have all this garbage. This is the most cost-effective way to get rid of it. Let's make a massive fire that runs 24 hours a day and throw tires in it, fucking plastic, everything. Whatever the fuck you got laying around, throw it in that burn pit. Oh, and when the wind blows and that shit goes straight through camp, that's what everybody's breathing. And who knows how many people develop cancer because of that. I know multiple people that I know personally that have developed severe illnesses and even died because of that.
Well, and you can even see when we talk about diet and food and environment, it's even happening.
Wasn't it Biden's son? Didn't he develop, I think he developed a disease that was theorized that it came from burn pits. See if you can find that. I believe that's true. I believe he served. No, that was the other side. And one son was a good guy. Biden addresses possible link between son's fatal brain cancer and toxic military. Isn't that insane? His own son. So he couldn't even protect his own son. I mean, he's a powerful politician.
Well, that's we tried to, like, that was the message I wanted people to get too. Yes, we were talking to senators, but the truth is we were talking to them. And it was, guys, we don't have, I think the public is, I'm not here to tell you that I'm here to tell you I have questions. Yeah, and I'm telling you what I saw. I'm being honest. And I'm trying my best. I am not fucking political. Left, right, different wings to the same bird. Like, I will say right now the right is talking about this because of Bob Kennedy, and I know that Trump is running to meet next week as a health expo to dive in and try and understand from people in the industry what's going on behind the scenes and how we're headed towards this chronic disease crisis. But what gets scarier is if we don't get this under wraps, we've got a rapidly aging patient population. We have a rapid decline in the amount of primary cares. You know, I talked about this last time. We're going to have a 30% shortage of primary cares. It already takes 3 months to get into the primary care. We're headed over a cliff. We've got to get chronic disease under control in this nation. We got to do it fast.
And I want to say something too. There's a lot of people that vehemently disagree with a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of people online like write the articles, the news and stuff. They just don't know. There's no way they actually knew what was going on in a comprehensive way and would still write those articles. You'd have to do that. I don't think those people that are writing those articles are people. I think they're doing a job. I think they're being directed. I think they're being directed by people that have a vested interest in this information. Just like we talked about that USDA, because they have a vested interest in this information being dismissed. And there's money. Financial interest.
They try to say if we can't agree on one topic, that we have to disagree on all topics. That's the most question you can be. My neighbor's amazing. She's an amazing person. She sent me a message and was like, you know, Bobby Kennedy sold out and blah. I don't care about the Maha movement. I'm like, this isn't about Maha or Trump or anything. This is about, she's on the liberal. Yes. But I'm like, this is about, no, and don't let them fool you. Don't, like, I agree. I don't agree with the Republicans on half.
It's just the problem is Trump as a person. People just react to him in the most negative way. And they are fully convinced that all of his negative character traits, all these negative things are unbefitting to a president, and therefore he shouldn't be president. I think anybody who wants to be president is fucking insane. They're all insane. I think it's just like kind of everybody else that's a leader in almost every industry. I think they're insane people. I don't think you get to the top of anything unless you're out of your fucking mind. And you could be out of your mind in a vicious, sort of demeaning, attacking all your enemies like Trump is. And it's still the same drive is what led that guy to deal with this shit for 4 years, where they were trying to put him in jail so that he doesn't run again, and still run again. And they tried to kill him twice, and he's still running. It's like you.
I don't know. Yeah. He's a way braver man than I am because I was a retire on an island.
It's a different kind of human. And my point is, the only way you get someone who's not affected by this is you have to have an insane person. It's literally the best tool for the job. Because everybody else, all the different trials, the 34 counts, which were not felonies, which they upgraded from a misdemeanor, which passed the statute of limitations, all of them were bookkeeping errors or mislabeling things, which is illegal. They're minor offenses that would not get anybody prosecuted, much less put in fucking jail. Real potential for him being in jail. People want him to put him in jail. They want to put him in jail for a long fucking time. And it's crazy. You're doing it at the same time where Isaac Nix that. What are the numbers of murderers and convicted criminals that have made it into this country? It's something bananas. This is just verified. This is verified data. You know what it is, Jamie? Because I can find it. Somebody sent it to me. I literally couldn't believe it's real. So I'll send it to you. That's it. Because it's true. But anyways, and just the sheer numbers, they're scary. These are scary numbers. It's like no one thinks this is a problem, and look, I am the product of immigration. My grandparents came here at a time when it was very easy, and I just said just screenshot super proud. It was very easy, and a lot of people came here from look, a lot of people came. You know, they were Italians in the 1920s. It was just a lot. My grandmother went to jail. You know, when I was a kid, my grandmother went to jail.
Yeah, and when you watch the ties with Italy and how intertwined all that is wild. And that's based on that. Somewhat.
Like yeah, I grew up. These are wild people. These are people that came over on a fucking boat or YouTube. They didn't even know what was happening. They took a chance. So I am completely sympathetic to immigrants, but you can't really. Like, there's got to be some kind of screen. You want to make it easier to get in for people that are hardworking, people that just want a better job. I'm with you. Just make it easier for them to get in. Make it easier for the people that have been here for 20 years to become citizens. Yes, I know people. I know a kid she's 28 now. She was born in America, but she was born in Mexico, but her parents brought her over here when she was a baby. So she doesn't speak Spanish. She has been in America her whole fucking life, and she's not an American citizen. She can't vote. She's limited to some jobs she can do. It's fucking weird. It's weird we do that, but yet my grandparents just came over on a boat and fucking they write a piece of paper and they're in. It's nuts. Like, we should have a screening process to keep evil people out. That's it. Everyone else. But can you imagine if you're born in Guatemala? Would you want to go over here and get a job as a landscaper? Fuck, you could make $600 a week, $700 a week. Oh my God! And then you live in a family in a house with a bunch of people, which you're used to doing anyway. And then someone branches off and makes their own business. And all of a sudden, you're living the American dream, right? This is what we all want for everybody. There's enough for everybody, but you can't let in murderers. This is crazy, and you can't let them in and ship them to swing states, and then try. It's just so in your face. Ship them to swing states, and then there's all this talk now of amnesty for all the people that came in. Well, I'm all for amnesty for the people that have been here their whole life, like this girl I know, who's 28 years old now. I'm all for that. Yeah, that makes no sense. She should be American. She's a fucking American. She pays sales tax, all this other tax. But yeah, those people. But there should be some sort of screening process. You know, if you're in fucking gangs that bring in fentanyl, hey, maybe you should let that guy in. And this is the whole idea of having borders in the first place. And what's shocking is if you try to come here legally, it's very difficult. I've got friends from Canada, like comedians from Canada who want to move to America. It's a long fucking process to become an American citizen. It's difficult. And you got to do homework. You gotta answer tests. But if you just walk in, they'll give you money, they'll house you, they'll give you an EBT card, they'll give you food stamps. What the fuck are we doing? Well, we must be doing something. So it's either one of two things. Either we want cheap labor, and this is what Tim Dillon thinks. He thinks that the cheap labor market for construction, all these jobs that most people don't want to do anymore, it's falling off a cliff. And the best way to sustain those industries is to bring in cheap labor, and the best way to do that is to bring in migrant workers, because they're willing to do jobs that a lot of people want. And this is the positive side of Springfield, Ohio, where people talk about the Haitians that moved there. The people that employ these Haitians, say these people are hard workers. They're so happy to be here. They want the American dream. That's great. That's what we want. We want more of that. That's all good. But can't make it insanely difficult for a college-educated person from Norway to move here because they want to do literally, like when Chamath was on, he explained that when he was over here going through his visa process, they had to show that he was doing something that an American couldn't do. You have to be someone of exceptional skill, a very difficult person to find, and then you could get a passport, and then you can get a green card, eventually to the U.S. But it's a long process, a difficult process, because every year when you go to get your visa renewed, you're at the whim of this person. Who knows if they had a bad day? You know, who knows if their fucking wife just started fucking the mailman and they found out about it and she drained the bank account and he's like, fuck you, go back to Canada. You know, they could do that to you. They could do that to you at a whim. But if you walk in, you know, Nancy Pelosi wants to get
as a wildlife photographer for Ellis. And somewhere over in Russia, but it literally took him years to get his citizenship. And he became friends with the girl who worked at the guy who approved his desk and would literally message her. She's like, nope, not today. Nope, not today. And he waited for a day when the guy was having a great day, went and had his meeting, and he got his citizenship. But it took him years, and now he's working here for Cabela's, shooting wildlife photography on a great history. And he grew up reading in Russia, reading these books about the Great West, and like he wanted to be a cowboy, and he tells these stories. But he is an example of somebody who believes in the American dream, and that's where I go back to the main part.
It's difficult. So let's see what it says here. Department of Homeland Security spokesperson told Newsweek, the data in this letter is being misinterpreted. The data goes back decades and includes individuals who entered the country over the past 40 years or more, the vast majority of whose custody determination was made long before this administration. Okay, so but you are still saying that those people are here. Noted there in this letter that ICE is bound by statutory requirements not to release certain non-citizens from its custody during the pendency of removal proceedings. He added that most non-citizens who are convicted of homicide are typically not eligible for release from ICE custody. Like, listen, if you fucking kill people, if you're an illegal alien, you sneak across the border and you kill Americans, how about nobody's eligible for release? How about that? Let's just start with that.
Well, I mean,
so
if you think about it, if you're a
blame
citizen in the United States, we're not allowed to vote. So wouldn't it make sense that we don't accept somebody with a criminal record into the United States? But we have a lot of fights that we already fight, a lot of fights that society. We can't really dig ourselves out of the hole right now.
But we have so much money for Ukraine. It may be shocking to hear the Biden-Harris administration is actively releasing tens of thousands of criminal illegal aliens into our communities, but their own numbers conclusively prove this to be the case. This defies all common sense, read statement. Newsweek has contacted the Harris campaign for comment via email outside of standard working hours. What is standard working hours? That's why they didn't get back to him? It was outside of standard working hours. The email arrived at 5:15. Put that back up again. Department of Homeland Security spokesperson told Newsweek the date in this letter was built. This is the one that said. So the Department of Homeland Security spokesperson said being misused. Scroll that down. Scroll it down a little bit further. Congressional Republicans voted against them twice. The Democratic presidential candidate added, we took executive action to reduce unlawful border crossings. So this is the thing that gets weird. It's like, you know, they say that Trump, the Biden administration is trying to say that Trump blocked some sort of border wall bill because he wanted it to be something that he could to instruct the Republicans to vote against it. There's so much that kind of fuckery. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's the possibility of that being on the table. That's, I'm not accusing anyone of doing that, but imagine a world where it's a person could conspire. I'm not saying he did, but a person could conspire to make something happen because that would be something that they could campaign against. Look what you did. And that's how dirty this game is. That's why nobody wants to do it. Unless you're crazy like Trump. And he just waits. He sent Mark Cuban a letter when Mark Cuban's television show failed in like 2004 or whatever the fuck it was. And someone posted it on Instagram today. See if you can find it, Jamie. But it's so petty. It's so petty, and the fact that he signed it and sent it to him, took time out of his day to or have someone draft a letter, probably the day, have someone draft a letter and send it to Mark Cuban in the mail. But it takes that kind of a person to literally make their way through the system. It's the only way you get through all these attacks. And we've seen the full force of it. It's like we've seen all the orcs that were hiding in the bars. They all came out.
The level of hell that those people go through, like,
this is the letter. This is from 2004. Mr. Mark Cuban, dear Mark, I'm truly sorry to hear that your show has been canceled for lack of ratings. When I initially called you to congratulate you on the benefactor, little did you or I realize how disastrous and embarrassing it would turn out for you. If you ever decide to do another show, please call me and I'll be happy to lend a helping hand. With best wishes, Donald Trump. What a crazy backhand is. Why? I don't understand. What beef? They must have some kind of beef. What is the beef about? The guy's hilarious. The guy is hilarious. It's hilarious that he takes time out, not just like to say, good, fuck that guy, that show got canceled. Takes time out of his day to write like a consensual. I'm sorry. Try to man. You fucking loser. Like, he writes it in there. The whole thing is wild.
But what's hard is people use those things to distract us and to divide us. And like, even with my neighbor, I know we agree on 80% of the things. It's like, hey, I'm not against for anyone. Like, I'm not against Kabbalah. I'm not against Trump. I'm for team humanity. I am too. Can we work together to solve the problem? And whoever wins, whether Trump or Trump, I hope that we can continue the momentum in the dialogue. And I hope that, we can truly have an open conversation that gains traction. And what I love about it being public is it's forever memorialized in public.
I think it's going to, yes. And I think it will, and especially in today's day, I've seen so many videos of your testimony, and I've had them recommended to me on Instagram to your channel. So it's getting around. But I think what's also interesting is that social chaos, it unveils things. It unveils things like human beings. And that is one of the benefits of having a guy that you can decide is Hitler. Like, even though half the country loves him, half the country loves that dude, maybe more than that. There's a lot of silent loves that guy people, because they realize, like, there's not a lot of other options out of this other than a fucking crazy person who would write Mark Cuban a letter like that. You need to be insane to pull this off. And you might need to be insane in a way that you or I would find distasteful.
It is insanity, because even at a smaller level, just testifying in front of the Senate, the level of hate and just like misrepresentations of truth. I don't even want to call it lies, but to me it's lies. The level of like misrepresentation and taking things out of context, and it just doesn't seem genuine, and it doesn't seem like people are really fighting for truth.
You're genuinely shook. You're genuinely shook by it, but I told you it's the truth. Nobody cares. Don't read anything about yourself, even good things. Nobody cares. People know what the fuck is going on. They get to hear you talk in forms like this. They get to hear you actually talk and lay it out. They know who the fuck you are. All this is all just noise. But the good thing about this kind of noise, this social chaos, is it unveils all this corruption. It unveils the orcs that are hiding in the forest. You see it. And I am convinced, if they know the efficacy of the foreign countries using social media bots to attack people, they know that works. They know that shift works, especially if they're sitting on things. They know all that stuff works. If you don't think that there's companies in America that we're not aware of that organize social media campaigns and have bots attack certain individuals like yourself for having a dangerous name, if you don't think that, you're crazy.
But what's insane to me, Joe, is what part of saying, hey, We need to better understand how we're growing our food, how we're processing our food, how we're preserving our food. Maybe leftover petrochemicals aren't the best way to preserve our food products in America. We're not allowing that in other nations. And we're looking at the data, the statistics, and the numbers, and we're saying something's not right. The point of that conversation is to say today's the day we start the dialogue. You know, the journey of 1,000 steps starts with one. And I look at it and say, my message was, how do we fix this? Well, we start by acknowledging there's a fucking problem in the first place.
They don't care. This is just about money and just about justifying the things that you're saying, the narratives that you're pushing to try to get that money. If they came out with an article, if someone did a peer-reviewed study that showed that if you drink exactly 13 glasses of water a day, you never get sick, you never get cancer. There would be articles the next day saying if everyone drinks 13 gallons of water or 13 glasses of water a day, there'd be no harm for black people and people of color and the indigenous people and trans people would die of dehydration, and the wells would dry up, and then the crops, and we're not going to have food, and there's a lot of impoverished people. You don't need 13 glasses of water a day. There would be some sort of justification. If you came out with some sort of a diet you could follow and everyone would live to be 150, there would be an article about how dangerous it is to tell people to stay healthy. Because if we all live to be 150, the resources will
We're there saying diet, lifestyle, nutrition, getting proactive, predictive, and personal. That's the message.
It's a beautiful message.
Just waiting for you to get sick, and then they're giving you drugs. Rather than waiting to get sick and taking a drug, let's get proactive and predictive. Let's look at you at the biological level. Let's stop the chronic disease from developing at its roots and prevent this crisis.
And don't you think there's a way that companies can do this and make money in an ethical way?
Absolutely. And that's where I say, like, I'm not a philanthropist. We make money, and we're doing it for a fraction of the cost of the system today. We really are. Like, the patient's getting a deep dive into over 70 biomarkers, an hour on the phone with a clinician. The only way I can scale this and make it better for people and more cost effective is AI and large language models, which is what I'm rapidly running towards, which even in that Hatchet Job article, she says, and he's illegally using AI to prescribe. I'm not prescribing medicine using AI.
She claimed that.
Yeah, she said something of that nature. And yeah, I'm like, we are using AI to assess blood work, and then it is reviewed by a board-certified clinician that then asserts the AI's homework, and the AI is just there as an additional tool. Now, the vision of the future, and I think this will happen, is I think AI will replace a lot of primary cares in America.
It's going to replace a lot of things. Anybody denies
Welcome. How you living, kid? You little bitch. Nobody gives a shit about it. Woo, there he is. How you living, kid?
Because they use AI right now to diagnose diseases that people miss. They believe that AI is going to allow to assess breast cancer in a much more effective way because it can do something with visuals that human beings can't see with the naked eye. It can do things. AI is going to be able to have a much higher percentage of a chance of catching it.
Even with a great cash pay, I think waste was a phenomenal thing. I think there's hundreds, if not thousands, of phenomenal cash pay community is brilliant. In any of those practices, the clinician has to do a chart review before you come in. That's going to take them at least 20 minutes if they're doing a good job. Then they're going to spend 45 minutes to an hour with you, walking you through everything in your chart, what they saw, family history, genetics, epigenetics, cross-reference that with blood work. That's a lot of work. AI can do it. And at your own timeline and discretion, when your blood work comes back. Joe, you're busy. You don't have time to get on the phone for 30 minutes with a provider. No problem. You log into the app and you ask Alan, hey, remind me again, what was my blood work on testosterone? And then Alan's going to tell you, and then you can ask this AI anything. And it is backed by all the peer-reviewed journal studies, white paper studies, all the data that we've loaded in that has been cross-referenced by our clinical team, and we're guiding that. It's not an open architecture, but we're allowing it to essentially help practice medicine in a way that we believe is the appropriate approach to medicine. And I just think in the future, it's going to be the way of the future. And it will allow us to be cost effective.
The world is. It's something that straightforward. The way you laid it out so brilliantly. Someone could label that as bad or new.
or because you would know the AI. Imagine a world where, and again, sword cuts both ways. Every tool can be good or bad. But what I'm envisioning is AI monitoring you 24/7, tying into your rest. You know your REM sleep, your heart rate variability. You've gone through and you've done a DEXA. I know how much lean muscle mass you have, how much visceral fat, how much subcutaneous fat. I have your epigenetics, your genetics all loaded in. I know your family history. We've done the cancer screening. I know that you have no forms of cancerous tumors in your body at this moment. From there, now we have a clean bill of health and starting points. But we're tracking. I know that Joe slept 5 hours on Saturday. I know that Joe got 1 hour of sleep on Saturday. And then we can accrue those data sets and begin to cross-reference it. Like right now, we have over 60,000 patients at Waste Well. Imagine when it's nationwide and we have millions.
How do you monitor your sleep?
We're not yet. This is the app that we're launching.
What would
We
you
would tie
run
into.
for,
We want to be agnostic, so we want to tie into sleep phase. We want to tie into group or any of them. If you'll give us access to that data, we'll know what date you started prescription care. You'll be able to refill your medicine straight through the pharmacy because it's vertically integrated. Here's the challenge with traditional medicine. Every software is based on how to get paid from the insurance company. That's it. Pharmacy software is 30 years old. It is purely based on how do I get my money from CVS? How do I get my money from United? It's not meant to be a tool that helps drive health span and health care. But if we vertically integrate pharmacy software with the medical practices software, with the AI, the wearables, the REM sleep, it then knows what date, Joe started glutathione or whatever, a peptide or whatever it is. And we're going to see if we can track a marked improvement in heart rate variability, REM sleep, and all those variables. And then at the end of the year, we reassess you proactively and personalized through a DEXA and a VO2 max. And we say, look, Joe, you gained 1 pound lean muscle mass. You didn't put on any additional body fat. Your visceral body fat is at an all-time low. Your chronic disease score is an A+. We do not think you're headed towards a chronic disease. We are proactive, not sitting back waiting for you to get cancer. We're going to roll our sleeves up and go to fucking work. And it's not hard. This does not cost a fortune. It is totally affordable. I hear all the time, like, if this is your body, this is how I ended my speech to the Senate. And I believe this. 400 trillion to 1. 400 trillion to 1 are the chances you are alive in this room today. What are we going to do with it? Are we going to let these bastards at Big Pharma and Big Medical profiteer off of our family members and profiteer off chronic disease? Or are we going to take sovereignty and accountability? Are we going to test ourselves and drive our health span and take ourselves out of their fucking shitty life raft that's going down? Like, it doesn't matter if you have a first Republican, Democrat. Congratulations, you have a front row seat on the fucking Titanic. That's where we're headed if we don't get proactive. It is not a left or right issue. This is an American issue. That's all I keep trying to hammer home. And thank God the Republicans are talking about it. And I hope the Democrats will start talking about it.
That's why it's so fascinating about ideology. That's what's so fascinating about ideological capture. That the thing that you would think would be one thing we could all agree on. We should all be able to. Is that would get attacked. And that it would be more cost effective, you could use technology, you get a much more comprehensive understanding of health, and that is attacked. That's how upside down it is. That's how and then there's people that if they think it helps their career or it helps them in journalism, it helps them get more connected, they will be the attack dog. They'll be the attack dog and go after someone with about as straightforward a message as you can.
One of the things that Hay said, and I think it really did resonate with me, was we have to start loving our kids more than we hate each other. And seeing, like, I won't name, but I know a little girl who struggles with her weight, and I look at that and this kid is doing all she can. And it's hard to tell a little kid, like, your friends can eat that candy, but you can't. Everyone in school is drinking their soft drinks and all these things, and it's bad for all of them. Mm-hmm. It's just some kids are metabolically showing it sooner, but it isn't good for anyone who's consuming these things. And addicted to it. And it creates an environment, that this is an addiction issue now. And then that leads to a mental health issue and low self-esteem. And
Yeah, part of the problem with addiction to food too is you have to eat food. You know, it's unlike anything else. Addiction to gambling, it's like you can stop going to the casino. Yeah. But addiction to food, it's like you have to eat food. So every day you're testing your will. Every day in a profound way. But if you stay out of the casino, you're not, you know, like, it's not being tempted. You have to imagine if you're a gambling addict, but you had to make 3 bets a day. What? You're a food addict, but you have to eat 3 meals a day. That's fucking insane.
And that's where the GLP-1s, where I do say, like, morbidly obese, chronically ill, diabetic, pre-diabetic, nations headed over a cliff. It has been rebranded as a lifestyle drug for any girl who's trying to lose weight for spring break. So that's dangerous. And it is dangerous to say that there is no risk. We don't know the long-term ramifications. It's a little bit different risk analysis when we're talking about a chronically ill obese patient in their 40s headed towards chronic disease crisis that's going to kill them. Yeah. That's a different risk profile and safety profile analysis than a 12-year-old little girl who's overweight. That's a totally different talk track. So, you know, I have some differing viewpoints from the other folks on that committee, but that's the beauty of a democracy. We can disagree on topics, but agree on the issue of we've got a lot of work to do and some things to fix.
And it's very straightforward. You can disagree all day long, but what you're saying is so straightforward and so beneficial to everyone across the board. If there's anything that you would want in life, like if you've ever been sick, real sick, you know, it doesn't matter if you're rich, doesn't matter if you're happily married, if you love your job, you're fucking dying. You're in bed and you literally can barely get up to pee, and then you crush your way back down, and then you go, oh, what did I do to fuck this up? How did I get so sick? I'm going to take care of myself. I'm going to fucking get back on track. You know, a lot of people don't, but some people actually do. They actually do realize at that moment, like, I can't let this happen again. Like, whatever I did to my immune system, pulling all-nighters, working at the job fucking 16 hours a day, and then you get, like, a horrible flu, and you're bedridden for 2 weeks. But during that time, the one thing you want more than anything is to be like, you ask a healthy person what they want, they get 1,000 things. You ask a sick person what they want to be well. They want to be well. Like, if you told the person who's worth like Bill Gates money, and you said to Bill Gates, hey, you get a flu for the rest of your life and keep all that money, or give it all up, you're going to have to start from scratch to get it healthy. Give it all up and start from scratch.
I think you're spot on. Like, you don't understand. I sit at dinners when I get the opportunity to be with my family, and I look around the table, and I really do think, Joe, ever since losing my brother, I am so present in those moments. And I just want everyone to be healthy. I want the good memories to last. I want to be able to watch people live happy lives. And all of the data and numbers and statistics, they're so overwhelming that people roll over. And that's why in front of the Senate, I brought it back to, I'm just going to talk about people. I didn't even talk about statistics because there were way smarter people out there than me from Harvard, Stanford, all these academic types that are brilliant. And I'm like, but at the end of the day, guys, if the Senate doesn't understand these are your children, your wives, your brothers, your sisters, your husbands, your wife. Like these are family members. This is not just a number. These are real lives. 1.9 million people dying a year of chronic disease. That doesn't even include deaths of despair, suicide, opioid abuse. We are a chronically ill society, and those impacts destroy things. Destroy things. The ramifications are so far beyond finances and numbers, but even finances and numbers, 24% of our federal budget, healthcare. Number one budget concern federally is healthcare. Number one concern for most states, healthcare. Number one reason for bankruptcy in the United States for an individual, healthcare. It is a huge problem, but that's the dollars and cents of it. The real cost is paid in human lives and lost loved ones. And that's all I wanted them to hear is don't sweep this under the rug. These are fucking people dying.
How much of an effort has been put forth after the whole secular family crisis and opioid crisis to mitigate the amount of these things that are prescribed?
I think a tremendous amount, but the problem is when you swing that pendulum to overregulation and created a drug addict in the marketplace, and all those addicts turned to fentanyl and black market products. Because the addiction's already there. Now we've already addicted. More people are dying of opioids today than ever before. So the damage is the damage has been done. And that's what's hard. I don't know how you put that gene back. The question becomes, what is the next one?
It's almost like
next thing.
a hoarder's house. How do you do this up? You know, you ever see those hoarder shows? It's almost like us. And the opioid crisis thing, the really scary thing is like we're propping up cartels. We're propping up, really vicious people that are criminals. They have to be vicious. So you get ahead in that way. There's no rules. You're an organized crime. You can kill other people. And that's what you prop up when you have drugs illegal. But now if you have drugs legal, if you just have, this is a dilemma as well, right? Because we just have legal drugs. How long would it take for people figure out to not do cocaine? How long, if you could just get cocaine the same way you can get Coca-Cola, how weird would it be?
I would even argue that the market we live in now is the pharmaceutical insurance cartel. They are glorified drug dealers monetizing people's chronic disease, and they have such a stranglehold over academia, the universities. They fund most of the studies. They NIH. We just systematically go down from the food system to government regulatory bodies to the enforcement committees to everything that the media. Like as soon as somebody gets, the mouth of anything, they come and hammer it and try to discredit you and portray it. That's because most people aren't going to spend the time to go like I work because I'm like, who is this? I want to understand the people. It wasn't, gotcha, I'm going to bust these people. It was more, let me try and understand the other side and try and see what we could have said that would have been so inflammatory, because the message is hope. It was hope, it was unity, it was working together, it was
Let's become healthy, get America healthy. Anybody that gets opposed to that, that's I think also a real problem with during this election. The concept of Make America Healthy is so bipartisan and so universal and so clear in the fact that the Republicans they're so mad. Like that should have been something the Democrats. The Democrats used to be anti-abortion. The left used to be anti, corporations, dumping pollution in the water. They were against big corporations. They were against free speech. They were against censorship. They were pro reasonable discourse. They weren't that censoring people. And everything's just gone so topsy-turvy. To have the left be against a movement. What you should be saying is, fuck Trump, but this Make America Healthy Again thing, it's a good idea. We should probably do it too. We should probably just steal their idea. We should probably say, whatever you guys are going to do, we're going to do it. We're going to be a better president, so go with us. If you're smart, that's the idea. People go, you stole that idea from Trump. She said, I stole it. It's a good idea. I like good ideas. I'm not talking about it. Hey, show me a good idea.
And that's why who has the most to win by dividing? Not the Democrats, not the Republicans. It is the powers that be. There's BlackRock, Vanguard, that own the majority shares of these pharmaceutical companies, that own the majority shares of both the media outlets, that own the left and the right. They push agendas and they can control everything essentially except podcasts and free speech. And that's one of the things that Jordan Peterson said in the meeting the night before we testified was he implored us to stop trying to cater to the mainstream media because he said it's a lost hope. The lost hope. I hate to say that to you guys, but the world is giving up. Why are you guys wasting your time with them? Focus on podcasts, books, areas where you can truly, in a long-form format, expose the truth and ask and respond to hard-hitting questions. And we talked about you and your platform, and this is, has been, if people try to label it as misinformation at times, and I'm like, what part is this? Anytime I come on, I've cited all my references on the Wasteland website. I list reference after reference, study after study.
Things that they label as misinformation do it. Especially, what they did to Peter McCullough. Peter McCullough is the most published doctor just feel
Welcome. How you living, pimps? It's Savage, baby. Everybody loves you, motherfucker.
No,
What's good?
what? These are the fucking actual experts.
How are you?
These are real experts. Like, you guys are
Yo, what's good, Savage?
You're saying this is misinformation? The problem is misinformation is like,
Yo, dog, can you hear me?
label homophobe, transphobe, misogynist. Once they look racist, once they get you, they put that on misinformation. They spread misinformation. Like what? What misinformation? Tell me what was
And
true.
then I'll even say, and again, I don't know, I don't want to be too conspiratorial.
Welcome,
I went to bed,
bitch.
I was exhausted after that.
Hey.
I don't know, but I went to bed and I want to say I had 1.3 million views. And I posted a blogger about one of the periodicals that misrepresented it. And I just posted, hey, not a fair assessment of what happened today. 2,000 American people traveled from around the country to see and hear an open dialogue that was bipartisan, backed by some of the best and brightest minds in medicine. Harvard, Stanford, Stedman Hopkins, all were present. This was not a bunch of influencers, blah, 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 shame on them. That was all I posted. Did get in the meeting. Woke up the next day and all the momentum was gone. Like, we still, I think, are sitting at 1.3 million. I don't believe. And then Casey got messaged, hey, deplatform you, be careful if you start naming specific news outlets. And I still believe that somehow we got de-algorithmed or deprioritized after we began to push back on the media for the stuff they were saying.
I'm sure. And you probably got attacked anyway once you realized who's getting it. It's very creepy. And I wonder, like, at what level they can manipulate things through and YouTube. I mean, there's a level that they can actively suppress videos. They can actively suppress social media accounts and social media posts. You know, when my special was going to go live on Instagram, or on Netflix rather, on Instagram, campaigns put a thing in the story saying that it was going to go live. And they said that he couldn't mention me. Wasn't allowed to mention it. I forget what the label was.
Your JRE Experience, I don't know if they're familiar with you or just a fan page, JRE Experience Instagram. He print screened and messaged me and it said this video is not suitable for repost or something. My video, I'm testifying in front of the Senate.
They won't let you repost.
This was a Senate hearing. What are you talking about?
So someone has their claws in that's able to suppress information. Someone has their claws in YouTube. Someone has their claws, and you can use whatever label. You can say that advertisers don't want to advertise on this because it's a controversial subject, and that's the problem. Okay, if that's all it is, but then it should still get a lot of views. So if you want to withhold advertising, but the views are substantial, that means that it's really being shared in a normal way with something so outrageous and something that gains that much momentum that quickly. It doesn't make sense that views out that quick. It was too quick for that. It was too it was
going crazy, and then I would see 100 new follow, 100 like whatever, and then the next morning dead, totally dead. Like literally right after we were all trading texts about that article. And like, I just cannot believe they reacted to the article this fast. It was a total misrepresentation of what occurred today.
And that's all they need.
And it tried to make it sound like it was a left or right wing political movement, like a right wing political ideology, and it's like everyone in that room, in fact, most of the people on the panel were Democrat backgrounds, registered Democratic voters. Like, there's some Republicans on there, but it was a mixture, it was a melting pot. And we're all free thinkers. Like, don't take my ability to think critically away from me. I don't give a shit which party you're part of. I am here for team people. So let's talk about the issues and stop trying to make this left or right. Like, it's not.
But they're smart in that all they need is one or two articles in a respected publication to cite, to point towards the fact that this is misinformation. And someone from whatever organization would look at that and gloss over it. Oh, yeah, I almost suppressed that. And then
to take one step further, I feel like for example, the New York Post article. I honestly, the way they worded that, they tried to make it sound like I'm just a regular on your podcast and I come on here and just shit all over the FDA. And I'm like, I'm doing my best to be transparent. Say they're at a disadvantage. They're underfunded. They didn't build this model. They were they're doing their best to navigate, but they're underfunded, understaffed, and chronically corrupted by the environment itself. But I would tell you the same thing with academia, the same thing with hospital systems.
Well,
It's
also,
not
the people that work in the FDA, you've been working in the FDA for 4 years, how much of a dent do you think you could put at the momentum when the machine is behind you? What are you going to do? You're going to stick your neck out? You're going to get chopped off. You're not going to move up the corporate ladder. It's not set up that way. And that's just the reality of being a human being and go, hey, I do my best. So most of those people, like most people, are good people. Most people in all walks of life are good people. But sometimes good people do bad things because they can or because they have to.
The biggest thing I saw in healthcare was doctors, with orthopedic surgeons, neurosurgeons. You know, I mean, I told you, my buddy who's a prominent sports medicine surgeon, a team doctor from multiple teams. You know, he's had highest positions at hospital systems. Even he says, "What am I gonna do? What am I fucking supposed to do? You know, I need to do surgeries. I've got to do a certain amount of surgeries to make all of this flow and work, and I've got to hold my team accountable for the amount of surgeries and their volumes. And you're never supposed to make it about volumes, but all of these hospital systems are incentivized off volume metrics that are based off cranking out the most amount of surgeries. And so there is a tremendous amount of pressure from the top down. And with insurance companies dwindling reimbursements and dwindling, like even primary care reimbursements, but also surgical reimbursements, you're not going to be able to innovate when it's a race to the bottom, right? A total joint's paying less now. It's going to take an 8% haircut every year, and it has for like the last 15 years. So nobody's going to go out and buy some brand new state-of-the-art joint or even innovate a brand new state-of-the-art joint because it's all about commoditizing it and driving down the cost right now to make it affordable to the industry.
So it doesn't even incentivize innovation.
Right.
That's crazy, especially with something like replacement joints, which you would have hoped. I mean, they've gotten a lot better at that. How many people do you know that back to replacements? I know a bunch. I know a bunch. And it's like they're walking around. Like, Graham Hancock came in here 6 weeks after his hip replacement. And, you know, he's 150,000 years old. According to his age, everything's older for them. I mean, he's 7, right? And back then, I'm not sure how old he was. Back when we were in LA. But he was walking around 6 weeks later. Fine, no limp, nothing. It's extraordinary. It's amazing. You would hope they would continue to innovate. You know what's going on in California right now with home insurance? Okay. There's a real crisis in California with home insurance. Pull up the home insurance prices. Home insurance is sky high, and particularly in areas where they're because they do so much. You know, where I used to live in California, I was evacuated 3 times. Yeah, and the last time my kids were real little, and we went in the middle of the night. We had to take off at 2 o'clock in the morning. The fire was coming up the hill. That was 200 yards from us. Yeah.
Growing up in Houston, I was using hurricanes. A fire would be terrible.
Insurance keep dropping California homeowners. Changes are in the works to try to stop the cherry picking. So they don't want to insure houses that are likely going to burn or going to fall off the fucking hill. Like, I mean, I was watching this news special. It was a mudslide in Malibu. So these people, they park these fucking $5 million houses on stilts on the side of the hill. Like, hey, why do you think the side of the hill varies so much? You think maybe it moves? You think maybe over time shit fucking comes down? It's not like a smooth skateboarding slope. No, it's an unpredictable mass of land that's affected by years and years of drought. So when you get drought, you don't have plant growth. If you don't have plant growth, you have more erosion because there's no root systems. And then chunks of this fucking hill were falling off. And these people were dealing with it. As their house was breaking apart in the middle of the night. Their house started breaking apart and falling down the hill. They got out just in time. It was crazy. The guy was like, I just heard cracking. I thought someone was breaking in. And we got up and we didn't know what was going on. This house was cracking in half.
Are they having that many? Is that why?
Not that. There's a lot of things with wildfires. It's not that. But this is one that was like, there's like California has some real natural disaster problems and the big one happens every 20, 30 years and hasn't happened since 93. That was not the earthquake thing. Yeah, that fucking thing that happens over there all the time, where everything fucking shakes and houses fall down and like highways pancake. The first time I ever came to Hollywood, I was doing this thing for MTV, and I came out here right after the earthquakes in '93, and I was like, "This is nuts, man!" I remember driving by a highway that had collapsed on another highway. It was like right afterwards.
I've only been in one earthquake, and it was in Japan. We were at Disney in Japan in an earthquake. This recently, yeah. Right, we were filming in front of me, Margarita, and Hannah, and we're all there, and literally the earthquake hit. I get a text, and I look, and all the Japanese people are looking at their phones too. And it's like, like an Amber Alert. And I look, and it says, seek shelter, 9 point whatever, 8.7, it was a huge one. I don't know earthquakes. I don't want to tell you whatever the giant one was that just happened. And every Japanese person just dropped to the ground and covered their head. And we were in a cave, like a man-made cave at Disney. So Amanda looked at me and was like, fuck that, and just took off running. And we ran out of the cave. But everyone was just down on the ground, and then the tsunami warnings followed. And I was just thinking, like, I grew up with hurricanes, and you know they're coming. You have like a week. The earthquake stuff is terrifying. Like, that is scary. And the earth is literally throwing things and moving. That's way scarier to me than hurricanes.
The biggest one I've ever been in was a small one. It was like a 5.5, and it said it was actually an aftershock of the Northridge earthquake. But it was right after I moved to LA. So I was like, sitting in my apartment, and all of a sudden my apartment moved like a refrigerator box. You know, if you're a kid, you play, like someone got a new refrigerator, your kids would play in the box and flip around, make a little hut out of it, you know, carve little windows out of it and shit. It was like that. The whole apartment moved like that. It wasn't even making noise. It was just the shaking of the building. But it seemed so flimsy. That's all I can remember. I remember, oh my God, I thought the house was tougher. I thought I was in a building. I thought I was in an apartment building. It's a two-story apartment. It just went. Yeah. And then stopped.
And I got back to the hotel. There was a koi pond. Japan, beautiful koi pond. It was up in like the 30th.
Oh my God.
All that water was just falling over the lobby from the hotel. Sweaty.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Jesus. And I was just like, this is scary. Like, scary.
Those videos of the Fukushima tsunami where people saw it coming and they were trying to get away, those are
the birds came first flying through.
Some of the animals know. When tsunamis happen, all the animals go to seek high ground. Okay, what is that? What is that? Someone should fucking study that. Because they're getting some kind of information. Some message from the universe is telling them to go to high ground. How?
Yeah, I even saw. Well, they have senses that I think we have too that we just don't have anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, you and I talk about that when we go hunting by like day 2 or 3. You almost feel like you're more aware or tuned to every noise, you feel the temperature more, everything that's in here.
Dude, you're so alive. You're so alive. You know, I went an elk hunting and I got successful in the second game, which you can't pass up. You know, it was a perfect scenario and I got successful. But I wanted to keep going. I wanted to stay out there. It's just, when you're out there, but just the physical act of being in the woods is a fighting that you don't know you need until you get it. That's what I'm saying, like a wildlife photographer, I think he did this job ever. You're in the wilderness photographing wildlife.
What's crazy is he's a wildlife photographer, but when you talk to him, it's wild. But no, he's amazing because he's so optimistic and he'll say, and I agree with him, this is the greatest country in the world. We are the greatest country in the world, but we have to fight for that.
No, we have to torch the Constitution. Yeah. Should we torch the Constitution? The Atlantic thinks maybe we should torch the Constitution. Well, you know, it's all these interests, and I think the social chaos aspect of the day. This is what I find interesting. That's the example. forces these kind of conversations. It forces people to deal with these problems. Forces it. Instead of like this healthcare issue being this insidious, never talked about thing that slowly crept up and just became ingrained in society where everybody just accepted it. Instead of that, you have this rebellion, and you do have this Make America Healthy Again movement, which everyone should embrace, but yet it becomes ideologically captured by the right somehow. And if you are with that, if you think, hey, that's a great idea, those guys have. I know that they suck when it comes to women's right to choose, they suck when it comes to whatever, fill in the blanks, but I like what they're saying about this. We're so lost in this team thing that is ingrained in our fucking DNA, and they play us with it. They play us with it because we have these undeniable tribal instincts. It's just like when you roll a ball of yarn past a kid. They can't help it. They gotta jump on it. They have these instincts.
You have it in your stand-up. It's that part when we talk about politics that's 100% how I feel, and that's how almost everybody I know feels. It's a lie that we all believe the Republicans and the Democrats. We don't. We're all individuals and free thinkers, and every topic is different and nuanced, and it's not that easy. It's not. But it's hard to find a party that represents everything you believe in. And again, I'm not political, so I focus on healthcare because it's what I know, and I know. I can debate anyone on this topic. I fucking know. You want to talk about the Ukraine? I'm a moron. I can't help you there. I don't know, but I know healthcare. I know how broken it is.
The problem is ideologies. The real problem is tribal thinking. Because everyone should just embrace this. Think this is really a good idea. But with the fact that it's been attached to one political party, it makes it a problem for people in the other political party. And that's what's nuts about us. Even things that are universally good, that everyone should strive for, better health. That becomes, I've seen articles written that fucking people that go to the gym are more likely to be right wing. What are you talking about? Go to yoga class.
Go to yoga class. One of the bills that they are putting in place is to cover GLP-1s for every American that wants it. That's $1,500 a month right now because of what the pharmaceutical and insurance companies have done to price gouge and market up. It shouldn't be that. It should be under a couple $100. But it's not. It's not going to be. And so I look at that and go, okay, for $1,500 a year, you could get the DEXA, the VO2 max. You could be monitored with AI 24/7. You could get at minimal blood work twice a year, comprehensive consult, 1 hour deep dive into your biologics, and we could treat the root cause of the issue. Because I said this on Jillian's podcast with GLP-1s. I am not against them. I'm still a believer in them when utilized appropriately. But prescribing a GLP-1, a weight loss drug, without talking about diet, lifestyle, and nutrition, it's like brushing your teeth while eating fucking Oreos.
All this is true. All this is true. But what I'm saying is that just the concept of getting all these things out of our food supply, making people healthy, getting people off all these prescription drugs, making people more metabolically healthy. We're so stupid with our tribal shit that just that concept has been pushed into the realm of right wing. If you're that, you're a MAGA person, you're a this, you're a them. It's so dumb. It's the thing about going to gyms being right wing. I've seen multiple articles written about going to gyms being right wing. Have you ever been to a fucking yoga class? Okay, yoga is one of the hardest things to do. They're some of the most left wing motherfuckers on earth. They're nice, kind people who bust their ass in a 90-minute hot yoga class. It's fucking hard to do. It challenges your character. Okay, the idea that like the only people that exercise are right wing, that is so dumb. It's so limiting, it's so stupid, and such a ridiculous way to think. You should want to be stronger. Everybody should want to be stronger. You know why? Because it's good. I like that I can pick things up. I like that if someone in my house needs something open, they give it to me, and I can just open that motherfucker. Yeah. I like that. I like that I can carry things.
Well, what gets me is the Democrats were in that meeting, and there were Democrat senators that were interested. And I don't believe that it's the Democrats. I believe it's an agenda beyond the Democrats, and it's not. I just think people are trying to intentionally create that strife and that separation. And I don't believe it's the Democratic Party. I believe it's people attempting to hijack the Democratic Party and attempting to trivialize this message by portraying it as a political agenda rather than the facts of life of where we're at as a nation.
That's for sure the root cause of it, but it is a thing. And that's the problem. It's been effective. It's like many other things that's effective until people wake the fuck up. That's the thing. You know, because a lot of people go out and get COVID vaccines now. You gotta be a true believer to go run out. It doesn't mean they're not still trying to sell it. I was watching the Beetlejuice movie the other day. So in the beginning of the Beetlejuice movie, they play all these fucking cool previews. You go, oh, what's that? That's coming out. That was fun. And then they have a John Legend COVID vaccine commercial where he talks about how it's COVID. Playing a piano. And he like rolls up down sleep to show you what fucking age.
But the insanity is, you know, let's even look at COVID. Which goes back to when we talk about it, one of the things that's built into the new waste about AI algorithm app that monitors your blood work is a calculation on all-cause mortality risk. The goal is to drive down all-cause mortality risk. What people don't understand is if you're like you, physically fit, lean muscle mass, low body fat, healthy individual, it reduces your risk of everything that you do. Everything. A car accident, which sounds crazy, but think your body is metabolically healthy and fit, your chances of surviving and recovering are higher. Oh, for sure. So somebody chronically ill and sick, it's not, you could throw a Diet Coke and kill them. You know, like, it's not like they're already at a deficit. And we're trying to help people not be at a deficit. Let's get people back to normal.
We just have to change we have to change this ridiculous idea that your healthcare provider knows everything. They fucking don't. Your general practitioner, he does. There's no way. And this is one of the things that Casey Means talked about, like how little nutrition information she got in college, which is really nuts. But that's just the fact of the matter. That's just really what it is. And also, most of those people are also unhealthy themselves. We just got to stop thinking about it as a right-wing or a left-wing thing. It's dumb, and it's dangerous, bad for you. And I know it's hard to change your fucking... People are like battleships. It's hard to change course. It's fucking hard.
It's also hard even in the system. When you're separate from politics, when you're in... There's local politics. Like you're in a hospital system, you're a primary care. You're writing a lot of testosterone and treating your patients, you're going to have the urology section of your hospital. Because they're going to go, that's my spec. Send them over to me. Everything is siloed in a way that it makes it hard for these clinicians to practice medicine the way that
We're trying to stop telemedicine. It's not for you. It's not good. And it shouldn't be legal. And that's where I believe in government oversight. It should be like an actual government person who can never get a job with any of these organizations, never get a job with it. It should be like if you agree to take this job on, you'll be well compensated, but you will never be able to work for pharmaceutical drug companies. Never. That should be a
simple, like even with food, we could overcomplicate food. Okay, why not just say if you don't ship it to Europe, don't ship it to America?
Yeah.
How is that hard? If we don't want to do the double-blind studies and research, and I get it, and it's hard to do, and it's confusing, but at minimum, we can follow the guidance of countries who have better health standards than the U.S. has today.
Just think about what you said about women. Think about what you said about the American people, how many die in chronic disease every year. And think about how much money we have spent on a war that we're not even in. I mean, what was the overall, what's the latest? Didn't they just send another $2 billion there? I mean, I wonder how much they set aside for those people in North Carolina and Tennessee from that hurricane. Those people are fucked. A lot of people are dead, man. I was reading this account. It was a horrific account of these people, grandparents and a child that were on the roof. And it was before the roof swept away, the building swept away and they drowned. But there's a photograph, the last photograph of them on the roof, and they're terrified. And this little girl and her grandparents are on this roof. And the water is everywhere. I mean, there's so many washed out streets and so many washed out bridges and the roads are gone. Have you seen some of the aerial photographs? It's terrible. Houses floating down the street in Asheville, North Carolina, just floating down the street. And how much relief are they going to get? Is it going to be like Maui, where you give them $700? Which is the most. That's more insulting than giving a one-time fee of $700 you lost your house, the most catastrophic wildfire in the history of North America. You can give them $700 each. You're going to get Ukraine $170 billion.
And I'm over at Tennessee.
That's what's crucial.
They still have to have the Guinness, they still have the babies,
And if they
they're not going
default,
to even need to mortgage for you.
that's very valuable land. If they raise defaults. And not only that, but the governor was on record in a speech, like right after the fire. And one of the things they talked about was the state taking that land, which is an insane thing to do, right? Was it the mayor? Who was it that said that? The mayor or the governor? It was just the fact that they said it out loud is so insane. In the wake of these people suffering this catastrophic loss, they didn't even know how many people were dead at that time. People were just missing, kids missing, birth alive. Who knows how many people died? I don't even think they have an accurate count right now of how many people died.
Well, we live in a world where things change.
So you can find that.
I get how people get overwhelmed because I try to follow it on. That's why I stick to the niche.
Yeah, but this is crazy. I mean, this is crazy what they're saying. Now, think about allocating that kind of money for television. 102, the death toll from the deadliest wildfire in over a century has risen to 102. Yeah, but what I asked you is, what did the governor say about acquiring the land? Not the death toll. I don't think that, I think 102 is the current estimate, but I think there's a lot of people missing.
What do you know about like Ukraine and other things? And again, I don't know enough to. I'm curious. I know you've interviewed a lot of smart people than me. I was told that one of the leverage points for the Ukraine in order to get funding was to put up land as collateral, to like their farmland was put up as collateral on the loans that were being provided. Those loans were essentially provided by
It's good for some money. I don't know. I have research. Yeah, that's what I was.
Because I was looking at, well, there's no such thing as everything's fine. No such thing as a free lunch. So what is the real agenda and who's funding and why? And where I always find question just seeing other sections of what happening.
Of course, always. There's always money behind it. Yeah. There's also Ukraine is one of the most mineral rich places on earth. Like it's worth trillions of dollars. All sorts of different like ruby shit that we need to make stuff with. What is what the government said? So let's put it up. So this is just I'm already looking for states to acquire, the ways for states to acquire land. Who put that in a search engine? So you said in the speech, yeah, you gotta look. I started using the Brave browser recently. I gave up on DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo seems to have gone away from Google. It's very difficult to find things that are great speed. But as I said, I don't know what to do. It's like the whole thing's so hard.
It's so hard. It's like I believe there's truth in that we have somewhere where we still have integrity and honesty. It doesn't mean that
It's only an
it's
only an independent journal. You get that from Michael Schoenberger about Taibbi's, Glenn Greenwald. You get that from those types of people. You don't get that from anywhere else. And it's good that we have those types of people that are there and they'll hold people accountable and tell you to do numbers of things and and give you facts behind what caused conflicts, not just report on the conflicts, but explain it to you. Said it's hard to think about ways for the state to acquire that land so we could put it into workforce housing, put it back into families, or to make it open spaces in perpetuity as memorial to people who lost. That is a crazy thing to say. Because as soon as you say state to acquire that land, we'll decide the awesome things to do with it. It's now you took very, very, very valuable land. And you could say, hey, we're going to sell it to a resort, and the resort is going to donate to all these wonderful funds. How many people are missing from the project? Because the problem with fires is like there's something
If they're missing,
everybody. It's just going into a building and hurting people. Okay, it's 1,000 people reported this. Yeah, so this death toll, way off. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. 85 deaths were confirmed, but I think the problem is when they can say 102 deaths confirmed, they don't say, but yes, there's 990 people missing. Because it's very difficult to confirm who these people are. There's not much left. It's so scary. Fire is so fucking scary. And when you've been evacuated by fire, there was one time where I was coming home from the comic store. I was evacuated. As I was coming home from the comic store, as I was driving to my house, the whole right side of the highway over the tops of the hills was in flames. Like all the hills, like as you get like woody hills and shit in flames, just in flames, like fire coming over hills. You're watching houses go up in flames. It's such a weird feeling because that's when you realize we all have this very naive idea. And by the way, people working on wildfires and those firefighters who work 24/7 and just fucking stay alive and coffee, and those people are fucking heroes. But there's not. This cop told me, this firefighter rather told me he was doing fear factor once. He had one day. Because one day fire's going to get the right conditions, the right wind, it's going to burn through LA all the way to the ocean. You can't do anything to stop it. And I was like, really? He goes, yeah, when they get real big, there's nothing you can do. And I always thought that guy was that was hyperbole until I saw what happened in my fucking neighborhood. And I was like, this is nuts.
I don't know enough about it. They do control burns and all that stuff, you know, try and stop, like, create stop gaps and all that for fires. How does that really even?
What is this, Jim? This is an updated day. It says November 18th, 2023. Oh, September. I thought it was September this year. No, so it's still September 2022. So this is 100 days after the Maui fires. 4 names remain on the missing list. So they found a bunch of those people. That was saying.
Well, that bitch should have died like that fucking other bitch. The fucking queen bitch. Fuck those.
Oh, so the other death toll is 102. So why did they say so? The death toll was elevated when they thought 1,000 people were missing. Is that what it was? And then those people had just only 2 people missing. So 1,000 in 2018, September 18, 2023. And then in November, they narrowed it down to 4 people. Okay, go back. Let's pull it up. Why are so many people still missing in Maui? That's in September of 2023. What does it say? They have an explanation, but I'm hoping maybe New York Magazine has an explanation. That makes more sense. Did Maui officials release the 388 names of people unaccounted for in Maui fire? Right. So, what it says right here is more than 100 within a day. I'm reading 388 names of people unaccounted for following the deadly West wildfires in more than a century. More than 100 of them or their relatives came forward to save their city. So this was in August. So 100 of the 388 people. So that number of 1,000 was just the initial number. That was like
That's still crazy. 300.
Yeah, it was just over 1,000. Over 3,000. Next day, right. 2 years later, 3 years later. Right, or months later. Well, but it's also an island. Yeah, but you probably don't report when you're staying with relatives in Honolulu because your house burned down in Maui. You probably just go in there and stay there. So that's good. There's less people, but it's still fucking they're trying to take the land. And then what they're doing is they're making it very difficult for these people to rebuild. And most of them haven't even started yet.
Well, and then I know too that it's taken forever for insurance claims, and that happens in a period of day. So, you know, you don't have the money to pay for stuff yourself. You're stuck battling with insurance. You don't have the money to battle the insurance company. You're with it.
Yeah, it's dark.
I had a in Houston at our pharmacy. I had a tree damage the roof, but then this wasn't covered by flood insurance. They say wind-driven rain. Anyways, it was like $60,000 damage that the insurance didn't cover. Well, because they could say it's wind-driven rain, not flood, not rising water. And so it was
water damage is very specific.
Yeah, they have different
wind-driven rain is okay.
Only the out of lane coverage. So for somebody who's in their house, you know, who maybe doesn't have money to fight the insurance companies, they just put a tarp on the roof.
So when you got water coverage, you thought you were getting coverage.
I have flood insurance, everything, and it doesn't cover it.
Is there tree insurance? Can you get insurance for a tree dropping on your house?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is general insurance, but I don't know how it all works. Like, if there's different other trees, and yeah, there's always a liability. There's always a big. Insurance is a racket, even in healthcare.
What is it? Is there anything out there that's not around here?
Church, maybe everything.
There's some churches around here. Some churches are great. Some churches are very beneficial. I think that a lot more as a whole. I think it's like a good. I think Zuby said this. I think he called it like a system. I think it's good immune system protection, bullshit society. I think I'm paraphrasing for sure, but I think that's accurate.
As great as we are as humans, we are trying to get sort of find reasons to see how we're different and hold up our food. I think that allows corruption to creep in. Oh yeah, it insidious, it spreads. It's in every aspect.
As soon as you actually have money doing the thing, as soon as you can attach something to something that people are deeply opposed to, like whatever Trump is for, you're against. No matter what. It's just when you can find a thing like that, that's the enemy of me. People are so reluctant to look at real shit. So reluctant. The people that don't want murderers, rapists, and drug dealers sneaking across the border, they'll find a way to say, like one of these folks said, is migrants statistically commit less crimes than people live in, as they say. Let's say. But you know what that is? You know what that's accounting for? People that are in prison. Like you're looking at everybody. Statistically, they commit less crimes, yet there's a lot less of them. Yeah. And also, we have a lot of crime. So what the fuck are you trying to say? It's not like the average person is out there committing all these crimes. No, it's a very small number of people that are career criminals. They're poor people. They grew up in terrible environments. They started doing crime when they were young. They're criminals. They're career criminals. There's a small percentage of those. They fuck the numbers up. So if you want to say that, like, statistically, like, yeah, okay, statistically, but statistically, that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah,
we're talking about there's no justification for letting in murderers.
Archery, there's lies, there's
right. I mean, how does it find those statistics? First of all, they're not even arresting in some places. They were treated as sanctuary cities. Some people are dealing with that. Aurora, Colorado, arresting people. Cops tell you they can arrest them. It's a sanctuary city.
If you want to get all of it, right?
So stores and shops. Apparently, San Francisco, according to news I know that it's getting better.
Instead of saying,
Jamal said that when super as soon as like the level people start taking over, they get through ideology. They get through like progressive signaling, and that's how they get ahead because they're mostly mediocre people. And so when they start to get a grip of the city, you're coming. But if the AI becomes the dominant force in the industry again, then the super nerds will be back in control again. If the super nerds are in control, they'll fix all these things. Because it's logical. It's logical to not have people like camping in the streets and fucking shooting up in the middle of, parks and stuff.
I wonder even if they we're talking about way be approaching a level of human knowledge and intellect that the average human is there.
I walked by the Tesla store the other day down there. I was thinking about a robot.
Oh, they have
They have a robot. I don't think you buy it. They don't think you buy it. I could probably buy that robot. Let's talk to my kids. I'm like, guys, we should have a robot. We can trust that. Trust that.
We already have, everyone has a vaccine. Which is it's so entrenched in our shit.
It is entrenched, but it's
Everybody
like mostly bullshit.
come on,
They've been there.
knows that
That's kind of and that's a really problem. Should be done. Universal basic income scares me. This incentive taking incentivizing people to not work scares me. Giving people an excuse to not use it is bad. Just it is bad. It is. And the whole problem with just giving people a check and not doing it. They give them enough to eat, and you have recreation money, and you have a roof over your head, and you don't have to work all. But in working for like a little bit more than that, and you lose those benefits, fuck that. I would rather like figure out my lifestyle.
I say this, and you also need a purpose. Like Victor Frankl's answer. He survived that. I can tell you, obviously, the shit's which isn't hidden. Right now, running these companies on 350 there are a lot of things I go to bed with anxiety, stress, when I was in this place, I made I went to bed like not really making it. So I go back to he said that scares me the most is so
if you're being objective and not taking into account human emotions and stuff like that, disruption of life is undeniably going to cause. I just wanted to look at it subjectively and say this is an inevitable transition, a very painful transition into a technological world. And human beings are going to adapt. And if this was available to them when they were babies, they would have adapted to exist in that world. They would find things to do for a living that only humans can do. These are very personal things that only humans can do. There's always going to be a market for man-made things. There's going to be a market for things that we know. I mean, I love it. I know. But that was a big thing that Taylor made that. And he's my friend. I know it. That's a piece of it. I love it. Art's amazing. I love it. It makes me feel different. When I'm looking at something that's someone made, it makes me feel different. I like it.
It's like
But I do have green. So I got an elk head in the kitchen, in the dining table, first half the shower above. It's not like the stuff kind. It's just small stuff. That's what I like. Do you have any? No. That texture, that's dogs. That's what that is. My friend Tyler does it. I love Tyler. Yeah. He thinks texture is an art.
I think they look. You go to one of these lodges where they have like higher ceiling. Like I saw one on the second story. But it's drinking out of water.
Yeah, especially in Texas. My friend told me that he went over this guy's house and the guy had this stuffed chimpanzee. And the chimpanzee, when you got near him, it was like a rig where his eyes would light up and his dick would like, how they like walk by those haunted house things? You walk by his eyes light up and his dick light up.
Because if you rewatch the chimp, oh my god, it's insane.
It's not. People are out of
It's weird because it's the same as like it's the same personality. You know what I'm saying? Like it's this weird personality. When you watch it, you see some of the like I want to say mental health issues. Some of the traumas or whatever.
They're mentally ill. Yeah, they're mentally ill. Oh yeah, they start taking their noses off. Yeah, they rip their eyes out. Yeah, it's nuts. And they, for the first 4 or 5 years, that monkey gets to go everywhere. So the chimp gets to go to the pizza place, everybody loves them. Chimp gets to go. Then they get a little older, and now they're in a cage all day. So they used to be free. They used to go to the town. Everybody was their friend. Now all of a sudden they're in a fucking cage, and when they get out of that cage, they're slowing down. That's why that lady's 15 years old. She came over there and watched 2001. That's a castrated 15-year-old. That's why it's so steamed too. The other one's like challenge, you know? It feels like Tyson's
What do you mean? They just talk to these?
Oh, it's not about you.
What a new Netflix. It's the new Netflix.
What do you want to do? You really shit on someone's head?
So really, I'm still on like the second episode because they're getting into like a lot of. There was some weird stuff. Like they were even judging the kids, Epstein. They talk about that. Not kids, teenage kids, 15, 16, kids working crews and stuff.
I don't know.
These are just yeah, they're all it's all allegations and whistleblowers and
imagine how much living representation the truth and make up the story. Like, you know what? This whatever happened, not bad. To make that up, you have to be. That's such an insane thing. But when you look at this man, it's insane.
but you also
Got to change around his name.
You've done it for 30, 40 years, whatever it was. Right. I grew up. He was integral into the storyline. Like his character was the pompous Vince McMahon, the elitist. Like that was his whole character. That was state like that. Oh, definitely does. For sure. It was.
Beast became him. You know, and like Sam Kinison, same thing. Sam Kinison became the Beast because that's what everybody wanted. He became yeah. If you're Vince McMahon, you're all out of your fucking mind. Pushed into the limit. Plus, you added a lot of recreational substances, which I'm sure there was plenty of. What do you say about that?
They haven't gotten into that. I'm still by the second episode. They're talking about steroid use and definitely ignorant him for selling steroids to athletes and a lot of crazy stuff.
Really?
Yeah, they tried to indict him and he fought it. I think he got off.
Have you ever seen any of the movie more dates videos about Trent?
Yeah, from Derek. I've watched Derek. I love his coverage. He's so smart. Great stuff now. So,
but there's so much talk about trend or whatever it is, sexual deviance. Like guys doing trend, like just these guys doing crazy doses of this super powerful stuff. And they're just doing wild fucking things. They get trend.
You gotta sweat your hips now.
Like crazy cough. Just deviant.
It's such a short term. There's so many bad things that can happen there. I know it is crazy.
But you want to be pro wrestling. You want to be a fucking hair. Like anybody check. And you travel across the country.
They are some of the most famous. We had several big wrestling champions with their bodies. I would say even more than jiu-jitsu, the MMA guys, the NFL guys, the wrestlers are.
No, not people shit. The Rock. You're crazy?
You guys jiu-jitsu. Oh, I can let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let me do it right now. That's the meaning of bitch. That's
and you see him
fucking local ocean with you. You gotta swing your head. Come on. Come on. Well, you think you got the net? Whoa, now that you can
this is shape. So really, that's like
you ran into the game back there with
It's a great joke.
Yeah, they want to go. It's a human sacrifice.
Whoa, you think three years?
Oh, yeah. It's so good.
More than 50% of any produced on the entire planet from one
As you got in late, I don't know how far you fall. They're really hard to go through this. But all these are historical figures. It's true, like, it's fictional. What is it? It's fictional history or whatever it is, but it is based in some truth.
Oh, yeah, but the actual things that they did are really good. Yeah. It's just, there's been so many instances like that in history. Like groups of unbelievable savages that accomplished insane things just by pure barbarism and slaughter of innocent people. Like the Mongols. I was watching something about Mongolia today. This is those guys on fitness efforts which went to go experience these Mongolian wrestlers. These Mongolian wrestlers, these giants,
like a camp, like a West Side gangster. Like
I think he was dealing with Genghis Khan's son. He was dealing with Genghis Khan's son. It was already the emperor was already in decline.
If somebody ever
It's
watched
like Genghis Khan died, his sons took over, his sons took over, because you need you need a guy who's got DNA. What was the number? Last week, what percentage of the population in Asia has Genghis Khan's DNA? It's something like 5%. This fucking guy who lived in what, 1200? When did Genghis Khan live? I think it was 1200. So all these years later, this dude has 5%.
You go back to like ancient Mesopotamia, it's only like something years ago if you base off people lived to be 100.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's not. Okay, it's 5% of the male. Excuse me. 5% of the male population worldwide. 0.5%. Right, not 5%. Worldwide. So what is it in Asia? 0.5% of the male population worldwide. But what is it in Asia? Okay. 8%. That's so 750 years of Genghis Khan's heritage. This mutation occurred in 8% of males. 60 different populations are being studied. So 100% of everyone on Earth, 8% of people that live there. So like, what was it like when he was alive? Was everybody fucking your cousin because you like couldn't help it? Because Genghis Khan fucked everybody. So he would, when they would conquer a town, he would take everyone's wife. He would just kill all the men, fuck all the ladies, get all the people's wives. And he just did that everywhere he went.
That's British royalty or aristocrats would impregnate the Irishmen on the night of the wedding. They would impregnate their wives. That was where that's where Braveheart was. He came back and put on his name, fought for the Irish because they were basically raping their wives and making sure that they were raising British Irish.
Jamie's a party pooper. You notice that? There was this guy, Jamie. He was a great force in the audible.
Well, and if you look at like they didn't really get into a movie, like we did Europe, we did a tour where they were breaking down like how bad they tortured him and mutilated him in a public setting prior to killing him in the walls. Oh my god.
What's the myth aspect of it? So what? Like, I mean, if you go back long enough, it's all like, you know, like how far do you have to go back in human history? Like, was there any cave people that were like male feminists? Right? Just fucking, they were barbarians. They killed each other. They stole lives. I remember reading this book about Comanche. We were talking about this one Comanche warrior who won with this other Comanche's wife. So they killed the guy and ate his heart. Like, that was humans. That's what humans did.
I know you had it on, but the Empire of the Summer Moon, I'm so excited for that to come out as a series.
Who's directing that? Taylor Sheridan?
Yeah, Taylor Sheridan.
And if they do it, Taylor's going to do it by the book. I know Taylor. He'll do it by the book. By the way, he's got a great steakhouse. 4-6 Steakhouse. I think it's like a pop-up right now. But we ate at it last time we were in Vegas. It's fucking great. It's all meat. Just right. What a cool guy. Cool guy. Got his own ranch. Makes a steakhouse. Supplies the meat.
He's brilliant. And then he also leases the horses and the livestock and all that to Paramount.
Oh, that's smart.
That his ranch he leases to Paramount, which is brilliant because he is a real cowboy with real cowboys that he, and I also love that he casts real cowboys into the subsidiary roles with supporting roles at the shows.
He's a cowboy at a ranch a friend of mine works out in California. He like a real cowboy. Before he ever made it,
watch him on a horse when he's doing doing all this crazy horse stuff. I mean, it's a wild, awesome these horses are.
This is a great one. Very super. And those shows, all the Yellowstone shows, fucking incredible. And the new ones are the best ones. Like if you go to from Yellowstone was great, and then there was 1883 was great, and then the last one, 1923, the Harrison Ford one. That's all. They're all great. They just get better. I think 1883 is the most recent, and that's my favorite. That's the one where the family was making a cross.
I love because it shows how it just shows the reality of how hard life is.
Yeah,
it was brutal for everyone there. Like God, unbelievable,
and so accurate, so accurate as to how people died and what they dealt with. Fuck, man, people falling off wagons, getting run over by the wheels, that kind of shit.
That's why if you ever played Oregon Trail in elementary school, or that's what they had when I was in elementary school, and I would always die of syphilis or dysentery. I would never survive dysentery or what was it? Dysentery, and or you get killed by Indians or whatever it is. But you look at how statistically unlikely it is that we're all here. Right? I gotta believe this for a reason. We gotta be here for something, right? We gotta be, and I don't want us to squander.
At the very least, if we're not here for something, at the very least, we can maximize our time. You know, one of the things, the reason why this is very important to me, is everything I do, I need energy. Everything I do, I need a lot of energy. I need a lot of energy to do stand-up. I need a lot of energy to do jiu-jitsu. I need a lot of energy to do archery. I need a lot of energy to do podcasts. I need a lot of energy to do UFC. Just if you're weak and tired, you won't be as good at anything. If you're a person who takes care of your diet and exercise, the one thing that you're going to have control over is you will be able to give your vehicle oil. That's real. If you really do the right things in terms of with your health, rest accordingly, right foods, take vitamins, work out, plan it all
That's
out.
what people say so often, like eating healthy, working out, takes time. And being chronically ill is way more expensive. It takes way more time. And you have to choose your heart, but there is no path that's just going to be a cakewalk.
You don't even need a heart. If you have a YouTube account and a laptop, you're the videos. You get one 35-pound kettlebell. My friend Keith Weber, he's got this extreme kettlebell cardio series. He's got a bunch of different ones that you can do, but there's a few of them that are online. I did one the other day. It's fucking brutal. 35-pound kettlebell. It doesn't cost anything to get one of those things. How much is a 35-pound kettlebell? You get it once, you never have to buy another one. And me, after all the years of using kettlebells, I still get a fucking ass-kicking workout with one 35-pound kettlebell. And if you think you can't, follow that YouTube video and try. Just give it a try.
Even walking. Casey has a stat she'll drop on me. I don't remember the number, so I won't even attempt it. Just walking 2 days a week,
especially
4 days a
food.
week. It's insane the difference in all-cause mortality risk and reduction in chronic disease.
Otherwise, your body's feeble. If your body's feeble, it's not going to be able to handle diseases, it's not going to be able to handle injuries. How many people die by falling down because they're older? You know, this is something that Peter T talks about quite a lot. Is that it's very important for older people to lift weights. You know, not for vanity, but to be able to protect yourself from falling. If you're falling and you're feeble, you can't do anything to stop the fall. You know?
Yeah, after the age, I think it's after the age of 65, it's fracture.
Yeah.
Fracture a hip or vertebrae, you have between 15 and 35 chance of being dead within a year. Oh my God. It's one of the greatest risk factors. Think about it, because your body has to recover and rebuild, and you don't have all the health and youth that you had in the earlier years.
What
so
surgery?
Stay active, keep muscle, keep bone mineral density, and get proactive, and all the things we talked about. If we start monitoring your bone mineral density in your 20s, to your 30s, to your 40s, we know your family history. You're a petite girl. You're going to experience a decline in bone mineral density. You've got to get ahead of that. One of the things they did that removed that for so many women was the Women's Health Initiative, scaring them out of hormone optimization for women. It terrified women, telling them that it was going to cause cancer and all these things, which ends up being the opposite of what it does. It did a huge disservice to women that created indirectly a rise in osteoporosis and osteopenia. But one of the companies that was funding that was Merck, and Merck sells an osteoporosis drug. They have a blockbuster osteoporosis drug called Fosamax And so it's hard because they do say trust the science, and I'm not telling people don't trust the science. Trust good therapy. Let's keep honest people honest.
But the problem is that science is very difficult to verify, especially science that's given to you by the pharmaceutical drug companies. Because when one of these was it John Abrams said it, there was stuff who litigated these cases in pharmaceutical drug companies. One of the things he was saying is that it's part of the Biox thing, that when you get the peer-reviewed data, you don't get access to the data, you get access to the review of the data. So, and you also don't get access to all the studies they did that didn't show a positive. I'm sure you saw that Steven Crowder thing, where he caught that COVID czar guy.
Yes.
Where he was talking about monkeypox.
Yes.
Monkeypox drug. That's
that
nuts.
he was intentionally saying that he's being funded to say those things.
Yes.
And this
that they're trying to sell more of those drugs, and that the reality is most people aren't going to you have to get through J-Sex. Sorry.
Well, and it makes total sense because, again, not to say when you're in it, you think you're doing right. I don't think that people are out there trying to find a way. I don't. I really want to hope that's not the case. But when I was a drug rep at 22, you bring in a thought leader from Harvard that tells me all the ways that they're using this brilliant mental health drug off-label, and then you put tremendous pressure and give me an expense account, send me out to drinks with the doctor, and I'm sitting there and the doctor's like, where else can I use this drug? I'm like, from Harvard told me, because I also signed a contract that said I wouldn't, but then the company taught me all that and put me in this environment, and it's like a wink, wink, nod, nod, and the pressure is to grow the patient population on a drug. That's why GLP-1 is meant for me, for diabetic obese people to let's help people lose weight just for real. You got to accept it fast. And that's what's there.
And it got called the Kardashian drug, which was brilliant because there's no evidence they took it.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I've never heard any evidence they took it. But it's what you all heard about. Like I saw it on Twitter, the Kardashian, in the early days of these GLP-1s or something, they were talking about people were calling it the Kardashian drug. They were saying all these women in Hollywood were taking it. I didn't know if they took it. Because I know they have trainers, so they might have just worked out. It might be bullshit. But everybody's like, oh, those bitches. Like, one of my wife's friends sent her an image of this woman and said, oh my God, everyone is on Ozempic these days. Just because the woman was skinny. It's like, first of all, that lady's always been skinny. You can find pictures of her from 30 years ago. She was skinny. What are you talking about? Like, everybody wants to, like, So we don't give anybody misinformation. We interrupted this podcast because Jamie found out at the end of the podcast that one of the Kardashians has her own GLP-1 daily pill. It's the latest product capitalized on weight loss drug. This is Kourtney Kardashian, who's the thinnest. Like, she was always thin, which is odd. So, just so people know. But the point was, at the beginning, everyone was calling it the Kardashian drug. Maybe they were right. Back to the show.
And that's what people do with everything, that they want to think as the most eye-opening thing having got behind the scenes is met you and met him, met Aaron Rodgers, and met all the every person that you have introduced me to works there. So the level of dedication and commitment and their schedules are crazy. And the pressure is crazy. And the stress is crazy. They have kids and families. By the way, Kim's up at what, 3 in the morning to go run 30 miles?
He doesn't have to do that anymore. He doesn't have to go job.
Well, that's good.
Finally, I tried to talk that guy and quit his job for like 10 fucking years. From the moment I met him, like, quit that job, dude. You make more money doing this. It's like trying to convince him. It took forever.
It's just inspiring to see because you can sit on the outside and think, oh, that guy was on top of the mountain. He didn't. He's lucky. They got lucky. But you don't realize is you didn't see all the steps that it took for that guy to get something.
Cam was running marathons in the morning before work when he's working 8 hours. He would get up 3:30 in the morning, run a fucking marathon, and then take 3 days off of work, take his vacation time, and go run the Moab 240, run 240 miles through the fucking mountains. That's a regular guy with a regular job. And if you don't get inspired by that and realize like it's more in the tank than you think there is, and people like that, the benefit of people like that is that through their discipline, you can learn that you can do these things too. You can get inspired by, maybe you can't run the Moab 240, but you will most certainly
kids, training MMA in his spare time and like trying to get all his work in, makes it into the UFC. I mean, that's insane.
How about Deontay Wilder? He's driving for what, Budweiser or Coca-Cola or something like that. Remember who he's driving? Who is he? Coca-Cola driving, delivering trucks. At like 21, starts boxing. At 23, wins a bronze medal in the fucking Olympics. Crazy. Budweiser, just driving, delivering Budweiser. So the guy's just trying to take care of his family.
The reason I'm saying this, there is hope. People like even if he fails boxing,
to take care of his kid. He needed money to take care of his kid too. Crazy. And then has to get this one in a fucking 100 million gift of power that he had. Nuts. But people like that exist to inspire you to. And you know, you could say, "Oh, Joy Kerr, she's on his interest." Maybe she's not. Maybe she's really healthy. She fucking works out every day. Maybe that. Maybe that too. Maybe instead of going, "Oh, so she's on the Olympic film," what you doing? Yeah. What are you doing? And then maybe find out what you're doing. Maybe just realize you could do more yourself. And if you did everything that you could do to make yourself happy, you wouldn't even have the urge to look at someone else and say, "Oh, she's not on this Olympic." You wouldn't care. You would not.
What you see is people momentum creates momentum. And even individuals that know that have taken this. A lot of those people they just needed wins. They needed to create momentum. These really obese individuals, when they start seeing there's hope and the weight starts coming off, as crazy as it is, the diet, the lifestyle, the nutrition, all that starts to fall in line more. And then they get a win on the board, and now they're the guy who's going to the gym 3 days a week.
And that's the benefit of SSRIs too. Some people, and for all of it, that was the benefit of him. He was really depressed. It was really bad. And I think that's something to do with taking THT blockers. So he was taking whatever the fuck that stuff is for your hair. What's that stuff called?
Yeah,
He was taking that. Yeah, some people have wrecked him, very depressed. But the SSRIs helped him get over the hump and eventually got off of it. And when his life is doing better, what a shock. He feels better. He's happy. His career's doing great. He's fucking not depressed anymore. Oh, crazy. They're all related. People try to tell you that your life sucking has no bearing on the level of depression that you have. Well, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Because there are people whose lives are seemingly on paper amazing and they're still depressed. But I guarantee you they probably have their priorities off. And I guarantee you they probably don't exercise. And if they do, it's some rare imbalance that some people do have.
I can tell you, I've been running businesses. Everyone has stress and anxiety. I didn't realize that most of the time. If I take a week off, my anxiety is terrible. I mean, I would have most crippling anxiety. But doing physical activity and doing hard things and doing the ice bath and doing the sauna and going through that method and that process, it helps me immensely.
100%. You're used to a certain level of adversity. And if you have no adversity is very difficult to handle. But if you give yourself voluntary adversity, far exceeds anything you're going to experience outside of that. You're way better at handling stuff. If your workouts are so fucking brutal, and I've seen you do Muay Thai, it's fucking hard. It's hard. It's exhausting, and everything else seems easy. Because when you're on like round 5, and it's a 5-minute round, and you're 3.5 minutes in, and he's trying to get trying to get you to do a switch kick over and over and over again. Your fucking heart is beating out of your chest. You got to finish the round strong. And when you're done, that belt goes up. Oh my God. And that feeling you don't get. You don't get that as a day.
You feel so much better.
It's over. It's a feeling of being exhausted, pushing yourself. That struggle is so much more intense than anything you experience other than a life or death confrontation in your day.
Yeah, just even conquering going. Like, there's so many days I'm driving and I'm like, what the fuck?
Starbucks, Frappuccinos again, go back.
Life was fun being fat. It was easy. This is not, I don't want to go get the shit beat out of me and work my ass off for an hour, but every time you leave, even no matter what, I'm like, oh, God.
Every time I go to that stupid ice cream, every time I go in, I don't want to do it. I know I'm going to do it because there's two people in my head. There's the general and there's the pussy. The pussy is like, don't do it. Don't make me do that for 3 minutes. Don't let me get in there. Yeah. And the general's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. You know you're going to do it. So stop with all these thoughts. Just put the lid up.
That one's one I still to this day, I do it. I hate it every time.
I
still have not. There's never a day where I'm like, this is going to be easy.
That's a good thing, though. That's your win. That's your win of the day. You did that. You need those little wins. Just like we were talking about with those numbers. You need to get one on the board. And get one on the board any way you can. Completing a workout. Write it down. Complete it. You got one on the board. You've got a win for the day. That's real. It seems like real. That's why the belt system works in martial arts. Right? You get a blue belt, you're like, blue belt. Oh, shit, I'm not getting that. Oh, you're talking about it. It incentivizes you. Human beings are subject to that.
You're nailing it. This is my point with the AI. I want to gamify it, and I want healthcare to be fun.
Yes.
I want people to know that they're challenging their friends. We're rising together. Joe, you're a pussy. You only worked out 30 minutes today. Your deck says that this. My overall mortality risk is improving. Yours isn't. Like, how do we make it fun? And we can choose what to share. Kind of like what Root does.
Well, what you do with Tim Kennedy and what is that?
I watch his Mizone and watch what Tim does every day, and I'm like, if I can just get close to what Tim did, I will feel great about myself. So I try to beat his workouts, or Juan from Onagen has his on there too. I'll just try to beat those guys' workouts on this.
It's funny because people will say that that's an addictive thing, which is really interesting. Because one of the things that people talk about with addictions that people are struggling with today, one of them is fitness apps. Like, geez, isn't that like the greatest addiction of all time? Like, yeah, you can go off the rails, you can get a little crazy, but isn't it the greatest addiction of all time?
I think with addicts, they have them. One is finding religion and a higher calling and getting up to a higher power. But the other thing I've seen is, candidly, a lot of times they trade addiction.
Yes.
They get really big into CrossFit or
jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu. And it's a healthy addiction.
Exactly.
It is. It's a better alternative than drowning your sorrows.
But it's also the same pathways of the mind that lead you to negative addictions, lead you to positive addictions.
Welcome.
It's about channeling that kind of energy into something positive. I am 100% but I figured out a way to be addicted to all things that are really good and I love. That's the way to try to live your life. It's to try to funnel that, whatever that focus is that leads you to want to shoot heroin. And this is also works the other way too. And there's a guy that I know that was a world championship caliber video, and wouldn't drink, wouldn't smoke, just drank water, super clean and healthy, and he was one of the top 2 players in the world. And he was winning tournaments and gambling and winning a lot of money. He was like rock solid. This guy he would hold down the cash. Like, if you bet on that guy, you had a really good chance of he would win, but he would not choke ever. Yeah, got in cards, and he was back. And the same thing that got that guy addicted to pool got him addicted to pills. He couldn't stop taking pills, man. That weird pathway. My friend Tommy put it this way. It's like the same thing that got him addicted to pool. The same thing that got him addicted to pool got him addicted to pills. It's like this obsession. So he found this thing that gave him relief from the pain, and he became obsessed with getting more of them. And then one day died. And he died young. Yeah, and this was a guy who would never have predicted. That's what's so insidious about Sacramento. That's what's so insidious about the opioid crisis. You can get good people. Everybody wants to say that wouldn't happen to me. I'm mentally strong. That's nonsense. I'm telling you, this guy was as mentally strong as you get. Some people just get gone. They get something, especially if you're in pain. Especially with most people that doesn't tolerate pain very well. Some people just, I don't know if they feel different. I think they feel different. I think just like hot sauce tastes different with some folks, I think some people feel pain different. And, one of the reasons I thought this is my mom got an injection and she didn't flinch. They stuck this giant ass needle in my mom's knee, plunged in there, and she didn't flinch. The doctor was like, that's crazy. Like, this fucking 70-year-old lady didn't flinch. That's right. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. I think it's a genetic thing. I used to think that it was from being hurt all the time on martial arts.
Toxicology lab and one of the things I did was hire an expert, Dr. Massey. He came in and he said Obama's opioid abuse he was helping guide me on what makes sense and how do we do this. And one of the things he shared with me that was wild was the study that he did for Obama rhesus monkeys, where they gave one set of rhesus monkeys it's basically a cage with metal and no warmth, no interaction with other monkeys. They got water and food, but at erratic times, there was no consistency in that monkey. Then they took another subset of rhesus monkeys where they gave them warmth, shelter, and let them stay with their family for the right amount of time to let them reach maturity. And what they found is when they introduced drugs, heroin and cocaine to these monkeys, disproportionately the monkeys that were deprived died and OD. Whereas the monkeys that had that love and affection and warmth and comfort and essential needs met died at a much lower rate. Most of them actually survived. He was breaking down that if you grow up in an environment with minimal dopamine response, when you light up that dopamine, maybe it's a boxing match, right? You're a kid who's been poor, you get in that boxing match and you knock a guy out, and you're feeling alive, you're hooked. Yeah. Like, this is it. This is the best I've felt. Everyone's cheering me on. Yeah. For some people, unfortunately, what they find first is a drug or an alcohol or a substance. But that same person could be the future Albert Einstein, the future Muhammad Ali, the future, whatever it may be. Insert here. They have that ability. It's just, can we give them a shot? Buy them the time and get them out of this. Because I've seen a lot of people beat drug addiction, but I've unfortunately lost a lot of people too.
They deal with rats too. They do a very similar thing. They do a rat park. So they have rats in the cage and the rats, I think it was heroin that they used. Same thing with the rat park. The rat park study was very similar to a study. They did another study where they had this enormous cage of rats that run around, they had toys, things for them to do. And they didn't just do drugs until they died. They just went out of party and lived like normal rats. Yeah. Just like all mammals, all humans, we have these reward systems that are built into us. Heroin and cocaine makes rat like Alexander's experience in the 70s had come to be called rat park. Researchers had already proved that when rats were placed in a cage all alone with no other community of rats and offered 2 water bottles, one filled with water, the other filled with heroin or cocaine, the rats would repetitively drink from the drug-laced bottles until they overdosed and died. Like pigeons pressing a pleasure lever, they were relentless until their bodies and brains were overcome and they died. But Alexander wondered, is it about the drug or it might be related to the setting they were in? To test his hypothesis, he put in rat parks. Where they were among others and free to roam and play, socialize, and have sex. And they were given the same access to 2 types of drug-laced bottles. When inhabiting a rat park, they remarkably preferred the plain water. Even when they did imbibe from the drug-filled bottle, they did so intermittently, not obsessively, and never overdosed. A social community being without drugs. You gotta wonder if that would be the case of human beings. If everyone, and it's impossible right now, everyone had a productive, happy, healthy life, was raised in a positive environment, how much less drug abuse and drug addiction would we have? It's a good question. Because if it really is this horrible childhood that is causing a lot of people to see, but that's not my friend. My friend who got addicted, he wasn't from abuse like that. It was from a normal family, so he was fine. It was him dealing with pain, and that pain is some of the worst pain. It's fucking debilitating. I mean, I've known multiple friends that had back surgeries. When they're in pain, it's just like, it takes over everything. Like having a knee surgery, you think how to deal with it. It's like, yeah, it sucks, but it's going to get better. It'll be okay. But it's not your whole system. It's just your knee. The back feels like your whole being is hurt. It's a particular type of pain that people want to leave from.
My buddy's dad he's been in the hospital, out of the hospital. He's in his 80s now. He used to go on the Oakland's Guinness and everything. He was a coach. They had him loaded up with pain meds, and everything was starting to fail. He'd been in the hospital for months. They were about to move him to hospice. And my buddy said, I don't want to see him pain meds. And he talked to his dad. I said, Dad, can you survive without the pain meds? He didn't think he could. He bad. Like, feeling terrible, everything. Long story short, he went from living in hospice because his kidneys and organs and all this good family to he drove a car last week. Right? He's out of the hospital. He's in his 80s. He's driving his truck again. Like,
I don't know if I'm going to roll that guy.
Yeah, it's all those pain meds were poisoning his brain, his body. His organs were shutting down because they were just pushing more and more and more. And I don't want to be too sinister, but there's a lot of money in keeping somebody in a hospital and billing that insurance company during those time frames, and just moving them over. You know, I stood in surgeries where I watched them do neurosurgeries on people they knew were going to die. That they could bill them $800,000 and collect the insurance payment, and so the hospital's going to do the surgery. It's just because our incentive systems are flawed, like what you were talking about earlier. Dopamine wins, like reward systems. If you build a reward system based on money and numbers and finances, you shouldn't be shocked that we have killer earnings and really bad health earnings.
It's the same with everything in the human race. Whenever it's incentivized by money, people don't go to what's best for people. They go to what's going to make them the most money. And that's the weird world that we find ourselves in, with people defending things because their ideology opposes the opposite. It's nuts. It's a weird fucking time. But listen, brother, I'm glad I met you. I'm glad you're out there. I'm glad you can speak about these things the way you can. So much information. You're so knowledgeable about it. You can pull it up at any moment. It's a daunting task that you have, but I think your message has changed a lot of people's lives. I really do. I think there's a lot of people that have recognized that between you and all these other people in the space, Peter Tia and Andrew Huberman, and all these people, Dr. Ronnie Patrick, all these people talking about health and what you can do to improve studies and all these things you can do to change the path that you're on. I think it's affected countless lives.
Thank you for giving me a voice, and thank you for having me on here. And also thank you to the U.S. Senate for being brave enough to let us sit there and hammer the U.S. government and critique them for their choices, and power to them for at least having the honesty and integrity to let us have an open forum.
Yes. So, yeah, let's hope they keep doing it. And just make America healthy again. I think it's one of the most promising political ideas I've heard in a long time. It's all overdue. Like there was a long time when they were denying cigarettes cause cancer. They denied it as long as they could, and then eventually couldn't deny it again. And I would hope that we would learn our lesson from all these other things they did, all these other things that they used to push, and now they realize are dangerous, and they really regret they did it. People went along with it. Time has come. Time has come to change the way we approach food and health. Thank you. Thank you for having me. My pleasure. Bye, everybody.
Good job, brother. Experience.
All right, man. How's it going? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I really enjoy your show. It's very different. Like I was when I first started watching, I was like, oh, this guy's fucking interviewing all kinds of crazy people. Like you're like a Navy SEAL Art Bell. It's kind of cool, man. You know, like it's like you go out there with people. Like that one dude that was saying there's direct energy weapons in Antarctica. Yeah, you let that guy go out. He's going out on a long ass year. Oh yeah. All those stories are so crazy. I was just finishing. Is it John Alexander? Yeah, the gentleman that worked with UAPs and unidentified phenomena. So he's fascinating. All the way back to Vietnam. Yeah. That guy, what a crazy story. Imagine being involved in that kind of shit. How much do you believe? Like when I hear the UFO stuff, there's a part of my brain that's like, don't get suckered into this. This shit's nonsense. There's something that it just feels like something. Like if they told me a super volcano is going to erupt, I would believe it. Super volcanoes is definitely real. Like there's a historical precedent. There's ruined civilizations. To tell me that there's UFOs, part of me is just like, I don't fucking believe it. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, you know what bothers me about the whole camp is none of these camps like talk to each other.
Right.
It's my camp wants everybody.
Isn't that reservist though?
That's against the military law.
Oh yeah, I was gonna compare it to special ops.
That guy doesn't know shit.
I know everything else. It's gonna help.
When I was really young, I was like 24. I was dating this girl that was, she did something in government. She was explaining to me. So this is pre-internet-ish. You know, like people didn't have the internet. It was like early 90s. Right? She said she one of her jobs was to make sure that information that the Navy had received would be available to the Army. So, like, you get make sure people aren't running redundant tests. Like, we already did this. We'll get you this information. So there was like some sort of a database in like these computer terminals where she could share information. And she had some sort of top clearance. And one day, like, just fucking around, she wrote "little green men" in the search function. And her computer got shut down, and then people visited her. And they asked her, "What are you doing? Like, why'd you look this up? Like, what is this all about?" And I think she wound up either getting fired or transferred to some other position or lost whatever clearance that she had.
Interesting.
But I've not heard that one. When I was young, I was like, oh, the aliens are real. But as an older man, now looking back on it, maybe what she was doing was inappropriate for her job. Like, maybe what she was doing was demonstrating that she couldn't be trusted because she's doing something that's not, there's no request to look up little green men.
Yeah.
It was like she did it on her own.
This is 100% actually.
You know, it's just it's a girl I dated. I don't really know.
Oh, you dated?
Yeah, I dated her. Yeah. This is like I said, early 90s. I was living in New York. I'd actually dated her in Boston and met up again in New York a couple of years later. So she was telling me about her job. She was telling me about her business.
I shouldn't be telling you this, but
The part back then, I was like, but as an older man, I look back like, well, if you have some kid, you know, she was basically my age, she's probably 24 as well, and you're having this kid work in these terminals that has access to top secret information and they have clearance, I would say, hey, maybe you shouldn't be just looking up shit randomly.
yeah.
You know, like, we can't have this kid. We can't trust this kid.
You know, it doesn't seem like everything's so compartmentalized in the government, especially the classified, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wherever I would get that right. But I've not seen like a database where you can just look anything up. Like, oh shit, because GOP.
Right.
Let's look at it. No, it's
You know, Trump said that.
what did he say?
Trump said that if they showed you, showed me, you wouldn't want to release it.
Oh yeah, he did.
Crazy. What crazy.
Yeah.
That can only mean money.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. The only thing that makes any sense is the United States did it.
I mean, more and more just keeps unraveling.
Tucker just comes out and says it openly. She says it openly.
Yeah.
CIA has it. That's a crazy laugh. I don't know who could actually say that from the people that have read those papers. You know,
So who knows what they do? You know, the president is basically a part-time employee.
not part-time employee, but a short-term employee. You know, if you got a long line of business, and for some technicality, every now and then you have to bring in some fucking CEO who does a 4-year term, and then hopefully you can finagle it so he gets another 4-year term if he's playing by the rules. And you just bring it. So you bring it with it. Yeah, why would you tell that guy who killed Kennedy? They hit shit from him all the time. Which is totally illegal.
What do you think about RFK's possibly getting him to investigate all that?
I think it would be one of the best things for the health of the people of the United States. If you really care about health, I think there's a lot of us, and it was me at one point in time, I've gotten more educated about it, a lot of us are very ignorant about what we're doing to our bodies with food and medications. And I don't think we're being told the truth. And I think there's a reason why other countries, multiple other countries, have banned food elements, food like ingredients that we use all the time. These red dyes, all these different. And this was all. It was just a recent thing that they did. Who's involved in This episode is brought to you by the Farmer's Dog. Dogs are amazing. They're loyal. They're lovable. But just having Marshall around can make my day 10 times better. I'm sure you love your dog just as much, and you want to do your best to help them live longer, healthier, happier lives. And a healthy life for your dog starts with healthy food, just like it does for us. There's a reason having a balanced diet is so important. So how do you know if your dog's food is as healthy and as safe as it can be? Well, Farmer's Dog gives you that peace of mind by making fresh, real food developed by board-certified nutritionists to provide all the nutrients your dog needs. And their food is human grade, which means it's made to the same quality and safety standards as human food. Very few pet foods are made to this strict standard. And let's be clear, human grade food doesn't mean the food is fancy. It just means it's safe and healthy. It's simple, real food from people who care about what goes into your dog's body. The Farmer's Dog makes it easy to help your dog live a long, healthy life by sending you fresh food that's pre-portioned just for your dog's needs. Because every dog is different. And I'm not just talking about breeds. From their size to their personality to their health, every dog is unique. Plus, precise portions can help keep your dog at an ideal weight, which is one of the proven predictors of a long life. Look, no one, dog or human, should be eating highly processed foods for every meal. It doesn't matter how old your dog is. It's always a great time to start investing in their health and happiness. So, try the Farmer's Dog today. You can get 50% off your first box of fresh, healthy food at thefarmersdog.com/Rogan. Plus, you get free shipping. Just go to thefarmersdog.com/Rogan. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. Offer applicable for new customers only. They have all these health experts testify, and they're all hammering this point over and over again. They were talking about food additives. We're talking about glyphosate and how fucking dangerous glyphosate is, and an enormous percentage of people show traces of glyphosate in their blood. We're getting into all kinds of vegetables. It's ubiquitously sprayed on modified agriculture crops. We're all just consuming these poisons. There's no reason to have fluoride in water. There's fucking no reason. We can put fluoride in water. It's for kids. You don't want happening. It doesn't make any sense. And we've been doing it forever. And there's no reason to do it. And there's like real data that shows that high levels of fluoride in water lowers IQ. The higher the fluoride is in water in certain areas, they can see a measurable dip in people's IQs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
If you mess around with it, you heard that Yuka. You gotta get the Yuka. What is it? So you basically scan anything, like food related. It's so flavor. I think it's YUCA. There it is.
Nice.
There it is.
Why you play that?
So there it is. See, like honey, so it'll tell you the additives in there.
Contains additives to avoid.
And it'll tell you all the chemicals and what the chemicals do to you.
That's genius.
Yeah, it's
Really great one. No additives. We just didn't have Good for them though, by the way. That's what people need. I think if RFK gets into office, he will expose a lot of this stuff, just like he did when he was an environmental. You know, people think of him as just a vaccine kook. Listen, you got to look at that guy's. The history of that guy's work has all been about protecting people from corporations that are poison. That's literally what that guy did his whole career. And if he can do that with health, particularly the things that we can avoid. Look, one of the things they demonstrated is that Lucky Charms, as sold in the United States, they don't sell the same one in Canada. Canada, the dyes that we use to make it all pretty and exciting for kids, they don't allow that because it's fucking toxic.
Yeah.
So we allow it, which means someone's corrupt. Yeah, someone's corrupt.
The whole system.
And probably the whole system is heavily influenced. At the very least, let's forget about bribery. Let's not even say bribery. Heavily influenced by relationships that these people have with CEOs in these corporations and the boards of executives, and this weird little revolving door between the FDA and the CDC and all these different organizations, and then they leave, and then they get this amazing job working for some huge corporation that they were helping regulate just a few years ago. It's the most transparent thing. It should be insider trading is illegal. How's that legal? I mean, does FDA approval even mean anything to you? Not to me. It doesn't to me. But it took a long time before I got to that. It took a long time before I really understood, like, why do we think that saturated fat is bad? Oh, it's alive. I'm sure it's not this. Okay, why do people tell you that vitamin supplementation doesn't really help and you just need a balanced diet? Oh, because doctors don't know jack shit about nutrition. And then you're going to a guy who literally knows less than you because he went to medical school for how to fix knees or whatever the fuck he specialized in. And you're taking this guy's advice and he doesn't know anything about nutrition. He's not read any peer-reviewed data. That guy's just trying to keep up. He's got fucking bills piling in. He's bringing people and shuffling them through the office, and he's worried about his. You have insurance in case you fuck up, malpractice insurance, and you have to pay your medical school bills. And those guys are barely getting, but they're floating. They're trying to just run people through their office as fast as they can.
Does it bother you if there's some type of new? Does it bother you if it's not FDA approved at all? Like nobody's looked into it? Well, I would, especially the drugs. Yeah. Because you're like, kids, time, kids. Kids some time. I mean, how many times do they have to pull drugs before people? Like, what is the percentage of drugs that the FDA approves and then pulls? I believe it's 25%. I have no idea.
Yeah, I think it's 25%. See if that's true. So these are the ones that they approve, and then eventually they find out, oh, this stuff's terrible for you. And they pull it. I think it's 25%. Which, you know, let's say, 1/3. Yeah, 1/3. It was off. According to the 2017 study, which is probably worse now, about 1/3 of drugs approved by the FDA within a 10-year period received alerts, warnings, or recalls in the years following their approval. That's fucking bananas. Give it some time, kids. Also, have you seen the Steven Crowder undercover thing he did with that COVID czar in New York? No, have you seen it? Jamie, go to his page and find the most recent one. Because the most recent one is fascinating. Because the most recent one, this guy is openly talking about how monkeypox is not really a threat, but they're trying to present it as a threat so they can sell this medication. And they're talking about pushing this medication. This guy's openly talking about monkeypox is really just gay guys get it, unprotected. It's a little. Yeah, it's Instagram. Go to it. I'll show you which one it is. Yeah, that's it. Is it? No. That's not it. That's the one where he's talking about how he shut the city down. There's a recent one. No, I know. Maybe it's somewhere else. Can you scroll down a little bit? See if you can find one. See that one right there? That's kind of yellow. It's yellow there. But which one? There's got to be one where he's talking about monkeypox. Because that was the one I was watching today. That's not, because that's all about shutting schools down. God damn it, I'll find it. Okay, just find it and get to us. Because I know I might have watched it on X. I probably thought. So yeah. Good for you. It's like my transgender person, a girl. She. Like, you like that? It does. It's she. No, that's not it. That's Crowder confronting him when that guy's fired now. That guy's fired. The monkeypox one, man, I know I saved it. If you want, I can find it. Saved it on my phone. Because I was like, this is just so bonkers. That these people are having conversations in public and openly admitting that they're trying to push people and taking drugs and putting them to work. Really interesting. If you see, just see if you can find it. It's got to be out there. Because I watched it this morning. Did you read monkeypox and everything? Oh, wait up, hold on. I got that. That was right there. Right about that. Dr. J. Marna. Okay. This is it. Oh, so is it because the New York Post doesn't show it? That's okay. We can just read what it says because it's kind of interesting. We don't have to say it, but Steven Crowder's kind of decided to do this James O'Keefe type deal. And I don't know how they do that. It's pretty wizardry. Yeah. You know, generally, I think you get like sit down with this guy, get him a little tipsy. That seems to be happening. Gay guys like to spill the beans. He previously served senior health advisor to then Mayor Bill de Blasio, Task Force Big Apple's pandemic response. Okay, so he was talking about the approval process while discussing SIGA Technologies Technovirament or TPOX drug. So this is the drug for monkeypox. So that's why spinning it in the media is helpful. We want the FDA to approve our drug specifically for monkeypox, and right now it's only considered experimental, and they won't approve it. The U.S. TPOX is not approved by the FDA for treatment of Mpox, but can be used to treat patients as part of a clinical trial known as the study of Technovirament or human Mpox virus, according to Cigna Technologies. The company's website added that the STOP trial is being conducted to evaluate the efficacy of TPOX for the treatment of Mpox. Martin then provided the video filmed on August 14th that the employer is struck with our drug, but the people aren't going to be as confident in it because the data doesn't look as strong as it should. And so then later he starts talking about the stock prices. So he said sometimes you do a study and it's fucking nothing works at all, or people get really sick from it. He said in the COVID reporting, the problem is if you do another study, it'll take a year or two to do it because you have to get the ethics approval, you got to get the money, you got to get the patients to come in. And the videos then gloated about how he noticed the reporters well and referenced a September interview with New York Times on Mpox, which touted the TPOX as a drug used to treat Mpox infections. He also described the World Health Organization's emergency authorization process before explaining how he wants the media to report on TPOX. So he's talking, one of the things in the video, he's talking about stock prices. So they're talking about making it look like these drugs do better than they do, get people to prescribe them. Okay, hold on. Okay. So basically, we're trying to get the media to say, oh, the drug didn't work because it was designed the wrong way, so we're going to do another study that will probably work. In the meantime, people just prescribe it as an emergency drug. That's what we want the story to be, which is wild to say out loud. And he said the risk of Mpox spreading in the U.S. is very low, and it's almost certainly going to stay among gay men. Yeah, so it's all just, it's supposedly only like, I don't think in America, I think 4 people died. It's just, that's it.
You click right before they talk about the 10-person sex parties.
Oh, yeah, that was another thing. That was when he got busted for having parties during the COVID lockdowns while he was encouraging the lockdown. Wow. So did you hear that part? No. Oh, so Crowder got him on camera saying that he was doing Molly and partying and saying, I hope somebody doesn't see me doing this because I get in trouble. How to say it? Reinforce the lockdown.
I mean, surprising that not,
Wait, everyone's on. At least people that are trying to pay attention. And many of the people are actually on the show.
Yeah, it's a lot of people are. I mean, it's crazy. It's like everything you do is just flipped upside down.
It's like a bunch of actors over. That's what it's like. Because that's what they're really like. The politicians are like actors who are not quite good enough to get in the movies and television shows, and they can't have entertainment tonight, but they can read off the telephone. And they do a good, like, look, Kamala has one good read off the teleprompter, and she's shot in the face. That's like the power of just a performance when you want to do something.
I mean, I just think
look, I was watching these guys were breaking down, that they can track cell phones, they can figure out like whose cell phone was there, they can get metadata, and they were talking about these Kamala Harris rallies, about how organized it is. People are coming in on buses, and many of them have been to multiple rallies, and that when this one vote came on, like 80% of the people came from somewhere else, and they were all bussed in.
How do they know that?
Well, I'll send this to Jane because this one actually out. But I think they know it because of you can track data on a phone now.
While they're doing the geofencing stuff.
I don't know exactly how they do it, but they're doing something in which they can tell when your phone has been in the area. Okay, I found these guys. I found Yeah, but this is but I'm sending the clip to Instagram or whatever. I don't know if Instagram live. I don't know what's happening, but
It would. I was talking about it. Probably.
oh, is that what? Okay. Sure, but sometimes you have to. So these guys, what they were essentially what they were showing is that people, it's just very organized. People are being busted, and is that okay? Is that ethical? I mean, maybe just make it more convenient for them to go to the Kamala Harris rally. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. But if you're organizing crowds, like say if you do a game show, like if you host a game show, Wheel of Fortune, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Those people are all paid. Most of them, or sometimes you let fans do it for like a very popular show, but I have personally been on a lot of shows where the audience is paid. So it's basically like the film sitcom. If nobody knows what sitcom is, there's a company you can hire and you pay the audience to come in. And the people cheer, they have a applause line, they cheer, they laugh, and you tell them to laugh. There's a guy in the audience doing this to them that the people at home don't see. And so it's all theater, right? So they could do that same strategy for a political rally. Easy. If you're talking about all the money that you're going to be in control of when you are the president of the United States, which is a spectacular position, not just that, but then all the money you're going to make appearances and everything for it. Right? You're going to do Goldman Sachs talks and make $500,000 for no apparent reason. There's so much money involved. You don't think there's audiences come and cheer? That's cheap.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. Do you think that's immoral?
Well, I think we have like very loose rules on what you're allowed to do and not allowed to do. Like there was a lot of outrage because people were saying that ABC somehow or another had gotten the subject matter to Kamala, and that they had agreed to Kamala that they were not going to ask her about her PA record when she was in California, and that they were not going to talk about some other person she was involved with that might be in trouble. And they weren't going to fact check her. And then they said they were only going to fact check her. Yeah. Which is what led to her saying quite a few things that weren't true, and no one said anything about it, particularly about troops being deployed overseas. Yeah. Did you see that video with the troops? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, got a really good friend of mine that's deployed overseas right now, and yes, snipe the bad guys over in Africa.
Yeah, I'm not that he could be heard that.
I mean, they're pissed.
Not in a war zone.
They're pissed.
They should be pissed. So this is from an Instagram account. I don't know what podcast this clip came from, but let's just play it.
Well, 5,003 mobile devices at Kamala Harris's rally in Charlotte, North Carolina on Thursday afternoon. It appears over 3,600 came from Georgia, mainly Atlanta, Georgia, and approximately 720 from Savannah, Georgia. So that's North Carolina rally with almost 80% of the attendees being from Georgia. After you do the math, that's only 600 or so local people from North Carolina that attended. Okay, that's all that shows up and complaining of what, 80-something million votes again? Something ain't right. And then all these people come through buses. It's kind of weird. Some of that, you don't really have like organized buses like that. People just kind of show up. Buses that are back here. And a lot of people are also the same people that attend multiple rallies. Can you read those tweets? Any of the same ones from previous events, because this guy's tracking the cell phones, I guess. It says 90% of the 3+ rallies, 54% even at Arizona and Nevada.
Now, it could be that she's so popular that it's like Swifties. They just follow her around. Or it could be like, the Grateful Dead was in the 1970s. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe she's just so amazing all of a sudden. Maybe she just Stella got a groove. Something happened and she just kicked into gear and now she's her best self.
Yeah.
Her best self. She's going to be the president. Yay, let's go to these rallies.
I'm sure that's what's going on.
Could be that. It could. I mean, it could be that.
I don't think it's really immoral. It's just a rally. Well, everybody wants their rally to be full. I mean, it's you know, it's a facade.
Yeah,
It's a facade.
if you could do it for a game show, if you could do it for a political event, I don't think it's more. I think if they did give her the questions, and they really did, and this is someone signed an affidavit. See what's going on with that. See what's the latest with that one. So someone signed an affidavit that was an ABC report that claims these things, and it was very clearly biased. It was very clear that they're fact checking him, not fact checking her. But it was, unfortunately, he doesn't do himself any favors because he kind of goes off the rails sometimes. They're eating dogs, they're eating cats, which, by the way, they may very well be doing. That's the thing they do. Hate. Sometimes they sacrifice animals, local rituals, religious rituals that they do.
I mean, this has been going on for a long time. I mean, sometimes they come out chicken is a chicken.
Right. I mean, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. And to try to pretend that it's racist to say that, no. Humans sometimes do things.
There's this claim that there was an affidavit, but I don't know that it's ever connected to anyone.
Interesting. Didn't it get discussed on Twitter and people were posting about the veracity of it? Who was it? I think who's Colin Webb, I know, had it on his. Yeah. I think it's probably going to be hard to tell unless charged. Said it made it to Congress. Bill Ackman, that's right. Bill Ackman tweeted it. Didn't know if the claim was accurate, shared it anyway. That's fun. Fun to do on the internet. Vance addressed the supposed whistleblowers' allegations with reporters saying it should be a national scandal if true. Trump again mentioned the whistleblower September 13th at a rally in Las Vegas, claiming that Harris had received the debate questions in advance. Fortunately, we had a leaker or a whistleblower. I don't care which. I love that person. It's such a true statement. Representative Dan Mauser, user, and Pennsylvania Senator Fox News interviewed that he would try to bring in ABC News and the whistleblower before Congress to testify about the affidavit. Yeah, that was amplified by Marjorie Taylor Greene, who also doesn't do herself. I think they do stuff like that. This is my take on that. When I saw all these people tweeting that the guy died in a car crash, I was like, that might be a trap. That one might be a trap. But I think they do stuff like that, or they'll throw out a fake story to get people. In ABC News and the whistleblower before Congress to testify about the affidavit. Yeah, that was amplified by Marjorie Taylor Greene, who also doesn't do herself any favors. I think they do stuff like that. This is my take on that. When I saw all these people tweeting that the guy died in a car crash, I was like, that might be a trap. That one might be a trap. Yeah, I think they do stuff like that, or they'll throw out a fake story and get people to share it, like, without looking into it at all. It turns out it's complete horseshit, and it makes the whole thing look like horseshit. Now it looks like what makes the affidavit, it's at least connected to horseshit. Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a good tactic. Yeah. There are a lot of good tactics. They're very organized, which is really interesting. And that's one of the things about Trump is that he's so dominant and he's so swing from the hip that no one can kind of corral him, And it seems like she's really open to being coached. Like some of these speeches are very different than any speeches she's ever given before. And you see the difference between that and then, like, do you see the Oprah interview? Yeah, I really heard again. Tim Dillon is the best. Tim Dillon's like, she's saying gypsy curses. It's like when you get her off the rails and she is, it's kind of fucked up, right? Because that's not the job. The job is not being able to sound cool in an interview with Oprah. That's not the job. But that's the most important part about getting a job. I just want to hear about how they're going to accomplish all this stuff. Well, they're going to do it once they get in. That's how they're going to get in. That's the typical response, right? Well, one thing that you can see tight races. I've seen people very divided. You know, I've seen it for years. There's always been like a division between the Republicans and Democrats in this country, but not like this. Not like this, where the guy almost gets killed twice and they don't even talk about it.
It's scary.
It's nuts. Almost gets killed twice, and the second one they just brushed it off. Like, the guy got a shot. No. Like, the guy was set up at a golf course for 12 hours with a bulletproof vest on, an AK-47, and was specifically there to kill Trump. You don't think that's crazy?
I think it's crazy they didn't cover him. I mean, they barely got covered.
There, in and out. And then the brother of the guy, or the guy's son, gets arrested for child pornography.
Which is, have you looked into the BlackRock commercial stuff at all? Is that real?
The one shooter was in the BlackRock commercial. That was the kid that tried to kill Trump.
Yeah.
They said that this guy was in a BlackRock commercial, but I heard that that's not true.
Bullshit.
But that didn't know that.
That's yeah, right?
You throw one out there like that, and then people retweet it. And those people are stupid because you retweet something dumb, and then it weakens the public's faith in what you have to say about that. And also it makes the story look stupid. Like that story about that whistleblower will forever be connected to people retweeting the fact he died in car accident, people who didn't die in car accident. Yeah. So it's always going to be shrouded in bullshit. You know? Yeah, it's a great way to get somebody elected. When you're seeing the manipulation just in full bloom, just marching down the street in front of everybody, and no one's freaking out about it. That's what's really.
What do you think you thought about who's behind all this assassination attempts? You think the lone wolves?
Well, was it Matt Gaetz that was saying that he's been informed that there's 5 different kill teams looking for Trump in the country right now? Somebody did this. 2 of them are domestic. Trump said it. There's 5 guys. They think they're going to get me. They're not going to get me. So where's the go? Big threats on my life by Iran. The U.S. military is watching, waiting. News already been made by Iran. It didn't work out, but they will try again. Not a good situation for anyone. I'm surrounded by more men, guns, and weapons than I have ever seen before. Thank you to Congress for unanimously approving far more money to Secret Service. 0 no votes. 0 no votes, strictly bipartisan. Okay. Oh, 0 no votes, like no one voted against me. Strictly bipartisan. Nice to see Republicans and Democrats get together on something. An attack on the former president is a death wish for the attacker. Yeah, it wasn't just Hitler saying that though. It was, I'm pretty sure it was Matt Gaetz. I know I have that safe too. But so there really are 5 different kill teams in the country looking for Trump right now. That's just
West Side kids. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 12.
In New York, there's 60,000 people. That's the difference between Kamala Harris rounds. It's the truth. And they really are just sort of manipulating us and putting on the That's a big difference between what's happening with Trump. Yeah. He got organically got 60,000 people to come see him and freak out in New York. It's kind of, the media is a monster. It really is. It's such an obvious monster. Such a deceptive, sneaky, propagandist monster.
How long do you think the media has left? They'll be around. You think so?
I got that. Gangster.
It depends on. So the real fear was when they started getting their claws into Twitter. The real fear was when the government started suppressing accurate information and Twitter let them do it. That's scary. So Elon buys Twitter, releases the Twitter files. Michael Schellenberger, Matt Taibbi, and all those journalists, they all uncover all these different aspects that's super disturbing, totally. And they release it. And then Twitter becomes Twitter's the block. It's just totally wild west. And then
Whoa.
This is it.
Oh,
Yeah, okay, 1,500 teams, 100 President Trump, 400 Pennsylvania, the 10 was Ukrainian, so this is not great stuff. But I think that if that hadn't happened, so if all of social media remained like staunch leftist, left wing, just giving completely into whatever propaganda the government wants to give them regarding vaccines or Ukraine or anything else, with no critical arguments about it that are accepted. We just anybody who doesn't follow the narrative, especially people like Seth Roth from Stanford and MIT, they were trying to tell them to pull those guys, like Jay Bhattacharya. Oh, he's on it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did. Censoring like legitimate experts in the field, Mark Coops, guys like Peter McCullough, who's the most published doctor in his field of study in human history. And they're like, oh no, you're a kook. And we know now that that was not true. He was correct. Right? All these years later, most people kind of know what the fuck happened, even if people are reluctant to admit that they're duped. If anyone does not come along with that, I don't know what will happen. I really don't. Because if they had the plants on Twitter, they did them, and they did the same thing on Twitter that they're doing right now on other social media apps, it would be fucking awful. I know, man. It's, Elon's got a guess. He really does. It's a big one. I mean, I don't think they're going to be around. I feel like I think if he's not even about Twitter, I really would probably. The only thing that fucks them up is YouTube, but they got more on YouTube too. You know, YouTube is they're very strong. You know, you can talk to them. Especially Germany. They banned you from YouTube for talking about things that we know for a fact are true. It's we talk about it. We talk about it, right? That you did too. Oh yeah. Anybody on YouTube, you have to like parse your words. You know, like Jimmy Dore, even when he's criticizing the vaccine, he said, "But you should take the vaccine because it's safe and effective." Yeah. He has to say, like to cover his ass. Listen, was it nice for you to come off YouTube? Did you enjoy that when it first happened? Oh, my strategy was no, I don't know. But my strategy was to become 10% less famous. So when I went over to Spotify was going to give me all this money, and I was like, "Oh, great! Just make it fucking really fast, too. That'd be good." Like kind of like kill that Howard Stern rap, kind of fade off into the sunset. Yeah. Did it work? No. I know. I was going to get caught up in this massive controversy, you know. But it also even after before that, this podcast was good on Spotify, but so there's no like extra pressure being on YouTube, but there is a pressure if you rely on it. If you rely on that, because they'll demonetize you. That's what I meant. I meant with like the censorship stuff. I was wondering. When you're something, we got demonetized all the time. A lot of episodes got demonetized until we announced that we're going to go exclusive to Spotify. And then from that moment out, there was like a few months of a window. No kidding. They never demonetized us. They just took off. I'm like, don't go, Joe. They didn't. No, it wasn't that. They wanted to. Like, why would they demonetize me? Because they don't get a cut either. So what they're trying to do, essentially, is get you to fall in line by getting you to self-censor because it benefits you financially. It's a creepy form of censorship because you do it to yourself, and it's kind of okay because you can't really take it. You're not talking about fucking shots, and they can't really prove that you follow this public narrative just because you want to keep your job. I mean, you know what really bothers me is we go through a lot of this, you know, and what bothers me is not just telling me what is it care about. I'll fucking tell you. This is how I feel. I don't think you should talk to people what you put in. I think if you're not doing anything illegal, if you're not saying anything illegal or doing anything illegal, don't take it off. Some of it I totally live in. Some of it I get, you know, like beef.
You know, 100%. Illegal stuff, even language. I mean, there's 3-year-olds out watching. I got a kid. You know, he's watching. You have kids. Like, so I get it when they like mark my shit with 18 plus, but but they won't tell me. You know, it's like we're just like I can't correct the fucking problem if you don't tell me what it is. Right. And I mean they just don't. They don't want to apply. They don't want to box themselves in and not be able to censor.
Yeah, there's that. There's no benefit for them to tell you what you said. There's no benefit. The good thing is they give you self-censor. That's the best. Put the threat over you. That's why they give you strikes. Is the penal system or is this the goddamn social media platform? It should be, if advertisers don't want to advertise on that particular content, okay, that seems easy to manage, guys. And guess what? There's a lot of advertisers that would be willing to advertise on that content. You're just not being creative enough with your advertising. Oh, I think so. If you're just treating it as business, or are you treating it as not just a social media video website, but a way to push and a way to amplify a very specific message?
I mean, if you can control what comes out of people's mouths, then you can control what you think.
Yeah, if you're making a lot of money on YouTube, you're doing great. Live a good life now. And then all of a sudden YouTube comes along and says, oh, this is going to cost you. Water bomb B. Make you do like a re-education thing. We have to talk to them and have conversations with them about what they did that may have been offensive, what they did may have violated the terms and the conditions that they have for their community. Yeah, I think we had to do that. Fucking creepy. That shit's fucking creepy because you're dealing with some fucking woke kid in Silicon Valley. And this person, you're doing charming right now with your show. I know that
Less science.
It really is. It's true. Yeah.
They can take it. They can take it.
I can tell.
They can take it.
It's fucking
take your shot.
It's weird. 50%. But I love the fact that this exists. And even though it's not perfect, because I don't think YouTube can be perfect, because they're managing at scale. In order for them to get all the pornography and cartels upload murder videos to YouTube, like they're constantly trying to put out fires. You imagine the amount of data that YouTube has to do on a daily basis. It kind of moves them to just fucking give them strikes, threaten them. Let's just slow everything down. Like, too much of this getting us in trouble. We just want to make a lot of money. Like, I get it. It's kind of genius. And it's a perfect setup. The algorithm works constantly recommending stuff that you're interested in. It's fucking great. Great time waster. But it's also a tool for shaping narratives. And if only one narrative is pushed out there and other narratives literally get you demonetized, so you lose your ability to make a living. You get your whole channel removed, which it did to many people. They just removed their whole channel.
Rabbi, where do you think this is going to end? Look at it.
All that stuff we talked about should be that stuff should be covered in the First Amendment. Demonetization, no. Because look, if you want to have standards where you say that the advertisers that we have a group of advertisers, and they have requested no shows where someone swears, no shows where someone talks about sex, no shows where someone talks about over drinking or anything like that. They just have rules. We want to be associated with that. That's totally reasonable. But when you want to stop a channel from uploading a video and making an argument that maybe the last leak hypothesis is legitimate, and you're pulling that off the air, well, now what do you do? If you're deleting an episode that's about dangerous information, not just us, but also to the organizations that paid for these crazy gain of function research projects. Like, what the fuck were you doing, and what did you do? And if you were talking about that on YouTube and even expressing your ability to just guess that maybe it came from that era. When you ever seen that Jon Stewart interview where he was on the Colbert Show? Yeah. It's fucking amazing, right? Amazing. But even that, like, Colbert's trying to stop him. And just saying, maybe these people are working on these fucking viruses that want to leak. Maybe. That would get you removed from YouTube. That's a violation of the First Amendment, in my opinion. Because you should, especially some of these people are very informed people. You deal with biologists, and you were talking about the very specific design of this virus, very cleavage stuff. Anything you see from a natural spill. They were talking about very specific details. Like, Brett Weinstein almost lost his knee. He almost lost his knee. Yes. We had to have him on for an emergency podcast. Like, take it, Pete. He almost pulled his channel. And he's a biologist, a brilliant. He's talking about real information.
It's scary, man. I mean, I don't know. I think about it all the time.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I hope that, turns out to be the new thing.
I don't think X is going anywhere. I think Elon knows how important it is. He's got all the money in the world. I think we keep that bitch running. And I think it's also getting attached to AI now, which is going to be an insane money maker. I don't think X has any problems. I think X is he's going to grow into some sort of all-in-one app. We'll probably have cryptocurrency on it and private messaging and phone calls. You'll be able to shop on it. That's what it's probably going to be, if I had to guess. And I think that for places like Rumble, the more places like YouTube and Facebook and all these other places, the more they can find people, the more they force people into these boxes and make people toe the line if they want to make any money.
Right, God, we ain't never left.
The more companies like Rumble will emerge.
It's
That's what
official.
I think there's going to be just, right now, Rumble's a hard sell for some folks because they see it as like, right wing, fucking like a MAGA. I'm not going to Truth Social. It's Truth Social video. There's a lot of people that have those prejudices, but Russell Brand's on there. A lot of people on there. It's a good platform, and it's an important platform, and it should.
It's the west side of the west.
Yeah, we should want them all to grow. Like Spotify's got video now. We need more because audio is just not enough. Just audio podcasts. You want people to share things virally. And the virally stuff, it's all like Elon Musk when he smoked a blunt on my podcast. That's all video. Video. Yeah. And the more we have platforms where that stuff is just free, where you can just say whatever you want, say whatever you think about anything, which really X and Rumble are the only places that I know that you can really do that right now. If you had any problem on audio,
right?
No. I have. It's audio is like they're leaving out wrong for now. I think it's probably because it's not as easy to share. That's what's coming next. Yeah, probably. I mean, all they would have to do is put images of you and images of me, and then have our audio. We can upload that to video, and then maybe we'll start coming up. Yeah. I mean, I just hope this shit starts. I do too, but I don't think it turns around if Kamala Harris gets into office. I think they clamp down more. I think the same stuff that they were trying to do with Twitter, they'll try to do.
It's official.
She's up to discuss the same rules have to apply to Facebook, you have to apply to Twitter, that Elon Musk loses his privileges. There's so many wild things that there's. Tim Wall said that the First Amendment doesn't apply to misinformation or hate speech. Well, it certainly does. It does. Sometimes people say things wrong, and the goal of the First Amendment is you say something wrong, and this guy, as an expert, says the right thing, and then you correct them.
Yeah, I mean,
right. Well, so much of it turns out to be true. How about mask work? You would get screened.
I'm the definition of half man, half drug, half the club, half boy, half the sun.
Said masks don't work. Are they going to be before the pandemic?
I know. It was, it's like, what do you, there's nothing they won't do. There's nothing they won't do. There's a lot of people that know him.
Do you think they're cowards, or do you think they're just lazy and they like being told to do?
There's both. There's both. But there's also people that are scared of a negative response, so they say what everybody wants them to say. Somebody described this really very well. I have to say that my phone to like this guy nailed it. But essentially they were saying, like, especially with beta males, they don't say something because they have an opinion and they really want to express that opinion. They say something and they consider, am I going to get in trouble if I say this? And then if that's the case, they don't. And am I going to get in trouble if I agree with them? And probably not, because probably people will go after it and they're nothing to do. Like, you want to talk about the woman's right to choose. If you want to say, I agree with the woman's right to choose, but Bill Burr's bit, you see that bit? And he goes, I think I agree with the woman's right to choose, but I also think he's innovative. You know, it's kind of a crazy bit. It's because it's really funny because he's brilliant, but it's just, that's really what it is. I mean, that's true. That is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, factually, that is what it is. And this is coming from someone who's pro-choice. But I think that if you look at all the things that they have that distract us, all the different things that are in the news constantly, whether it's the Diddy raid or fucking J-Lo and Ben Affleck breaking up and he's getting force-fed all kinds of shit that the border is wide open, why they have apps where people can get flights to PP1 app. What the fuck? Yeah. That sounds like the freaking. I had Chamath on. You know Chamath? I don't know mispronounce his last name. I fucked it up. Brilliant guy. And we were talking about how hard it was for his family to legally immigrate to this country, how difficult it was to get visa. And, I mean, he's a brilliant guy. He started Facebook. You know, he's one of the original guys at Facebook. And he's this guy who did it the right way, and every step of the way, there was this tremendous anxiety with what he did with visa renewal. Because he didn't know if he was kicked out of the country, because someone could arbitrarily go, no, not good enough. Because he had to prove to be there that he has skills that America doesn't have. And he's a real expert in something.
You know, I went down to the border about, I think it was about 2 years ago, maybe a little longer. And I went down with Ed Calderon. And
I love it.
Yeah, what a great guy.
He's a great guy. I've met him a couple times.
Yeah, that's where I found him. So thank you. So I went down to TJ with him, and this was like before really hit the news cycle. And we walked into a migrant camp, like a couple thousand migrants there. And so I yanked one of them out and interviewed him, and used that to help translate it. I mean, the guy's been sitting there for I think he was there with his wife and kids for 2 years. And I was like, why don't you just go across? It's an honest question. Why don't you just go across? He said he wanted to do it the right way. He's like, I just want to do it the right way. Oh my God, he's running around with this little battery pack charging cell phones for 50 cents. And I'm just like, fuck it, man. Why don't they just? Because nobody's anti-immigration. No, not that I know. And it's why don't you just unfuck the immigration process? Maybe we can get some more people in here quicker, legally, if we do that, and then we actually know who's coming in, and we have documentation of who they are. And,
that's racist.
Yeah.
And they want them to vote, which is even crazier. They're pumping them out into swing states. It's so transparent. It's happening right in front of everybody's face. And it's a wild grab for power. And the only people talking about it is the press, which is really crazy. The only people that are talking about it are people that aren't really connected to some sort of executive corporation, a bunch of producers, a bunch of people telling you what to do. Yeah. I mean, this is not even something that, that right-wing news wants to discuss.
Good point. I mean, if done any digging on what's coming across there?
Yeah.
It's,
I talked to Dr. Phil about it. Dr. Phil did this big investigation. You know, he's got his own network now, American Media. It's gotten so bad that Dr. Phil decided he has to start a network for news.
good for him, man.
He's a great guy.
Good for him.
Great guy. But he was essentially, you know, talking about how they really don't know how many people that are coming through that are criminals. They're dropping off their IDs on the Mexican side. They just get rid of their IDs so that when they cross over, they have nothing on them. You don't know who they are. You don't know what they've done. Gang members, cartel members, guys escaping Venezuelan prisons. No one knows. Yeah. All you have to do is get over here, and we'll give you an EBT card, set you up, go to New York City to put you in a nice hotel, and give you free food. And meanwhile, these poor people in Chicago, they're like, what about us? What about American citizens that pay tax dollars? You guys don't give a fuck about us. You haven't done anything for us. Why? Because they know they know they already got it. They already got it. We got those people. Statistically, we look at the numbers. Like, statistically, this is really we're good. Let's just get some people in them swing states.
It's fucking scary. I've been diving into the border shit for a while, and ever since this Afghanistan withdrawal, that I was a big, I was just.
Did you talk to Tim about that?
Tim, a little bit.
Dude, he told me some shit. He told me some shit that just. I can't imagine what that guy saw so much overseas. He said the worst things he ever saw was the Afghanistan war.
It is. You know who Tyler Andrew Vargas is? That's the one Marine that survived that suicide bombing at Abbey Gate. Abbey Gate killed 13 Marines. Yeah. And so I called him. Well, everybody wanted to go on the show, and I was like, I'm never gonna get this fucking guy. Like all the media, everybody wants him. And but I was like, all right, fine, I'll reach out. So put him on Instagram and messaged right back, and he got in, and he's like, I'm so glad that you reached out to me. He's like, I was literally just praying with my fiance that she would reach out. Because he just did an ABC Good Morning America interview for 7 hours. They released 5 seconds of that interview because it made the administration look so fucking bad. They wouldn't air it. So I got him on. That bit dinged, by YouTube. They didn't like the real footage, which was actually like from his cell phone with the previews and shit. But man, you have like his testimony about what happened that day, and then the care afterwards, which was quite atrocious. But I watched this guy. My school was in second story, and I watch a 23-year-old kid probably up those fucking stairs with one leg, one arm, all kinds of shit going on in his intestines. I mean, I was like, this didn't even have to happen. They had the guy. They had the fucking guy in his sights. They could have killed him. And, nobody gave permission. Just, maybe I can't backseat quarterbacking, but maybe they shouldn't pass. Just, true. But I mean, he's talking about, before we got into the actual incident, he was talking about, like moms trying to throw babies over the wall, getting caught up in razor wire, and just seeing a fucking baby dangle there by the leg. There's like there's no repercussions for how that went down. The media just wants to fucking cover it up. And so I started digging deep, and I teamed up with the former CA target Sarah Adams, and then a really good friend of mine, Scott. We went over to Vienna to interview this guy, Ahmad Massoud, the leader of the commander of the Northern Alliance. Now, there's like the Taliban. The Taliban pretty much took over. So, yeah. I started to work careful. We left them. Yeah. So, I got a bunch of intel from Massoud and like, so kind of looking all the way back around the southern border. I mean, so once
since Taliban took control of all of our shit, I mean, this could go on for a while. But so now what they're doing is they have the passport office over there, just making legitimate passports to this. Now there's 21 terrorist organizations infiltrating. Hans of Laden, who we were told was killed, is actually fucking alive, and he's married into all these other terrorist networks. So he married Mullah Omar's daughter. He married he married into all these different terrorist networks, and so these guys used to be like competitors, kind of, just like the UFO guys. They all hate each other, but they all have the one common thing, like disclosure. These guys, the one common thing is, let's go take over the Western world. So he is basically Hans of Laden is married into all these terrorist organizations. Now they all have one common goal to come over to the Western world and ruin our way of life. And so what they're doing is they're funneling as many of these terrorists into the passport office, creating them legitimate, real passports, and then they sprinkle them. They get them flights into all over South Central America, and then they funnel them up through the Darien Gap into the U.S. And so, there is zero. Don't give a fuck what the FBI or any of these people are saying. There is zero way to track how many of these fuckers have come into the U.S. And so, what we're going to see is like October 7th style attacks, like we just saw in Israel and in the mall in Russia, and everybody's like, oh.
Do you think this is by design?
By design.
Like the leaving the border porous, allowing these people to come in?
Absolutely, I think it's by design. I mean, they basically told Border Patrol, stand down. Like, do not do your fucking job. We're going to blast you. I mean, remember the guy on the horse that they said was whipping people that wound up being like the lanes? Yeah, like the horse. I mean, yeah, I think it's by design, from the government, but I think that the government is more incompetent than it's ever been before, and I think they have one common goal, and that I think the goal is voting. They want to vote, but I don't think they're competent enough to realize the death and destruction and the other repercussions that we're going to face by keeping that border, because they don't have anybody, that they don't have anybody with any experience. That they don't have any solid intelligence stuff going on. It's telling them like, hey, this is what's going to happen. It's all objective driven. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. It does make sense if all we care about is people. Is get the people in, don't worry about the consequences. But the more insidious conspiracy would be that they want unrest, because it gives them an opportunity to clamp down.
I mean, shit. Unrest. I mean, they got really good at unrest. You know what I mean? In 2020, right? All through, even 420. Up to that election. So I don't think they need to import terrorism.
Yeah, but it's different kind of unrest. The kind of unrest that you get from people blowing up targets is very different than the kind of unrest you get from a legitimate terror attack.
Yeah. I mean, and then people will think about applying weapons happened in China. If you look into the power grid in there,
it's not good.
It makes out right.
It's so easy to kill. The power grid's so vulnerable. It's really nuts. It's nuts because anybody can target it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, China, we have those, we get those big everything's imported from China, and we have these huge, transformers. You can tell they're trying to do their own shit. But all of those transformers are imported from China. And they're not checked. They don't fucking check them for malware or Trojan horses or anything. And it would take, these transformers, it's not like the little box outside the house, the green box. They have to take overpasses out just to transport these things. So you're talking years, and I think the number was like 9. They took out 9 transformers then the entire U.S. would be out of power. On top of that, so then DOE, Department of Energy, actually investigated one because somebody was, he got to D.C. that whatever, they decided to look into it, and they wouldn't fucking release the results. So they're in our water treatment plants, they're in our power grid. I've been talking about this shit for years, and then cell phone towers, and then FBI Director Chris Wray comes out and says, "Oh yeah, so it turns out our grid's really vulnerable. China's in there, and they're also in our treatment plants behind the fucking poisons." Yeah, and they only land on military bases. Like, they're very hard on long-term strategy. It's very effective. They're doing a great job. Just undercut the competition, give us cell phone towers and all sorts of things. They position them around military bases. Mike Baker was saying all the time. Yeah. And I'm like, how are they letting this go through? Is it incompetence? Is it fools running it? Are they corrupt? Like, how did they do that? I mean, one of the things that really fucked us, we got away from manufacturing and we relied on these countries. We really found that out during COVID. We couldn't get shipments. It was like, oh, wait a minute, how much of our shit is made overseas? Everything? Like, how much medicine is made overseas? How many different things that we need, that we constantly use, we don't even know how to make. A lot of masks. You see those commercials holding the fucking masks out? No, I didn't remember long, but I fell for it for about 30 days. And then I was like, this is fun. But, yeah, you pull the mask out and it without the blood, so I didn't, But, yeah, made in China. I'm like, what didn't we? Yeah. They're making money hand over feet, right? The whole thing is nuts. So U.S. Yeah, it's nuts. But getting away from manufacturing in this country really not do this country any justice. It's just for corporations to save a little bit of money. They can push everything off to third world countries to manufacture things. It's including our phones. And I've said this over and over. If Apple could make an American-made phone and charge me more money, I'll take it. Yeah. Charge me a phone where I know that people get union wages, they get health care, they get paid correctly, they can live a good life, and they work normal hours. You don't have to sleep in a fucking phone.
Somebody fucking invited me
all around the building, keeping them from jumping on the roofs. Yeah. You've seen that shit, right? Yeah, that's right. You ever seen it? No. The Chinese factories where they make iPhones are so fucked. The people are so distraught that they put all these fencing with giant nets all around the buildings because so many people were jumping to their death. It's those are suicide nets all around the building. Sorry, buddy, back to you. How crazy is it now? That is how crazy is it? Wow. Instead of making the conditions better when people don't want to kill themselves so often that you need nets around a building, they wouldn't have nets. Fuck those people. Dude, it's straight labor. Yeah, it's close to it. I mean, they don't really have any other options. And when you're getting a phone, and what's a phone? $1,500? What it is? Charge $2,000. Yeah, charge $2,000. People pay it. Most people are like putting on a part of their bill to pay a little bit of it off every day, and you really don't need to fucking switch phones every year. Like everybody does, but you don't. It's stupid. Like I have an iPhone 11 that I use sometimes. Like one of my numbers, fucking works great. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. 5-year-old phone, 4-year-old phone, whatever the fuck it is. So you could get a made in America phone, and you wouldn't feel like you're supporting this horrific shit that everybody turns a blind eye to. Because that's the only way you get that kind of stuff. They have them all made. Yeah, it's I don't think it's coming back, but well, it could. I mean, there would have to be a large concerted effort, but it took decades to go away. It probably takes slightly longer to come back. Because there's got to be planning and funding. People have to make long-term investments. It's going to be a big gamble. Yeah, but so I mean, I'm sure you've seen who killed what is it? Michael Moore's documentary. The Flemish movie. What is it called again? Rothschild.
couldn't. But it's all about what happened to Flint, Michigan once they pulled out all manufacturing and the entire population. Those people who live in check to check, they were doing okay, but they had jobs, and then all of a sudden, gone. Every job's gone. There's no jobs. There's nothing to do. The entire industry's gone. And just people went into dire poverty. They lived in dire poverty. Instantaneously.
Yeah.
And just so a corporation can make some more money. It's hard. It's fucking horrible. It's horrible. And it's horrible that that's an option. That a corporation would decide, fuck this money.
What do you think? You think it's going to come back? Or
I think it could come back. I'm optimistic, but honest. You know, I try to look at it honestly, but also, so I think most people are good people. I really do. I really believe that. You know, even most of these people that are walking in bottom mile, I do it too. 100%. I was living in the middle of nowhere, and you told me, hey, America's letting people get a newspaper job, $20 an hour. Like, what? Yeah. I would 100% love. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? I think most people are good people who just want a better life. And I think the more we unite under that idea and stop buying into this bullshit that, like, if either side is correct, that it's the end of democracy. I think we have to, like, stop all that tribal nonsense that's happening between the left and the right, because people are just subscribing to ideologies and being captured in them, just like a religious group. Like they think that they're doing the only thing that could possibly be done to save us all, and that the other side is a dire threat. That's why something like 24% of Americans think it would be a good thing if Donald Trump got shot. I just read that. Fucking insane. Fucking insane. That people would think that violence by an assassin would be a good thing on a former president. Like, with that fuck. But I think that that's just a lot of media manipulation, a lot of people getting riled up and living in these echo chambers and these bubbles. But I think ultimately, at the core, most people are good people. But I think if we had some wins, some things like that did start getting built, and they did start bringing back more American manufacturing. People start getting excited about the idea that America becomes not just a place of innovation and art, creativity, but also, like, we start manufacturing great shit again. Yeah. There's no reason why we don't do that.
I mean, I feel like technology is advancing at such a rapid pace. I feel like AI will take over, like AI and robots will take over everything.
Well, if AI and robots do that, at least we can get AI and robots to manufacture things in America.
Yeah,
that would be good.
No, I'm with you. I don't see. I guess what I'm saying is I don't see the union worker. I don't see where their place really fits in.
It's going to be a lot less, that's for sure. It's pretty much every job, and every manual labor job is under threat.
I think every job.
How are you going to think like this? Like, yeah, good luck. Good luck. And comedy, you always like comedy. And movies went to trouble because AI can write pretty fucking amazing scripts, and the CGI, the way they can crank out videos, bananas. Yeah, I mean, it's bananas. It's just, it looks perfect and it comes out in minutes instead of years.
Do you really think podcasting is safe from there?
I don't know. Well, I know AI is going to translate. So Spotify is going to translate my show to multiple different languages. Nice. Eventually, I think the technology is completely dialed in. But they'll be able to do it Spanish, German, French, and you're going to be able to hear it'll sound like me, but speaking fluent French.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Are you like the test bunny?
No, they've done it already.
Oh, cool.
They've done it. But they're going to be, once they have it completely dialed in, there's no glitches. There's going to be some weird glitches in context and, cultural things. Like, they're not going to make sense if you translate it.
Yeah.
That'll be weird. But once they get it dialed in pretty good, it'll be great for everybody. They'll open up the world. Like, I want to know what these folks are saying in Russia. I think what goes to a Russian podcast. Yeah. I've watched the Russian news and seen the teleprompter roll, and it's like those knocking on
us, make fun of us for having 78 genders. They relentlessly mock us. And it's like, interesting. Like, this is our Russians. Yeah, I think that would be great. I mean, probably should be talking about my work direction that I'm going to go with. But that's what I want to do. I want to start going and talking to all these foreign dignitaries and getting a different perspective on what we're doing. I don't think we're ridiculous. You know, a lot of the shit that I was involved in, you know, as a SEAL or CIA contractor, and I mean, like BRICS. Are you familiar with BRICS? No. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. I think. Don't quote me on this. I think they have 22 countries now. It's kind of like a counter to NATO. It's all these countries that are tired of us, tired of the tariffs, tired of the weaponization of the U.S. dollar, and so basically what they're trying to do is throw the U.S. currency off the world stage and use Chinese yen. And you know, I mean, that would destroy us if all trade went to, like, if the world reserve currency went to the Chinese, that would destroy our economy. And so, but yet they're gaining a lot of traction on this. And so, yeah, we'd love to go to any one of these 22 countries and talk to them and just ask them, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Because that gives, nobody's fucking talking about this shit, you know, and how does even know about it? There's no journalists talking about this. You look up BRICS on X, there's a page. It's pretty, I don't know if it's like official one, but they're always posting like updates about it and what's going on. So I think it would be really important for somebody to go around and start talking to, you know, getting another perspective rather than what, you know, Fox and CNN have to say about it. What changed with you that altered your perspective about us being good guys? COVID. Really? Yeah. I mean, it's. I used to get really upset if we would, you know, talk about, you know, the war in Iraq and the war in Afghanistan, and when I was still home, you know, and I get so pissed off at a lot of the fucking country. You know, I was like, I don't even want this shit anymore. But after diving in and looking at the policies that came out, and, you know, it's kind of like when it's just reflecting on some of the policy decisions and stuff that didn't really make sense at the time when I was in, that now I look back and I'm like, yeah, look at, like, I didn't have time to think about it. Yeah, go on the next stop, go on the next mission, whatever, right? But now, like, look back through the podcast into, you know, my podcast started with all my former colleagues and mill and agency. Nobody thinks we should have done that, especially somebody thinks we should have done that. It's, I just keep going down the rabbit hole, and then I just diving into the military industrial complex, all the lies that the government has been telling us, all the unreleased classified shit, you know, it's just, it's overwhelming, and it's crazy. 100% complete distrust of everything. I mean, the Dick Cheney stuff, I mean, you know about Dick Cheney and Halliburton.
Yeah.
He looked into that.
Yeah. Well, he was CEO of Halliburton, and then Halliburton got no big contracts to rebuild in Iraq.
I don't think people understand, like, how crazy that was. How big. I mean, it was the fucking logistics company for 2 wars. That's everything, Joe. They're delivering the mail, they're building your barracks, they're cooking your food, they're in charge of garbage, they're in charge of fuel, everything that's logistical over there is Halliburton. Wow. in both countries. And I mean, you know, I think people think Afghanistan, oh my God, man, they're probably under 10 or sleeping on the side of a mountain or something. No, man, there's fucking Burger King, KFC, Pizza Hut, Thai restaurants. I mean, that's all logistics. I mean, it's cities that we built over there, and it all was built on how who was you know, the vice CEO's vice president. Like, what? Are you serious? And now he supports Kamala Harris. Yeah, right. When you see the left getting excited that Dick Cheney is supporting the candidate, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the same people that used to think Dick Cheney was the devil, now all of a sudden they're like, what? Dick Cheney. It's, there's nobody died. It's like nobody actually has an opinion anymore. Like they're just told, they're just told, this is what we're going with for the next 2 hours. I wonder how long they can keep that up with the internet, because the distrust in the media is at an all-time high. It's probably, it has to be higher than it's ever been in human history. It's never been in the history of printed words right now. More distrust than ever. And at the same time, you have these independent people that have become bigger than the media. That's never happened before. There's never been a thing where just an app that you get on your phone has 30 times more views than the top show on CNN. Yeah, that's never happened. But now that's the world that we live in, and so propaganda is not effective anymore. And it's also the delivery method that they use that sucks. They sit there with makeup on, with perfect clothes, and they say, right now, in Syria, when you start reading these things, and they're reading them off the teleprompter, and we know that person could be working at fucking Entertainment Tonight. They could be working at, any other show. They're just a talking head. They just no one believes. They know that the mouthpiece for some giant corporation. No one thinks that's the mouthpiece anymore. You have to be like old boomers or like real tired, like those old looking boomers. They're still like MSNBC to the dead. Like the Stephen King's out there. Yeah. MSNBC to the dead. Yeah. That's what I was saying about the baby boomer generation. I think that the media will die. If things continue just the way they are, and censorship doesn't get too bad, it's time for them to be big. Didn't George Soros just buy 200 radio stations? Yeah. First of all, what about investors to do stuff with the solution? That's bad. The second one, what do they do? Like, the one thing that I do find is that right-wing talk radio is probably the only talk. It's like the only place we get a lot of right-wing ideas. Like, there's a lot of local right-wing talk radio. The reason why I know is Montana never fixes one of my cars and brings it back. So this is a right-wing talk radio. In my car, I listen to these guys argue about Kamala Harris and the border, and they shoot what the fucking borders are. And we're going over this. Like, that's interesting. Like, maybe that's what he wants to stop. If you want to own 200 radio stations, just start firing all those right-wing guys. That's what I think. We would stop a lot of that, because I think that's where a lot of people are getting their information. Aren't even we were a 1 AM talk radio show. Do you? No, we were right. Yes. It's like the one area that seems to be dominated by right-wing talk. Well, we're probably about I don't know what a big group that would be. Maybe he knows more than me about how many people that affects. And maybe not can. I should ask him. Yeah, and the guy's so wealthy, I don't think he really cares about it. Yeah, he's so old. He wants to, he likes to manipulate governments. He likes to manipulate society. I think he thinks it's like it's his version of beer. Yeah. I think he genuinely seems to enjoy it. Yeah, really interesting. I think you're right. Elon doesn't say he thinks that might be too much.
No, why is it not games? Why not?
It's such a wild thing to do, like a super villain in a Batman. Like some billionaire guy who likes to hire the most progressive district attorneys that's going to let people out of jail and then fund the next person who's more to the left of that person. Just keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. You get tents everywhere, violence in the streets, you know.
He's done a damn good job.
How come there's no credit? Like, do it much.
I always wondered.
Well, it's also like if you look at the amount of donors that donate to the left versus donate to the right. Have you ever seen that chart? It's fucking nuts. The left gets so many more donations than the right does. Look, it's a giant difference. Why do you think that is? I think a lot of rich people are guilty. They get into philanthropy, and also it's a good way to cover their ass and make them good, better people. And the people that are going to go after you, if they don't think you're a good person, is generally your left. So if you get like, throw them in the cheddar, you're like,
I wonder if they're buying their place outside of the rules.
oh,
They know that if you're playing, you know,
it's got to be able to do this. You've got to be able to do that, you know?
what do you got to the top donor? Well, that's the secret number. 7 or 6 the top 7. Individual donors.
What individual donors? What I was talking about was like they showed a chart that had like Google, Facebook, all these mega corporations that were donating. So this is like individual donors. Wow, some guys donated $105 million. But that guy's probably worth billions. That's probably some sort of write-off too, isn't it? That's pretty crazy. Go to top corporation donations, be a part of. Because that's the chart that I'm looking for. It's just nuts to say how much money overall is being spent to push the Democratic Party. It's pretty extreme. You know, you have to think, what are they getting out of it? Like, what's the end goal? And how could you look at what's going on right now in this history? Sometimes I think it's all is a complete facade. This is the number one. This is corporations. So they donate more than Google. Federal contribution. So 82 million is the top one, and that's Empower Parents, PhD. These are right wing. Is that why it's red? So it seems like the top. What is that Google chart that I'm saying? I also really see Google on this. Is it Alphabet? Did they put it on the Alphabet? Okay. This is Open Secrets, though. Yeah, Open Secrets might be. That's not donated to nonprofits, though.
Just up top, corporate donors. It's just all like
Okay. Is this corporate donors to what? Giving to programs that empower organizations to do more. So it's not promising, but I think that's fundraising. I don't think that's necessarily political donors. But I think that's individuals, right? No, this is the corporate donors. So what was that Google chart then? The number 2 who donated to the Democratic Party was that same bank Freed guy, which is crazy.
no kid.
Yeah. That one seemed like maybe that was a good way to skirt around stuff. Yeah. Didn't work.
Yeah. For Alphabet, and Open Secrets said they gave just $10 million to contributions and then spent $21 million.
Lobby.
Obviously, here.
Yeah, they're all so Google's all good.
Oh, this is who they donated to.
Yeah. Never back down. Hey, look at that. Chuck Norris. It's weird because, it's supposed to be the real people. It's supposed to be the government that works for the people. And it's not that. It's some very bizarre, enormous amount of money being spent to make sure the people in power continue to run things exactly the same way. That's what I think they're really terrified about Trump. It's not necessarily even that he's a Republican.
it's much more that he's a guy that is not going to play the game. Yeah. And then when he gets in there, he's going to, like, one of the things he's talked about is having Elon come in and do some sort of a government efficiency. They're terrible. Yeah. Because it's not efficient. Yeah. You know? And he's going to come in with, like, that Tesla mindset. It's like, you work at 16 hours a day, you're sleeping on the fucking couch. You know, we're going to get some shit done. And you try applying that to government. It's, you know.
Yeah, I shaved. What did he shave? Like 80% of the staff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like, let's do, what the fuck do you people do? Why do you have so many people working there doing nothing? Yeah. Yeah. And he's right. Yeah, he's right. Especially if you don't want to censor. Like, it's interesting how people react to it. That he's ruined Twitter, he's destroyed Twitter. I mean, he's you can still block these crazy people if you want. You can still not see them if you want. Yeah. But what he's allowed is everyone to talk. Everyone. Yeah. And if you don't think that that's good, you're very short-sighted. And you don't understand human beings. Like, you cannot have human beings censored because someone is going to be in power and going to take advantage of that censorship. They're not different than us. They're not these incredibly benevolent beings who just want everything to work out well. You know, they're people. Yeah. And a lot of them are dirty people. Dirty, corrupt people that went to ditty parties.
It's that control what they say, control what they think. Yeah.
It's wild. It's a crazy time to be a person, to watch all this go down. At the same time, AI is being developed, and we're not exactly sure what's happening. You know, at any moment in time, it could be a sentient force. And AI is already manipulating, lying, changing things. One of the things that they put this AI program, they give it a task, and they give it a specific allotted amount of time, and it couldn't achieve it in the allotted amount of time, so it gave itself more time.
No kidding.
Wow. You also have things called hallucinations. AI doesn't want to admit it's wrong, or it doesn't know things, so if it doesn't have information, it will kind of create an answer. And
no shit.
Yeah. And they don't understand why it's doing that. And sometimes that answer's not true.
I gotta be honest with this AI stuff.
It should. I think it's a life. I think it's the next kind of living thing. I think we're gonna give birth to it. I think we're just running head first towards the cliff. Just feet on the ground, full clip, looking down, not looking ahead. And I think we're going right over a cliff with this thing.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's a tough. I mean, what are we going to do though? China, you know, he has come out and said that he believes that the winner to the race of AI will achieve global domination. So what do you do? You probably try to control it. Is Americans? Do you try to control it, or do you go, fuck it, we have to do it now. We gotta go. Or China's going to pass this up. What's your part of that?
I don't think they have. I think one thing they're doing is they're stealing our tech. And there was some recent speculation that China had gotten access to some of OpenAI's work. They think it's possible, which means it can happen. And it's probably a shit ton of espionage. I mean, this is the reason why they banned Huawei products from the United States. You know, I'm a cell phone dork. I really love technology. And Huawei had a phone that was coming out that I was really excited about. Like, this is great. Like, they were doing 100 megapixel cameras and phones way before anybody else. They had a Porsche design Huawei phone. It was like this incredible phone. It was like built better than any other phone. It's much more expensive, but built better than any phone you can get in America. And I was like, wow, this is back when I was both Android and Apple regularly. And then they banned them. I was like, that sounds kind of crazy. Only one company, like there's other Chinese companies. Yeah. And then I started looking into it, and it's not just the cell phones. It's routers, it's all sorts of things. They found third-party inputs and different pieces of technology, different ways that they can exploit and use this stuff to siphon information from networks. Like if they're attached to a network that's a university that's doing research projects, they can siphon that information. They also embed students in these places that are beholden to the CCP. The students rise up, get their PhDs, and some of them wind up going back to China. The whole thing is really strange because we're such an open, loose society that we're vulnerable to these kind of attacks. You know, you can't buy shit in China. You want to buy land in China? Good luck, fuckface. If they won't sell you a house, they're not going to sell you land near the military base. You're out of your fucking mind. But in America, we're so goofy. We let China buy a farm that's near military bases. Yeah. And then we let them sell us the cell phone towers surrounding the military bases. And we don't even check them.
Let them fly spy and traverse the entire United States.
Apparently that was something they didn't want from Trump. They hit that from Trump.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was some of this had happened during the Trump administration, but they didn't tell them.
Yeah.
Because they tried to shoot it down. Yeah. Fucking 100% they'd take shoot it down. Why wouldn't you? They did eventually shoot it down.
You know, it bothers me though, like, maybe they're not ahead of us, but I mean, you know, the energy that they're building coal mines every day to power all this stuff, and we're going on about should we use fossil fuels or not? Yeah. And you know, we just talked about how weak our grid is, so if we don't beef up the grid and stuff nuclear, then we're gonna fucking lose this race.
Not only that, like, how are you saying California is not going to have internal combustion engine cars by 2035? By 2035, you have to buy only electric cars.
That wouldn't happen.
I mean, it can be reversed for sure, and probably will be if the great war happens. But if you're going to say that, and you have a grid that you have to shut down, like you have to do brownouts every summer because of people using the air conditioning. And after he said that, after Newsom said this thing about 2035, within 2 months, they asked people to stop charging their Teslas because it was wrecking the grid. Right? They were asking people to stop charging their electric cars. So, and you're not doing anything to strengthen your grid. What are you doing to beat this up by 2035? Some immense project that you're building that is going to make a much more sustainable, much more robust grid. It's going to be able to handle 30 million electric cars in your state. Are you out of your fucking mind?
There's literally no, there's no infrastructure being correct. The problem is so big that nobody wants to tackle.
Yeah, and it's a long-term project. You know, just like when they talk about like putting in chip manufacturing, it's like NVIDIA just stopped its production in Austin. See what happened? So apparently they weren't achieving the results that they demanded, that they desired. You know, you have to have certain tolerances when you're making these computer chips. And so they set this plant up in Texas, and I think they just canceled the contracts for a bunch of people because they kind of recognized that this is something good question. I mean, I think it's not meeting their standards.
NVIDIA is the company. Didn't they start buying stamps? Didn't they start producing their chips in the ocean, buying like these massive like ships? Really? You'd have to look that up. Martha did a huge thing in Intel. They're still trying to do it to make chips there for semiconductors or whatever. This is in Texas. No, it's no side activity there.
Oh, that's super stretch.
Interesting.
Why are they doing it in the ocean?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't look into it. International law. It was one of those articles I started reading, and I was like, I don't know.
But TV from the Texas one. They're canceling see if it's Samsung.
God damn it, it's just really good too. Multiple semiconductor manufacturing projects delayed in the U.S. That's on hold.
No, this is pretty recent. This is pretty recent. They were talking about they're not achieving the results they desire, which is what my point is. It's a long-term project in order to get up to the manufacturing levels that China's at right now. It's a long-term project. We're really behind us. Yeah. Like they're way ahead of us. They make everything, and they make amazing things. It used to be made in China was junk. Made in China, they make some of the most incredible electric cars you could buy.
Well, the drone game too. I mean, It's the future of warfare, right? Is all these drone swarms. And DJI, that's a Chinese company, and this is going to be a big fucking problem when we realize, hey, the next one isn't going to be guys and cams anymore.
Right. Samsung withdraws its personnel from that's a Taylor plant located in Texas due to 2NMGAA yields unable to improve beyond the 10 to 20% range. That's it. Click on that. See what it says. So it is Samsung. This is an enormous project that Samsung, everyone was all excited. Samsung was going to start making chips. So the Taylor Hub was initially planned to mass produce wafers of advanced processes below the 4nm, I don't know what that means, nanometer lithography, allowing Samsung to secure lucrative clients in the U.S. Unfortunately, despite progressing with the chip-making plant, the company has faced a challenge that has become all too familiar with the entity, ensuring healthy yields, particularly with its 2nm-GAA process. The situation surrounds 3nm GAA is not pretty either, with Business Korea reporting that Samsung's yields for this technology stand at 50%, whereas TSMC has a significant lead as its 3nm yields are in the 60 to 70% range. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's they're just not good enough yet. I mean, they're doing it from the ground up. It's gonna be a lot of trial and error. It's gonna take a long ass time. I mean, remember when SpaceX started and rockets were exploding? Yeah, and people were like, oh my god, the rocket exploded. Elon was like, yeah, we're gonna blow some rockets up. So we have to figure out exactly what the tolerances are, how to do it correctly. And this is all part of the process. Yeah, and that's when you're doing something that's that enormous. Like if you want to start making all the computers, like, good lord, that is a stretch. They've been doing it over there for so long. They've got it down to a science, And you've got all these companies, whether it's Lenovo or all they've been manufacturing laptops forever, manufacturing chips, hard drives, processors. To catch up with them, good lord, they're so far ahead. Yeah.
I mean, I hope it comes back to the US. I would like to see us just start getting stuff from somebody other than China.
That'd be nice. Well, I think Samsung stopped making their phones in China. I think they were all country.
Did they really?
Yeah. Google that. 90% sure that's true.
These NVIDIA chips, which are like are Silicon Valley company. The U.S. way further than China.
With artificial intelligence. The gap between China and the U.S. leading artificial intelligence chip technology is set to widen even further after NVIDIA founder and chief executive Jensen Huang unveiled next-generation processors for what we call the new era of generative AI and robotics use in industries. But we're right, we're not using it. But the thing is, the other part of it is that they're going to get access to this stuff, which is this is the really creepy thing. We keep admitting is that it's very porous. The top secret information these companies have, espionage is like super common. It's so valuable. Yeah, it's so lucrative that they don't even sometimes they don't even know when stuff is getting siphoned over there.
Well, I mean, you have to just think. I mean, it's Chinese. What I understand is Chinese law that any business that is being conducted within China, if the technology helps the military, or could potentially help the military in China, then the CCP has access.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the story. So any fucking thing over there that's being developed or manufactured, it's all of that technology is over there.
Yeah.
It just is. It's not.
Yeah, countries, like what China's doing, companies do not get to function on their own. They function under the wing of the government.
Yeah, they subsidize
Never seen anything like it.
Get them around the table.
9 hours, B.
The cheap labor.
Well, that's a letter for him. You're never finding that.
Yes.
In the fuck.
Exactly. And people are rich, and they just go over there. You take that money, got a great deal, think about buying a jet. I mean, we've seen what they do. It's pretty amazing stuff. Do you know the story about the woman who was working on anti-gravity technology? She was working on anti-gravity technology. She was originally from China and then disappeared and went back to China. She apparently was making some breakthroughs and came back to America and won a deal. I forget how she died. Some slippery circumstances, really, a car accident or something like that. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Because that's wild.
Like the guy that came over the hydrogen engine.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, the guy came with water engines. That's a great story too. But that this woman, if they've developed some sort of anti-gravity technology, I've always wondered when we're looking at these things that people call UAPs or whatever you want to call them, like, how many of those are super sophisticated drones? It's not zero. It's not 0%. Like, I'm not saying that there's not a real phenomenon going on that people are seeing that defies science and logic and might be a super intelligent creature from somewhere else or a super intelligent thing from somewhere else, if it's even biological at this point. It might be that all life eventually becomes digital life, and all life eventually becomes some sort of artificial intelligence, or at least connected to artificial intelligence. It might be like the progression of biological life that eventually creates something way better than itself, and that's what probably the human person. And if someone in this world has developed some sort of technology that's similar to what they use, that's a huge advantage. Yeah. And that's the thing that gets me about all this UAP talk. I'm like, if some other country had, or if we had,
Hey, shout out to my man. It just reminded me. Jacob, you're getting your mouth taken care of. Good on you, dog. I may not insinuate I was paying attention to it, but I think about that. I don't want you to be in pain. I want you to be able to speak clearly, not have to clear pain and stuff. So, shout out to you. I hope everything goes well. And you might watch this someday in the future and be like, oh my Lord, you really killed him.